it to no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
I'm the only playing.
土曜日朝シミュレーター。
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Low. Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
The Popeye and Olive Comedy Show will return after these messages.
The Strawberry Shortcake Garden House is where you can play party and barbecue there.
Let's have a party for Strawberry Shortcake in the garden house.
You have to put it together. The doll is sold separately.
I'll bring out a chair so she can relax. I'll fix refreshments. The party's over, Strawberry. Time to nap. Sweet dreams.
New Strawberry Shortcake Garden House. Strawberry Shortcake doll sold separately. They're from Kenner.
Slinky Towerifics, a building toy made large for younger children to make towers, bridges, a horse, almost whatever you imagine. Also from the Slinky building toy line are formations, gigantics, and ringamajigs, each sold separately. Interlocking holes and pegs make it easy, and they're a good size for small hands. A Slinky brand toy. Slinky Towerifics and other building toys are each sold separately.
Barbie Makeup Fun. It's the new Barbie Cosmetics Beauty Set. It's beautiful Barbie makeup all in one set. With Barbie cologne, Barbie lipstick, Barbie eyeshadow, Barbie blush, Barbie nail polish all in one beautiful set.
You're so pretty. Can I try some? Certainly, my dear.
Barbie Cosmetics beauty set comes with everything you see here. Available in reds or pinks. From Mattel.
Wanna walk? Okay, Tippy Toes, hang on.
You can pretend just 'cause she's learning to walk. Tippy Toes, she goes out without any socks. Tippy Toes, but she can't paddle off without you. Tippy Toes, if you're teaching her what to do. When you see her walk on her little bare toes, it's a little bare bottom that shows.
Tippy Toes. Tippy Toes doll walks only when her stroller is attached and pushed. Your parents have to put it together. New from Mattel.
Now here's a game that works like its name. Pop-up pinball. The flipper you flip till you pop up all six. Pop-up pinball.
Pop-up pinball from Child Guidance. You work the flippers and guide the ball to pop up the crazy characters. Every time you do, the bell goes off. When you get all six, you win.
It takes some skill, but when you will, pop-up pinball.
Pop-up pinball, complete with 6 pop-up figures and 3 balls. By Child Guidance.
Today on Space Stars. Space Ghost. Jan, Jace, and Blip find themselves in a deadly trap set for them by a cosmic criminal. Then, the teen force matches superpowers with the evil Uglor and his army of apes. The herculoids face certain doom from a deadly alien. Coming up next on Space Stars.
Space Stars! A galaxy of heroes team together in an interstellar battle against evil. Blast off on adventures as big as the cosmos itself. Race, poised on the edge of time with Space Ghost and his young friends. Streak through the universe with Space Ace, Astro, and the Space Mutts as they spring into action. And somewhere deep in space, super danger threatens the Teen Force. Join the famed herculoids in their new battles to preserve peace on the planet Quasar. Now get set for 60 laser blasting minutes of action, adventure, fun on Space Stars.
Jan and Kid Comet are headed for a man-made resort built on the moon of an uninhabited planet. But they are about to make a detour, which will take them further off course than they could ever imagine.
Pretty fast, Kid, but I've heard you can break the time barrier.
Sure, no problem.
I'm game if you are.
Now? You've got to be kidding.
Oh, well, okay. I understand if you're afraid.
Afraid? Who's afraid?
Kid, steer away from that planet!
Too dangerous at this speed. I'll have to break the time barrier.
We must be millions of years in the past.
Uh-oh. Here comes the welcoming committee. Hold on, Jan.
Meanwhile, in the present time, Space Ghost is chasing the notorious space pirate Barbos, who has just robbed another transport freighter.
I think we've got Barbos this time, Jace.
Space Ghost, he's heading for Chorus 4.
That's as good a place as any to put the clamps on him.
Now, Space Ghost, here's the little surprise I promised.
He's on the surface, and his ship, it just vanished. No sensor readings.
Let's get down there while the trail's still hot.
Meanwhile, Jan and Kid Comet are millions of years in the past, on the same planet.
We're safe for now.
Kid, are you sure we're in the prehistoric era?
Well, yeah. Why?
What's sheet metal doing millions of years in the past of an uninhabited planet?
I can't believe it.
We'd better check this one out.
What the heck is it, Space Ghost?
My guess is that it's some kind of time machine.
And that's how Barbos disappeared.
Right, and we're going after him. Come on! We must be in Chorus 4's prehistoric past.
I don't see any signs of Barbos except for that arch.
That must be how he gets back and forth in time.
I don't think we should have left that gully so soon, Jan.
But we've got to find out who else is in this time period.
We're trapped.
What we need right now is a miracle. I don't believe it! The Phantom Cruiser!
Now that's what I call a miracle.
Take the controls, Jace. I'm going outside.
I'll cover you, Space Ghost.
So Barbos is here in this time zone. That's incredible.
And that explains the sheet metal you found, Jan. Space Ghost, look what's coming! That's the biggest warship I've ever seen. If that's Barbos, there's no way we can stop him.
There has to be a way. Lasers, full power!
Now getting rid of the mighty Space Ghost will be like swatting a fly.
Let's see if a little comet power will have any effect. Wow, this stuff is tough. 10-inch steel with a force field plating. Space Ghost, this is getting ridiculous.
I know. There's no stopping that ship.
But what happens if he brings it back into our time?
Maybe we're working this thing from the wrong end. Maybe that's where we can get him.
We'll never break through that force shielding. And we've had it.
Not yet, Jace. Everybody, lay it on that volcano.
Yeah, but now we're stuck here too, just waiting for Barbos to pick us off. No chance, Jace. Hitch the cruiser up to my rocket cycle and I'll give you guys a tow.
Space Ghost, hurry!
Got it!
Let's go! Come on, baby, you can do it.
Just one direct hit. Now.
Last stop, the present. So you decided not to finish your date with Kid Comet, huh?
No, I'll just have to wait to see that resort moon.
Well, that just goes to show you.
Show you what?
Never trust a guy who promises you the moon.
With the destruction of the Time Arch, Barbos and his war machine are trapped millions of years in the past. Thanks to Space Ghost! Space magic with Moleculad and the Astromites.
Hey, Plutum! Glass! How would you guys like to see my latest magic trick? I really like this trick because I can do it sitting down. Look at this Neptunian nickel. It's a teleporting coin, and I can make it move from one place to another, all by itself. Now first, make sure there's nothing under my right foot. Then I slip the coin under my left foot. Now, I summon the alien mystic forces to teleport the coin from under my left foot to under my right foot. See? The coins move from here to here. Okay. I'll tell you how I did the trick. You see, when I raised my right foot, a duplicate coin was hidden under my heel. Then I secretly dropped the first coin into my boot while pretending to place it under my left foot. Thank you. Hey guys, remember, practice makes perfect.
And now, today's Space Fact.
This superhero reunion on Earth should be a real blast.
Yeah, we haven't been to a party on Earth in a long time.
What time does the invitation say to be there, Electra?
10 p.m., May 8th, London, England.
Then we should make it just in time. Ah, here we are in cold and snowy London.
Cold, right. London, wrong.
The Bank of Siberia? Siberia's in Russia. It's the wrong country.
May 9th is the wrong day.
If we hurry, we can still make the party in time.
How do you figure?
Well, if we cross the international date line, it will still be May 8th in London.
What's the international date line?
It's an imaginary line which marks the spot on Earth where the new calendar day begins.
An imaginary line?
Well, actually, the international date line follows the 180th meridian, which runs north and south at about the middle of the Pacific Ocean. For each 15 degrees east of the date line, time is advanced 1 hour. For each 15 degrees west of the date line, the time is set back 1 hour.
I get it. When it's midnight at the date line, the day is just beginning on the east side and just ending on the west side.
So what are we waiting for? It's party time!
We now return to our program.
A giant starliner makes a routine tour of the rim worlds when a sudden explosion racks the great vessel. Its navigational equipment destroyed, the liner drifts helplessly into dangerous clouds of space dust. The universal space distress signal sounds. Hundreds of travelers are in danger, or so it seems. At Black Hole X, help is instantly on the way in the form of the Teen Force.
According to that coded distress signal, we've got a starliner in trouble out in the rim world.
That's weird. Starliners are the safest ships around.
Except for this one, so we'd better hurry. Their oxygen may be running out.
Woo! Boy, this looks like my stomach feels after a bowl of Kid Comet's homemade chili.
I'll remember that the next time you ask for thirds. Come on, let's find the crew and passengers.
How strange. A passenger ship that hasn't carried a passenger in years.
This doesn't make sense.
Don't move!
Now it makes sense.
Terrific. We just walked right into one of Ugglor's rotten traps.
All of you, line up! Move!
All right, let's go!
Oh, stop that!
They have all the exits blocked. There's no way out.
There soon will be. Moleculad, cover for me.
You bet.
Look out! Look out!
Ugglor set this whole thing up as a trap, and we'd better get out of here before it's too late.
I think it already is.
One of Ugglor's battleships.
Teen Force, let's move it!
Astromites, watch
Electra, behind you! Electra! Electra!
Come on, we have to find her.
As our friends search for Electra, a treacherous reception awaits her on Uglor's scientific space platform, Techno.
The transformer beam should deliver Electra to us within 5 seconds, sire.
You're sure this energy cell will hold her?
Absolutely. No one can get in or out without this tone key.
Good. Here she comes now.
Uglor! Where am I?
Welcome to Techno, my dear. You are just in time to witness my greatest triumph. A machine that can instantly destroy any planet or star by converting it from matter to antimatter. And my first target, Helios, sun star of the free planets, will rise into range in exactly 1 hour.
But if Helios is destroyed, all the free planets will freeze.
Precisely.
The Teen Force will stop you.
No, you will stop the Teen Force. Electra Prime!
I am ready, sire. Oh no! It can't be me!
Still no sign of Electra.
Where could she have... Wait, what's this?
It's Electra.
Electra, what happened?
I'll explain later. Right now, we have to stop Uglor from destroying the free planets.
You bet! Lead the way!
Wait, I can't seem to get full power.
But the switch is right here, remember?
Oh, yes, of course. Okay, guys, follow me.
Tell you what, Electra, when this is all over, I'll treat you to your favorite, a big Saturn malt.
That would be great.
I thought Electra hated Saturn malt.
She does.
There it is. Techno. We'll sneak in low and fast.
Electra, wait! It's too dangerous. Pretty slick, Uglor. We caught onto your robot a little too late.
Now you can no longer stop me from destroying Helios and all of the free planets.
2 minutes until target is centered.
You will excuse me while I make final preparations.
That's one thing about Uglor. He has a great sense of humor.
Electra, can you grab that tone key with your mind force?
I've already tried, but this energy cell screens out most of my powers.
Hey, I know something that'll fit through those bars.
The tone key, guys, the tone key.
1 minute until target is centered. Halt! You two there! Halt! Halt! Halt!
I can't reach it.
Perhaps it's close enough now that I can.
Hurry, Electra.
I'm trying.
They've got the key!
Come on, Electra. You can do it.
Got it.
Stay where you are.
Excuse me while I give these big apes the slip.
The countdown. I'll handle the Team Force.
We have to shut down that machine fast.
Target now centered, ready to fire.
You're too late, Team Force. In a moment, there will be no more Helios and no more free planets.
There's only one thing left to do.
You fools! You've made the machine reverse itself!
It's changing into antimatter. It's going to explode.
What about Uglor?
He just split, and I think this whole city's about to do the same.
Well, it looks like Uglor's scientists will be living in tents for a while.
Hope it rains a lot.
And while Techno lies in ruins, Helios still spreads its warmth across the free planets, thanks to the Teen Force. Time for a space mystery with the Teen Force.
Imagine, we finally know where to find Falkor, the most wanted thief in the whole galaxy.
Yeah, but he's been missing for 7 years.
Almost 7 years. We still have a few minutes left.
We better find him before the 7 years are up, or Falkor becomes legally free.
Don't worry. My super ESP power is beginning to get a reading on him now.
Ha! In just a few more minutes, the 7 years will be up, and not a lawman in the universe will be able to touch me.
Not much time left, team. If we don't pour on the speed, Falkor will never have to stand trial for his crime.
I'm zeroing in on his location right now, kid.
What do you know? According to those strange markings, we just crossed this planet's international date line.
Let's save the geography lesson for later, Moleculad, because Falkor is right over that ridge.
Huh? That sounds like the Teen Force rocket cycles. I can't let them grab me now, not when I'm only seconds away from freedom.
There goes Falkor! We mustn't let him get away!
Keep trying, Teen Force, but in a few seconds you'll be too late to arrest me. Ha-ha! The time limit is up. I'm legally a free man.
Well, we're too late. This is one mission we really botched.
Maybe not. We've got to steer him in the right direction.
What's the matter with this thing? I'd better turn back and check the engines immediately. Fools! They can chase me all over the planet, but it's too late. I'm already free!
Well, do you know what Electra knows? Stay tuned and find out. And now the answer to today's space mystery.
Ha-ha! There's no reason for me to run anymore!
There he is!
You're under arrest, Falkor!
Sorry, but the 7 years are up. Legally, I'm free!
Not quite. You see, we drove you back over this planet's international date line. You've lost a whole day, Falkor. On this side of the date line, you would not be legally free until tomorrow.
We now return to our program.
It is early morning on the Herculoids' home planet of Quasar. Xandor, Tara, and Dorno are about to eat breakfast, unaware of the terrible danger which lurks just beyond the next hill.
What is it, Xandor?
I'm not sure. A sound I have not heard before.
Probably my hungry stomach, Father. Hey!
Xandor, what are they?
Some kind of monstrous plant.
Herculoids!
There's something strange about these parts. Tara, Dorno, get down. Thunder, come. Everyone else, move back.
Xandor, what are you doing?
Must find the plant's core. It is the only way to stop it. Dorno, take Zoc and destroy those seeds before they start to grow.
Get him, son!
There! Fire, Tundro! Destroy the core! Lad is dead, and my stomach wonders what happened to breakfast.
But, Father, what if there are other plants like that one?
And we will wait for their challenge, Dorno.
Xandor is wrong this time, Gloop. If there is another plant, it could grow large enough to take over this whole planet.
Xandor, I'm worried. Dorno and Gloop are nowhere to be found. You don't suppose they went off to try and find...
Dorno has gotten himself into trouble.
Lead the way, Gloop.
Giggle! Tundro! Quickly! Hang on, Dorno! He will free you! Why did you disobey me, Dorno? I told you to stay with us.
Yes, Father, but...
What if we had not reached you in time?
Father, I am grateful, but please listen to me. We found something. Follow us. There! Look at that!
What is that glow?
I don't know, Mother, but that's where the plant is coming from.
Come, we will find out. The vines are deliberately blocking us.
They must be protecting whatever it is that's making that glow.
Tundro! Ego! Wait!
We have to find out what that glow is. Come on, Zoc. Zoc, don't go any farther. We have to tell Xandor. It's some sort of energy rock. It must have caused the plant to mutate.
Then we must find a way to bury the rocks.
But how with that plant guarding them?
We will distract the vines. Tara, keep that plant busy.
Off we go again, Zoc. Careful, Zoc.
If we weaken that ridge, it will collapse and close the fissure. Keep it up, my friends. It's working.
Careful, Zoc. Not so close. Zoc, no!
Tara!
Remembering Ego's great affection for Tara, Xandor calls on the rock ape to save her.
Ego! Tara's in danger! There is one chance.
They did it! Look!
Plant is dying. The energy rocks must have fed the plant somehow.
And when they were buried, the plant couldn't survive.
Xandor. This is where those last seeds landed, and look!
It is some kind of fern.
That's what the vines were before the energy rocks caused them to mutate. The gentlest things in the world.
And so the light fades from another day on the planet Quasar, where even the most harmless plant can contain danger. Coming up next on part 2 of Spacestars. A terror from deep space threatens the Space Ghost team with destruction. Space Ghost! Then, a mission of mayhem sends Astro and the Space Nuts up against a most unusual foe. And the Space Star heroes combine their superpowers to battle the ultimate force. Today on Spacestars. On the Intergalactic Code Center, Space Code.
Hey, Space Ace, what's that?
A crystal code computer, Dipper. I thought it appropriate since Space Ghost and the Herculoids might soon be menaced by a crystal creature. Only one power can defeat the creature, and today's message will reveal what it is. The message is High Energy Atom Trail.
That doesn't make sense.
It will if you and the Earth Kids understand this clue. Mark my words. From the beginning, Earth Kids.
Look, a crystal bowling ball. Uh-oh!
Now it's time to get to work, Earth Kids. I'll have another clue later.
We now return to our program.
The farthest edge of the galaxy, where life as we know it is non-existent except on a few man-made space stations. Here in this cold, lonely part of space, it seems as though almost anything can happen, even the supernatural.
Jace, can you spare a minute?
I'm just filling these computer logs. At least I thought I was. Flip! Flip, no!
Oh boy, look out! That's okay, Flip. He's gone.
Looks like Flip made a monkey out of you, Jace. A distress signal coming from the Outworld station.
Can you pick up any voices?
No, it's an automatic SOS. And that's strange. It stopped. That station isn't that far from here. We'd better check it out. Space Ghost! Prepare for auto-docking.
Something's wrong, Space Ghost. The station's docking bay isn't responding.
Looks like I'll have to be a gate crasher.
Space Ghost, what's going on?
I think the wolves are at the door, Jan. Dock the Phantom Cruiser and follow me in the shuttlecraft.
The shuttlecraft? Why, Space Ghost?
Because something very strange is going on around here. Somebody needs a lesson in remedial howling.
So, it appears we have guests. We'll have to do something about that. Get out! Get out! If you value your lives, get out!
Is this a space station or funhouse? This looks like the command center. Hi, guys. Sorry I don't have time to play just now.
This place gives me the creeps.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're scared of the dark. A ghost!
Turn back. Turn back while you can.
Now look who's being a fraidy cat.
Okay, take it easy. They can't do anything to us in here. It's not anything to be frightened of. Right, Blip?
That's showing them, Blip.
What do you say we step on it?
Coming up on you, Space Ghost.
Space Ghost? What's going on?
I don't know. Until an hour ago, this was just a normal space station, minding its own business. These zombies are trying to stop us. They're being controlled. And whoever's doing it is afraid of us.
Afraid, am I? They'll soon learn.
What worries me is the fact that there's an entire mothball fleet housed here at Outworld Station. Uh-oh, more party crashers. Jan, Jace, hit the shuttlecraft lights.
The light! It scared them off!
That's it. I've got it. Have you ever heard of a Vorvolaka? It's an alien creature like a vampire, only it drains away its victims' vital energies. They become zombies, and then they become Vorvolakas themselves.
You mean we're up against some kind of interstellar Dracula?
And I know exactly where he is. Come out here and send the shuttle back to the cruiser on autopilot.
So, he's heading this way. I suppose it's time I met this fellow face to face. What? It seems I've underestimated this Space Ghost a trifle.
Please, no false modesty.
You! No!
I know your plan, Vorvolaka. You're turning the people here into soul vampires, then taking off in that mothball fleet to find more stations, and more worlds, and more victims.
Yes! Creating a master race of Vorvolakas, feeding on the souls of fools like you.
There's just one hitch. How will you do it without the spaceships?
What?
While we've been chatting, my young friends are sabotaging that mothball fleet.
Hurry, my children. Invaders are in the hangar. Stop them. Attack! Attack!
Jan, Jace, how's it coming?
We just finished, Space Ghost. Everything going to plan?
You'd better believe it. In a few moments, every zombie in town's going to be down there.
Over here!
Come and get us!
This way!
Time for Inviso power.
Here I am, space fans!
Now to deal with Mr. Big himself.
Very well, Space Ghost. But I will still have revenge.
How, with all your weird friends locked up?
Because I made the station's cooling system power core fail. It will quickly overheat and the whole station will explode. Your Phantom Cruiser is trapped in the hangar. So I shall escape to take over another station without your interference.
It worked! He's taking off!
But we've got big troubles. This station's going to blow in about 1 minute.
What happened?
With Vorvolaka gone, his influence must be wearing off.
Get them into the cruiser. I'll try to free the ship.
All aboard, Space Ghost.
I'm almost done. If I can just get these loose without damaging the ship.
If he doesn't finish up in a few seconds, we're done for!
Now that's what I call a close shave.
Nonsense. I got us out of there with easily 4 seconds to spare.
Now it's the Vorvolaka's turn for a surprise.
The controls! They're not responding! I'm heading out of the galaxy! No!
He'll just drift along back to his home galaxy, where he'll never harm anyone again.
Where he'll never scare anyone again.
Come now, Jan. You know there's no such things as ghosts.
In the far reaches of space, there is no such thing as the supernatural. Only strange and otherworldly life forms waiting to be encountered for the first time. And when some of those life forms turn out to be evil, the galaxy is thankful that Space Ghost is on the job.
Space Code Part 2.
Only one superpower can save us from the crystal creature.
But that code message, High Energy Atom Trail, tells us nothing, AC Powell.
Well, here's another clue. You can break the code if you get off to a good start.
Yeah, but don't break the code and leave a mess.
The Space Palace, home of the biggest event of the year, the Space Awards. This year, every superhero in the galaxies is there. Space Ghost, the Teen Force, Space Ace, and of course, Astro and the Space Dogs. With security like that, what criminal would dare show his face? Wait a minute. That's the evil arm of the Crab, the most devious villain in space.
With my mechanical crab leg, I'll snatch up those silver space awards at the speed of light.
And to Space Ace, the outstanding planet patrolman of the year, the Space Trophy in solid solar silver.
Well, looks like a job for Space Ace.
And don't forget Astro and the Space Dogs.
I wish I could. Just as I expected, the sign of the crab. Gentlemen, if you'll excuse me, I've got a crab to nab.
Yo!
Interplanetary radar has him heading toward the Crab Nebula. You've got to catch him before he gets there, or you won't have enough fuel to return to base.
No problem, Chief. It's all in a day's work.
Space Ace, don't forget the dogs.
Second thought, this may take 2 days' work.
Undeterred by a powerful space storm, Space Ace heroically hurtles forward in the pursuit of the crab.
You know something? I don't think we can catch the crab in this storm.
Leave the thinking to me, Astro. You just keep bailing water.
Aye, aye, Spacey AC.
What's this? A sudden break in the storm?
Drat! I'm out of rain!
Hold everything! I think I've got a fix on that creepy crab.
Do that to my friend Cosmo, will ya? I got him! I got him!
Look, Ace, Dipper's got the crab.
Anybody want 3 pups? Cheap?
As the crab races for the safety of Crab Galaxy, Space Ace closes in on his tail.
Forget the chase, Ace! You can't win!
With my Space Ace crab net, we'll see who gets the last laugh.
If the crab makes away with that silver trophy from under our noses, Ace, it will be a mockery of justice.
Don't worry, Chief. I've got Astro mounting my Space Ace exhaust tracker right now. In no time at all, we'll have a radiant trail of exhaust leading us straight to the crab.
Okay, Space Ace, it's ready to go. Sure does work great, huh, Ace? Look how clearly we can see Crab's exhaust.
Undeterred by the devious devices of the devilish crab, Space Ace fights his way through the terrible meteor storm.
Watch out for bumps on the road!
He obviously didn't know I'm the Major League Spaceball hitting champ for 7 years running.
I guess he never had time to work much on his fielding. Rogues!
There's the crab planet now! Home free at last!
We're almost close enough to laser lance him, Astro.
Calling Space Ace, turn back. You are dangerously low on fuel. I repeat, turn back immediately.
I didn't hear anything. Did you?
And by the way, Space Ace, make sure that Astro gets some flight time.
I heard that.
I know. Okay, team, this is it. Laser lance.
Ready.
Gyro jail jettisons.
Ready.
Gravity cannon.
Ready.
This is it, guys. We're going in for him. The autopilot on this ship is so efficient, even Astro can't throw it off course.
Overcoming one adversity after another, Space Ace eventually lands on the Crab Planet.
Oh, another superhero bites the dust. What's this? A bite already?
More like a pinch. You're under arrest, Crab.
Huh! You arresting me, Space Ace? It looks like you're the one in trouble.
Don't bank on it, buddy. Good work with the Ace Claw, Space Dogs. There's more than one way to pinch a crab.
And as the crab is carted away to planetary prison, once again the canine rookies have proved their worth. One small step for Space Ace, one big doggy biscuit for the Space Dog.
Clumsy.
And now the final Space Code clue.
The coded message, High Energy Atom Trail, tells us what power can defeat the crystal creature. To break the code, just use the first letter of each word and see what power they spell out!
Stand by as Space Ghost teams up with the Herculoids next on Space Stars.
We now return to our program.
Following a trail of planets that have been changed to solid crystal, Space Ghost finally catches the culprit in the act, the Crystal Cyborg. Created a millennia ago by a crystalline race whose own world was dying, the Crystal Cyborg's duty was to transform newer, habitable planets into crystal. His creators are long dead. But Cyborg goes on with his chilling work.
We'll have to set down on Quasar.
You mean crash land?
Yes, but I'll try to leave the crash part out of it.
That was some piloting, Space Ghost. You put us down smooth as glass.
Not glass, crystal. Be careful not to touch the outside of the cruiser or you'll be crystallized too.
You haven't heard the last of us, Cyborg.
We haven't heard the last of him either. Unfortunately, he's landing right here on Quasar.
We better find the herculoids and warn them. We got to stop the Crystal Cyborg.
Right.
Happy birthday, Tara.
Happy birthday, Mother.
Oh, Igloo, they're beautiful. Oh, don't worry, Igloo. It's the thought that counts.
Another batch of flowers coming right up.
Space Ghost. What a nice birthday surprise.
This day has been full of surprises, Tara. Not all of them good. Our cruiser has been crystallized.
By the Crystal Cyborg.
And now he's somewhere on Quasar.
Which means this entire planet, with everything on it, is in danger of being turned into crystal.
He seems to have found something. Something frightening.
We'd better check it out. Looks like Egu stumbled across the crystal cyborg.
We shall follow this trail of crystal and capture him.
Careful. Anything that touches the crystal becomes crystallized too.
The cyborg's trail is headed north, right past the city of the Renians.
And from the looks of it, we're too late to help them.
Sandor! Space Ghost! Don't come any nearer! Our city is dying, as I am!
Oh, no! Blip!
Sandor! You must go to Mirror Lake! Stop, Cyborg! There!
I will replore. I promise.
Sandor, while you're checking out Mirror Lake, I'll continue north. The cyborg always sets up his crystallizer machine at a planet's magnetic North Pole.
What about Egu and Blip and the Renians?
Can they be changed back to normal?
Only if we can destroy the cyborg machinery in the next 3 hours. After that, it's permanent.
Then let's get hustling!
Space Ghost said the cyborg manufactures more cyborgs from the minerals in the lake water.
Then we have to stop him.
Now, blast this machine!
The crystal cyborg!
No, a duplicate, but just as dangerous.
Oh, yeah? Well, he doesn't scare me.
Dorno, no! Oh, Sandor, what can we do?
I don't know, Tara. I don't know.
I've never seen ice so shiny.
That's because it's no longer ice, Jace. The entire North Pole of Quasar has been crystallized.
Hey, there's the cyborg.
Looks like my hunch was right. Going to Inviso power. Jan, Jace, you wait here. Come on, Zoc.
What, Space Ghost?
Now we put our heads together and think real hard, because we're only going to get one more chance.
As the 3-hour time limit is about to run out, Xandor and Tara lay a final trap for one of the seemingly invincible cyborgs.
The only thing that will scratch a diamond is another diamond. Let's hope the same applies to these creatures.
Ready, Xandor. Now! Xandor, we did it!
Yes, but that's only half the battle. The rest depends on Space Ghost.
Over here, Cyborg!
No, dummy, over here! Missed again, you big clod!
What's the matter? Can't you shoot straight?
You've really got him hot under the collar, guys. But this should cool him off. That didn't work either. There's only one thing left to do.
No, Space Ghost.
You'll turn to crystal.
That's a chance I'll just have to take.
Space Ghost, look out!
Just a little more.
Space Ghost, you did it!
We did it. Now let's go see how much damage was done. Remember, anything that stayed crystallized more than 3 hours stays that way forever.
Yeah.
Xandor, Tara, you saved us all. Tara and I only defeated one cyborg. Space Ghost must have won his battle, too. Here he comes now.
Congratulations, herculoids. The only thing we couldn't change back in time was our Phantom Cruiser, but it was due for a replacement anyway.
Thank you, Igu. But right now, your smile is a prettier sight than any flower on Quasar.
Nintendo.
It's for breakfast now.
Nintendo.
It's a cereal.
Wow. Nintendo.
Super Mario jumps.
Nintendo.
In a fruit-flavored crunch.
Nintendo.
Here's Zelda too.
Nintendo.
It's very good news.
Nintendo.
You just can't move. Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast.
Nintendo.
2 cereals in 1. Wow.
The legend of Zelda continues. Defeat your enemies and save the kingdom.
Beware.
Some will help you, others will betray you.
I restore life. I can get magic. I
cannot help you.
Zelda!
Use your sword.
Find the crystals.
Rescue the princess.
Zelda!
Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, only from Nintendo. Nintendo games and set feet sold separately. Now you're playing with power.
Down with Zelda from the very start. I got the heart, it's Mars to play the part. Down with Zelda. Creeping through with an overhead view, cause a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. So I stay on track, collect the facts, never cut the slack, and I always watch my back for Jack. Down with Zelda, yeah. Soon as then I'm the man with the plan, cause the power's in my head and the power's in my hand. Down with Zelda.
ゼルダの伝説出るついに出るゴージャス今度の冒険リアル君もすぐに体験憎いでやんすね昆虫ショー高画質の謎解きアクション戸惑うことなくのめり込もうもちのろんスーパーファミコン真剣勝負今宵もゼルダは最高潮スーパーファミコンゼルダの伝説ついに出る
This is the Triforce of Wisdom, Link. The evil wizard Ganon has the Triforce of Power. Whoever gets both Triforces will rule this land forever. You must help me, Link.
Hey, for you, Zelda, anything.
job, hero.
Hey, excuse me, princess. Boy, I'm good.
It's not our fault. They get in our way. Stupid little Koreas all over.
You were in our way, jumping in the window right on top of us.
Maybe that will shock some sense into you.
That's not fair. It's his stupid plan.
Yeah, we should have tunneled up from below instead.
Yeah, but no way. Ganon's the boss. We gotta follow his orders.
Why? We can do better. Let's kick him out.
Yeah, good idea. And I know just how to do it. Come here.
My capture staff is finished. Now for a test. Well, who would like to volunteer to help me test my latest device? All right then. I volunteer you. Totally impervious to magic and completely indestructible.
Amazing, Master. Is Bubble really indestructible?
Except for this. The Triforce of Power. This will be the perfect thing to trap Zelda with, and no magic but mine could free her. Once again, my plan is perfect.
We tired of your plans, Ganon. So now, the laugh's on you.
I'll get you. Blast! I can't get out. Let me out! You'll pay for this, you traitors!
No way, boss. must make plans. Here, hold this. And don't drop it. Don't what? Drop it, stupid! Whatever you say. Oh! Now I know how Ganon feel.
Those traitors, vermin! What are they up to?
That's it. Take Evil Jar. It's ours now. Take it to another cavern. Yeah, we rule Underworld now. And first thing we do is get revenge on Link and Zelda.
So I'm just lying there, right? And then suddenly, from the window, I hear this crash.
Goodness! You certainly tell a realistic story.
Hey, a note. It says, Princess Zelda, surrender or be destroyed. Signed, the Brotherhood of Underworld Monsters.
Link, look at this!
Uh-oh. Princess. Looks like it's gonna be a busy day.
Ganon's monsters have surrounded the castle. But where's Ganon? I don't see him anywhere.
I have a feeling Ganon's got his own troubles.
Blast! I'm still falling! And none of my magic will get through this bubble! But maybe that's it! My magic will still work inside the bubble! I'll make a balloon to float me back up again! It works! I'm rising! And soon, I shall have my revenge!
Okay, you charge on my signal. We go up, break down castle gates. When I signal like this. No! Wait! It's too far! Not now! Wait, I said! Oh, you idiots!
Wait, Link. We may not need a hero to fight off this attack. We may not even need you.
Wow. Excuse me, Princess.
Look over there!
We showed them we mean business. Get ready to fire on castle.
My octobombers are gonna get them!
Fire! Oops! This job harder than I thought.
I see what you mean, Princess. These dimwits are beating themselves.
Come on, let's go find out what Ganon's up to.
Why should I listen to an airhead like you? Airhead, take this, potato brain!
This is the stupidest attack Ganon ever cooked up.
Not Ganon. We get rid of him. We in charge now.
Ganon's gone?
Let's go get his Triforce! Come on, there's an old underworld entrance in the dungeon. Oops, sorry, almost forgot.
Almost to the top. Soon, revenge!
Shoot, what a piece of cake. The whole underworld's deserted and Ganon's gone. Practically makes a hero want to retire.
Link! A Dodongo!
You saved us, Princess. Kiss me.
Link, let's go.
It was worth a try.
Oh, the Triforce of Power! At last, I will have both Triforces, and our kingdom will be safe forever.
And I'll be out of a job.
Don't you dare!
Ganon!
That Triforce is mine! I stole it fair and square! Oh, I keep forgetting I can't do that!
Oh, you can't, eh? Ha-ha! Here's where we have some fun, Princess.
Put me down, you insolent worm!
Link, stop fooling around! Let's get the Triforce and get out of here!
Aw, come on, Princess. Lighten up. Here, have a ball. Ooh, oh, now I've done it.
Any other time, I would pursue you insects. But there are others I wish to deal with first.
Form up! Form up! We try again! Somebody let the boss out.
You traitors will pay for your insolence now! This place is a mess! I want it cleaned up! With your tongues!
Don't touch me! I'm not speaking to you!
Aw, come on, Princess.
No! We almost had the Triforce! It was right there! But no! You had to start messing around!
I know, it was all my fault. So there's only one thing I can say, I guess.
And that is?
Excuse me, Princess.
Oh!
Oh well, at least I still have a job.
Do the Mario! Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that. got the right one, baby.
You got the right one, baby.
You got the right one, baby.
You got the right thing.
You got the right one.
Everybody.
Baby, you got the right one.
There's only one right one, baby. You got the right one, baby.
With 100% NutraSweet.
I called the witch doctor, he told me what to do. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, ting, tang, walla-walla, bing-bang. That means play Dr. Mario on Game Boy or NES. Ting, tang, walla-walla, bing-bang. I beat the witch doctor, and this is what he said. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, ting, tang, walla-walla, bing-bang, ooh-ee, ah-ah. And then he struck my head.
Recruit, Cyberjack on. This is Chaos Takagi. Yeehaw! The cavalry has arrived. Nara Burns and Rita Torres and their attack E-frames. Watch out, it's Draconis. That's the way, Nara. Give him a taste of your twin turbo missiles. Yeah, Rita, show him your wrist sights. Keep up the pressure. Check it out. Jump troops and attack mecha reinforcements. That did it. Draconis is leading the Neo retreat. Good work, Recruit. You've earned your place in Exo Squad.
Exploding from the pages of Spawn, America's #1 comic book. Spawn Ultra Action figures blasting into combat with their mortal enemies. Spawnmobile versus Violator Monster Rig. Menacing Clown, Chapel, Badrock fights back. You can control the action in Spawn Alley with all of the Spawn Ultra Action figures. Figures, playsets, and vehicles, each sold separately. Spawn from Irwin.
Watch while I tell you of an ancient war. On the side of evil, Hellespont, ruler of the Daemonites. Against them, the Wildcats, the Cherubim Spark, and their cybernetic leader, massive crossbreed Maul. Metamorphing Warblade, Master Marksman Grifter, Fierce Warrior Zealot. Will they succeed and defeat Hellespont? We're out of here.
And only
Wildcats from Playmates.
So here's the fact, so we got power to the match, you know what top ass nails, when all else fails, call nerves of steel. Here's the deal, you better watch out.
Mission log. Entry number 44.3. The Temple of Themyscira has buried itself beyond Hellespont's reach. At the moment, the Wildcats are on guard, but there are starting to be distractions.
How long before the lovebirds give in?
2 days.
$10 says one.
You're on.
The temple buried itself deep. We're looking at nearly a quarter mile of solid stone, straight down.
Yeah, well, as far as I'm concerned, it can stay there. If we can't reach it, neither can Hellespont.
You will not stop trying, however.
And we can't stay here forever.
Don't sweat it. Now that Halo Industries owns the island, we can load up the defenses. Which reminds me. Give me Archer.
Jacob, my most despised business competitor, how unpleasant to hear from you. I do hope you're calling with good news. Your bankruptcy, perhaps.
Listen, Archer, I got an emergency going here. I need 2 of your salvo cannons and a dozen Stinger 3s right away.
Really? Well, Jacob, since it's you, I can let you have them for, say, 60 million.
What? That's 3 times the going rate.
4. But it's your emergency, Jacob. Take it or leave it.
One of these days, that guy's gonna push me too far. Void, where's Hellspawn now? Can you get a reading on the behemoth?
Yes. It is submerged 40 miles offshore. And Jacob, he is scanning this area now.
Blast! Marlowe has wasted no time in establishing his defenses.
They are just conventional forces. The Troika will defeat them.
But not with sufficient speed. The Wildcats would be alerted. They will teleport in to stop the Troika's attack.
So, we wait for an opening.
No! Each passing moment brings the Wildcats' computer expert Warblade closer to a solution for the Code of Threes. With it, they can open the force field and obtain the orb. I will not let this happen.
You have a plan, Lord Hellspawn?
I do indeed. A plan which will eliminate the Wildcats as an obstacle forever.
They're here to see the president.
Wildcat alert, Wildcat alert. Damonite activity detected at the White House.
What? Sounds like old propane puss is after the top dog again.
Not if we can help it. Claws out, cats. We're going in hard.
Damonites! There!
Get back, pal. We'll handle this.
They're attacking the president!
Hey! Look out! That's doing it now!
I think we've outstayed our welcome. Boy, pull us out!
Hold it right there.
Oh, man. Hi, Max.
Cole, don't tell me you guys are causing trouble again.
Those men, they were enemy agents. Huh?
Yeah, sure they are.
I'm telling you, bro, they were Damonite agents.
And I believe you. But you were darn stupid to pull a stunt like that on national TV. Now the whole country thinks you were attacking the president. And I can't put a hush on this one.
Well, what were those drones doing there?
It was a publicity bite. They were donating a fortune to the president's favorite charity.
Oh, man, we've been set up.
Perhaps if someone had not overreacted in a crisis...
Hey, that agent had you in his sights, sister.
I am capable of looking out for myself.
Yeah? Well, excuse me for living.
Hey! It's too late, it happened. Now you have to stand trial.
Yeah? Well, how about we just cut out of here?
No, Warblade. We cannot afford to fight the government and the Damonites by becoming outlaws. We must play along for now. Hellspawn's up to something. Sooner or later, he'll tip his hand. And when he does, I promise you the Wildcats will pounce.
Success, Lord Hellspawn. We have accessed the nuclear disarmament facility.
Excellent. There they are. The last 2 nuclear missiles on Earth. shall blast my way down to the buried temple and destroy the force field which protects the orb. But first, with the other, I shall destroy the Wildcats.
What happened? The missiles! They're gone!
I can't believe they're putting us here.
Well, let's face it, Voodoo. There isn't a prison around with a prayer of holding you guys. So we're using the strongest security vault ever built. Fort Knox.
Whoa, mama.
I used to dream about busting in here. Before I went straight, of course. Zealot.
What? Hellspawn stole a pair of missiles? That flame-headed freak? He's gonna try to blast out the temple.
That is likely. But at the moment, the Damonites are headed for Fort Knox.
After the C.A.T.s? What about the government?
They do not have my tracking ability. They cannot find the trucks.
Just as well. If the feds try to take on Cinder Skull's crew, a lot of innocent people are gonna get hurt. Nah, this one we're gonna handle ourselves. And I think I know just how to do it. Call an emergency board meeting. Now.
Vengeance. Our agent reports that the Wildcats have been taken to Fort Knox. Alert me when you have arrived within missile range.
Without fail, Lord Hellspawn.
And instruct our agent to ensure the Wildcats do not escape. I have waited a long time for this moment.
Just remember, keep an eye on them. I think they'll cooperate, but if they don't, hit them with a jolt from this. It sends an electrical charge through the walls and floor of the vault. Should knock them all cold. Even the cyborg. Got it? Good man.
Man! How long are we gonna put up with this? 15 minutes and I'm already stir crazy. What's that clown doing?
That's no clown! He's Damonite!
Let's roar, cats!
Maul, take them. Going up.
What the?
Ah! Don't move, bro.
Hold him, and try not to mess up this time.
Time to call Marlowe.
What's this emergency meeting all about?
Don't know, but if I know Marlowe, it's gotta be big.
No! You gotta stay there.
Sir, the Damonites have a nuclear missile.
I'll handle the bug faces. And what's more, I'll clear the charges against you. But I need you to stay put. Understand? If you attack them now, you could set off a nuclear disaster.
All right. We will follow orders. For now. Spartan out.
Marlowe's gonna take on Hellspawn's crew?
No way.
He is no warrior. He is a mere human.
Hey, don't diss the race. And let me tell you guys something. If the fireplug says he'll handle it, he'll handle it. Don't you worry.
Ladies and gentlemen, the country is faced with an unexpected nuclear crisis. And due to the nature of this situation, We here at Halo are the only people who can handle it. So let us do what we do best. Let's cook.
Approaching the Big Sandy now, Lord Hellespont. Once we cross that bridge, we will be almost in range of Fort Knox.
Excellent.
Stace, buy that bridge. Jim, give me those demolition permits. Now, Buster. To heck with the union. Get your crew rolling in 1 minute or you'll be out of a job. You hear me?
What? They must be renovating the bridge.
Accursed bureaucracies. Take the detour.
Scrap metal. I need 4 tons. Hustle. Bob, buy out every tire store in that area. You heard me. I want all the gas in a 30-mile radius. No, I'm not kidding. Do it.
No! Mike, what is happening?
Now for the clincher. Let's go, people.
What the?
This road is now the property of Halo Industries. Please pay toll.
Marlowe! I should have known. This has gone far enough. Prepare the hover ships for launch. If I cannot fire the missiles, I shall deliver the warheads personally.
Yeah, give me the news service.
What do you know? They are enemy agents. Patch this through to the White House.
Hey, brought you some food.
It is slop. Take it away.
Now come on, you need your strength. Hey!
It is fit only for human males and other swine.
Now just hold on a minute, sister. You've been riding my case ever since we started this gig. What are you trying to do, drive me away?
Perhaps I am.
Oh yeah? Why?
You would not understand.
Try me, sister. Maybe I want to find out.
Do not be absurd. Why would you care?
Why? Why would I care? Because I love you, that's why! Oh, man. Sorry, maybe you were right. Maybe I wasn't meant to be a Coda warrior. I know, feelings like that get in the way. So I guess... I'm sorry. Guess I failed the final test.
We have both failed, Grifter. I feel the same way, too.
Well, finally.
Pay up, big guy.
What? What did you...
Grifter. I've fought against it for so long.
Well, maybe it's time we quit fighting.
Wildcat alert, Wildcat alert.
Nice going, Chrome.
Greetings, Wildcats. I got good news and bad news. The good news is you've just received a presidential pardon.
So what's the bad news?
The bad news is Hellespont's on his way there in a hover ship. And he's got a nuclear warhead with your names on it.
Hellespont's on his way.
We gotta get topside, fast!
Couldn't have waited 30 seconds. Oh.
Lord Hellespont, the alarms are sounding at Fort Knox.
The Wildcats have detected my approach, but this should slow them down.
What the? Move it, people!
Heads up! Power surge, majorly. It's gotta be Hellespont.
Doors! Fused shut! Stand back! Oh, yeah!
Doors door's open.
Let's go. Put that down.
In less than 1 minute, the Wildcats will cease to be an obstacle.
There they are!
We have to crack that tin can.
One pair of can openers. Coming up.
Demonite scum!
Chrono Witch. Pay for that. We have 10 seconds, Mike. Get us out of here. Fair catch.
There. One more for the scrap heap.
No time to pat our own backs, Cats. Hellspawn's got a second warhead, and he's on his way to blast out that orb.
Attention, drones! Activate the warhead and set the autopilot. I want that island vaporized!
Yeah! Let's rock and roll! Let's make toast!
They're gonna need air support, Void. Any warplanes in the area?
There is one, but you will not like it.
Jacob, really? Another emergency? This is getting to be a habit with you.
Listen to me, Archer. This is no joke.
Ah, but you are my frantic fellow. Whatever you want, the answer is no. Goodbye.
Archer? I've had enough of that guy. Bored? Sell our Archer Armament holdings. And sell them cheap. Do it.
Jacob Marlowe's unloading all his Archer stock. Archer Armament must be in trouble. Sell Archer stock. Sell it. Hurry.
Archer stock is down by half.
Wait for it.
It's down 2/3. Still dropping.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Now! Buy it! Buy it all!
This is Archer 1.
Archer 1? This is Jacob Marlowe. I just acquired a controlling interest in Archer Armament. You are now working for me. And I just doubled your salary.
Yes, sir. What are your orders, sir?
Hurry home, Troika, and tell Hellspawn the Wildcats sent ya!
Never mind them. Look!
Stand back and watch me work.
Here she comes. No time to disarm it.
Maul, listen up.
Gotcha, boss. And now for the long haul. It is not over yet, Wildcats. Someday that orb and the galaxy will be mine. This I swear.
My company, my plane, my job.
I'll get you for this, Marlowe!
like you. Harness the power.
The new Dino Riders are here.
Dino Riders.
10 new dinosaurs in the Dino Riders collection. Stegosaurus with motorized walking action and full battle gear. The gigantic new Brontosaurus, the fighting fortress. The new Dino Riders are all equipped with armor and action figures. Now the most fearsome creatures to walk the Earth are the greatest force in the universe. 22 awesome dinosaurs in the Dino Riders collection.
Dino Riders.
Only from Tyco.
Introducing chocolate donuts.
Chocolate donut cereal?
Chocolate flavor through and through. Chocolate donuts. And they're crisp and crunchy too. Part of this breakfast is nutritious chocolate tasting.
Delicious.
Donuts.
Now in 2 flavors, powdered and new.
Chocolate donuts.
Delicious.
Cherry Coke, just out and outrageous.
Cherry Coca-Cola.
Check it out and find out. Taste is what it's all about. Outrageously smooth, outrageously light. Cherry makes it wild, Coca-Cola makes it right. New Cherry Coke, outrageous. New Cherry Coke,
Outrageous!
Gleaming in the morning light, home of She-Ra shining bright. Crystal Castle.
You put it together. She was so separately, you can pretend.
Magic things shine everywhere, cause it has a secret power. Lifted high on a throne, She-Ra saves the world alone. The fate of the world safe in Crystal Castle, Princess of Power.
Crystal Castle comes with everything you see here. She-Ra dolls sold separately. New from Mattel.
Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Horda.
I just love the smell of a brand new weapon.
Oh, what do you call it?
The Doom Balloon. I can't wait to try it out on the rebels.
I'd give anything to see the looks on their faces when they see it in action. Yeah.
Very well. Your wish is granted. You may join me in battle.
Thanks. Oh, but I better stay behind. Someone's got to polish the prison bars and sweep up the...
What? You mean you don't want to come with me?
Oh, of course I do, mighty Hordak. More than anything.
You clumsy clot! You almost broke my good luck charm.
Oh, forgive me, your supreme nastiness.
Hordak, I bring you good news. My dark magic tells me that a powerful storm will strike tonight. This is the night you've been waiting for. Lightning will streak the skies with the fires of destruction.
Good! It is time. Prepare the Doom Balloon. Tonight we will destroy Whispering Woods. Now look what you've made me do.
Oh, I'm sorry, your high and mightiness.
Maestro. Not that. Oh, have mercy. Oh.
It's my vacuum cleaner attachment, you pea-brain!
You sure scared me. For a moment there, I was afraid you were going to...
Do this!
Some of the Twiggets saw Hordak testing a new flying weapon near Whispering Woods.
Let him try. With the trees protecting us, he'll never find our camp.
Still, we'd better take this seriously. You never know what Hordak has up his sleeve.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Guess what I got? Why, it's pollen from a hickleberry bush that makes you laugh.
Not now, Sprocker.
We have serious matters to discuss.
Right! Hordak is going to attack Whispering Woods! He's got a terrible new weapon!
That's awful!
Come on, we'd better tell the others the bad news.
We must hurry, Hordak, and strike, or the skies are angry.
The destruction of Whispering Woods begins with the throwing of a single lever. Up and away in my wicked doom balloon.
Well, at least Hordak would never attack in a storm like this.
Beautiful, isn't it?
It looks so close. I could reach out and touch it.
Dora! Bo! Come quickly! Hordak is attacking!
Good. My doom balloon attracts the lightning, focuses it, and shoots it out at my target. Isn't Horde science wonderful?
It blows your socks off.
At this rate, I should have Whispering Woods totally destroyed. Faster than you can say. Horrible Hordak headed a herd of hideous horsemen.
Horrible Hordak herded a hand. Who did
Silence, you twit!
He's burning down the trees. How do you fight a thing like that?
You don't. You run from it.
Not me!
Glimmer, come back.
Thank you. In this case, it is better to give than receive. So I'll send your stun beam right back to you.
Glimmer. Oh, where there's fire, there should be smoke. Have some on me.
I can't see. Of course you can't, you bumbling boob. We've been hit with a smoke arrow.
That should cover our escape.
For the honor of Grayskull!
Don't worry, you're safe.
Now can we run away?
We've got to stop him somehow.
Look! It's She-Ra! Come on, Hordak. Now try picking on somebody your own size.
This should curl your hair for you. She's overloading the circuits. It's going to blow. My doom balloon is doomed.
She-Ra!
We may have lost the balloon, but we haven't lost the battle.
Oh! Look out! Oh!
She-Ra! She-Ra! Dora! Why aren't you She-Ra?
The blast must have changed me back. Did I stop Hordak?
You destroyed his machine, but he captured Bo.
Oh, no!
I think we'll need She-Ra to ride to the rescue.
For the honor of Grayskull! For the honor of Grayskull! What's wrong? I'm not changing!
Oh no, Adora! Look at the stone in the saw! It's cracked.
Then I can never become She-Ra again. Without this stone, my sword has no powers. I can't become She-Ra. We'd better go see Light Hope.
But you need Swiftwind to fly you to the top of Skydancer Mountain.
I'll climb.
No one can climb Skydancer.
Watch me!
And what if you do make it to the top? Without your sword's power, you can't get into the Crystal Castle.
I'll worry about that when I get there. And stop being so negative. Right now, Bo is probably locked up in some horrible horde cell. Whoa! He's depending on us.
If you should fall, I'll keep you company all the way down.
If I ever get out of here, you'll be sorry.
Oh, calm yourself, my pretty little pet. This cage will be your new home.
For a long, long time.
Well, I guess we have to turn back now. You'd have to climb upside down to get past that.
Then that's just what I'll do. That should do the trick.
Adora!
I'm all right. For now, no use hanging around here. My sword! Oh, thank you, Cowl. You saved the day.
What are friends for?
Come on, let's try and get into the castle. I summon thee, Light Hope, to open the gates of the Crystal Castle.
You who seek the powers and wisdom of Light Hope, enter.
Light Hope, I have come to...
I know why you have come. You must seek the help of the First Ones,
They are the living spirits of the founders of Etheria. Only they can restore your powers.
Where will I find them?
You must seek the First One's underground kingdom. To get there, you must overcome many obstacles. You'll begin your quest by entering the jaws of darkness.
I really got to be going.
You're not afraid, are you, Cowl?
Afraid? Oh, no. I'm terrified.
These stairs are your first challenge and will lead you into the Etherian underworld.
It looks easy enough.
Looks can be deceiving. Look above you.
Come on, Cowl. We don't have much time. This is just what I need. Hop onto my shoulder, Cowl. We're going for a ride.
Why me?
Hang on tight. Here we go.
Adora! He's not company.
We've got to go faster. Crouch down so we can pick up more speed.
Oh, I wish we'd reached the bottom. I'm getting dizzy.
Hang in there. We'll be stopping soon.
How soon?
As soon as we hit that wall up ahead.
Oh, no!
Lean to the side.
Ooh, I'm glad that's over.
It's not over yet.
It's a cave-in.
Follow me. In here, quick. Oh, that was a close one.
Now what do we do?
You face the challenge of the never-ending maze and find the Rainbow Grotto. There in the Forbidden Corner, you will find the Cavern of Fire. I must leave you now.
Farewell, Light Hope, and thank you. Let's find our way out of this maze.
Don't you ever give up, Rebel?
Never. It takes more than prison bars to hold me.
Well, those bars are made from pure Moralian scrap, the strongest metal in the galaxy.
I'll get out. You'll see.
We've been in here for a long time, and we're still lost.
We'll find our way out. Look! There's the Forbidden Corner. Be careful, Cowl. I've got a feeling that this won't be easy.
That is a bit of an understatement.
Reach the Cavern of Fire, the home of the First Ones. You must enter alone.
You can't go in there, Adora. It would be like walking into an oven.
I've come this far. I'll go.
You make me proud.
Adora, we are the First Ones. You have come far to seek our help in returning you to She-Ra. You were brave to climb Sky Dancer. You were wise to use the shield to outrun the spiked ball. You were swift in escaping the cave-in. agile in avoiding the falling rocks of the Forbidden Corner, and brave to risk entering the Cavern of Fire. And you did all this for a friend. Are these not the qualities of She-Ra? Try your sword, Adora.
For the honor of Grayskull!
Face it, Rebel. No one escapes from here.
Then my friends will get me out.
Even She-Ra couldn't break through the force field that surrounds Fright Zone Prison.
Your backflip was terrific, but your landings need work.
She-Ra!
Get her, Grizzler! Troopers, attack!
Hello, boys. Oh, don't fall all over yourselves getting to me. Is this how you get girls to fall for you, Hordak?
Funny joke, but this time I'm going to have the last laugh.
You certainly are. Have some giggleberry powder. It's time for me to get you out of there.
Thanks, She-Ra. You are a real friend.
What are friends for? Come on, Bo, let's get out of here.
See you around, Tin Man.
I'll say one thing for you, Hordak. You sure are a happy loser.
I'll get you for this! I'll get you for this!
Hey! Did you find where I was hiding today? If not, here's another chance. See me now? Here I am. Today, let's talk about stick-to-itiveness. Wow, that's a big word, but it simply means doing what Adora did today. Sticking to a job until the job is done. When you have a job like your homework, use stick-to-itiveness. Stick to it until the job is done.
Yo, Super Saturday morning, fam. Listen up.
Another Saturday morning, cartoons in full swing, nostalgia hitting hard, making our hearts sing. But there's a few things you gotta do before you go to keep the Saturday vibes flowing. You know, hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 dojo where the real nerds grow. We bringing you the classics every Saturday morn, from He-Man to Transformers since the day you were born. But likes and subscriptions, that's how we stay alive. So show some love, fam, keep the dream alive. Don't just watch and vanish, leave a comment too. Let us know your favorite cartoon, me and you. Share the video, spread the word around. Super Saturday morning, the best sound. And for even more action, beyond the Saturday screen, join the Pro-1 Dojo, the ultimate scene. Cartoons, anime, movies, and more. Discussions and debates, what are you waiting for? Hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 Dojo where the real nerds grow. We appreciate the love, every single view. Your support means the world is true. So let's build this community, strong and united. Super Saturday morning, forever ignited. Hit that like button, smash it with all.
Conan takes the ball at the top of the key. He pumps. Jerry! 3 points! He's double teamed. He's driving over the top. Slam dunk for Jerry! What moves? Conan's feet. They're all over him. He breaks loose. Swish! Jerry! You know, ever since I got this Nerf hoop, I don't mind going to my room to do my homework. Jerry! Are you studying? Conan shoots from midcourt. Yes! Does this kid ever miss?
There's only one Nerf.
Oh, my best friend and an Oreo cookie. She loves the crunchy chocolate, I like the creamy middle. Been eating them this way since we were very little. We'll always be friends with Oreo. Friends are better when you pair them. Oreos are better when you share them.
Oreo cookies. Share them.
Nabisco.
Silverhawks, partly metal, partly real, mighty warriors with the powers to protect space from all evil.
Muscles busting out. Shredder too. Stargazers seen us.
Figures with weapon birds sold separately.
Skybird, surgery report. Quicksilver, activate power wings. Cadillacs, engage scissor wings. Now take them down. Mumbo Jumbo air shot. It's hero stomping time. No way.
Buzzsaw with Shredder, Quicksilver with Tallyhawk. Other figures with weapon birds sold separately. Silverhawks, new from Kenner.
Around here, the early bird gets the Eggo. Gently put in the Eggo as not to arouse any sleeping taste buds. Cleverly divert its delicious aroma from filling their dreams with crisp golden Eggo waffles. Hi, Dad. What's for breakfast? Nothing. And I can have this? Eggo, my Eggo.
Eggo waffles from Kellogg's, part of this nutritious breakfast.
Gently put in the Eggo.
You down there, Daddy? Hear anything? Negative.
Sunkist searches and searches for fun fruit trees. The only tree is funny enough
I found it!
to grow sun-kissed fun fruits. Every chewy one is real fruity fun. And now we've discovered new sun-kissed fun fruits, Cream Supremes. They're covered with yogurt and filled with fun. New sun-kissed fun fruits, Cream Supremes.
Hey, look! The Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening?
Whoa!
Where are we? Look out!
Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Defy me must be punished.
Venger, have mercy. I'll never disobey you again.
Cadillacs, throw this sniveling dwarf in the prison of agony.
No!
I can't do it, Venger. I won't lock up any more innocent creatures for you. Aren't you forgetting something, Cadillacs? Homeland! Yes. And unless you want to look like this, you'll do exactly as I command. Forgive me, little man. I have no choice.
No, Kerox! Please, don't leave me here!
Surprise! Huh? Happy birthday, Bobby! Gosh, you remembered! And so did you, Uni.
And this one's for me.
Ew, what are they?
I don't know. I found them in the jungle.
Come on, Uni, they're getting away.
Thanks, guys. I haven't seen Bobby that happy in a long time.
Did you see the way I surprised him, huh? I never saw anyone so scared in my life.
It's Venture's lizard men.
Correction, Hank. Leaping lizard men.
Cannon! Turn my hat into a cannon! Hey, flower power!
Sheila, duck!
Happy birthday!
We've got them surrounded.
I guess we should count our lizards before they're hatched.
First time a birthday present ever ran away before I played with it. Sis? Hey, what happened to my party?
I'm afraid it's over already.
Dungeon Master! Where is everybody?
Your sister and the others have been captured. They've been taken to Venger's prison of agony, from which no one has ever escaped.
You mean I'm all alone?
Barbarian, you've one more present to open.
What is it?
A gift from me to you.
Gee!
A gift that will protect you from Venger. But remember this, its power is in the giving, not the keeping. When you need its protection most, you must give it away. You will find your friends beyond those mountains.
But it's so far. And how can I free them? Help! Dungeon Master? Help! Looks like it's just you and me, Uni.
I bring the young ones, Master, and their magic weapons.
Let us go, Venger. You've got our weapons. What more do you want?
The Barbarians Club. And to be rid of you once and for all.
Your prison won't hold us long, Venger. You can bet on that.
Without these, it will hold you forever, acrobat. Take them away.
Not exactly a vacation resort, is it?
At least we won't freeze. More prisoners. Where's Dungeon Master when we need him?
Forget Dungeon Master. We should be praying for a SWAT team. Okay, we're going. Get your hands off of me, Wardface.
What are we going to do? And what about poor Bobby all alone out there?
Oh, great. We must have come the wrong way. I don't see any prison.
It is hidden, Barbarian.
Dungeon Master?
Look where the fires are fiercest. There you shall find what you seek.
Dungeon Master? I know, but what else can we do? Wait! The biggest volcano! That's where the fire's fiercest! That's where we gotta go, Uni!
couple more hours in this place and I'll be hard-boiled.
Well, you always were an egghead, Eric.
Hey guys, look! It's Dungeon Master!
I knew you'd come for us, DM, old buddy! Excuse me, sir. I thought you were somebody else.
You must be lunch.
Come on, Uni, while nobody's looking.
See? That wasn't so hard.
You are the ones who have defied Venger's evil.
No, not me. It was him.
Me, huh?
I am Strongheart. I am honored to meet you.
Well, you know what? On second thought, that was me.
We'd take him on again if there was a way out of this miserable place.
But without our magic weapons, there's just no way.
Perhaps there is. For many years, I have been scraping at this stone wall. And today, I have broken through.
What are we waiting for?
Hurry!
Release the creature!
We must turn back.
Sheila!
Oh, no.
If I only had my bow!
That was close.
At least Bobby's still safe. I hope.
The young barbarian has come to free his friends.
Good. Capture him and bring me his magic weapon.
We're almost at the top, Uni. Get ready.
Barbarian!
Dungeon Master? Where are you?
Under your nose, more or less.
Huh?
Remember, this amulet will protect you from Venger's evil.
Dungeon Master, wait!
Give me the club, barbarian!
Okay, you asked for it. Say hello to the man in the moon for me. Come on, Uni. There's the prison, Uni. Sheila and the others are locked inside. Only how do we get across that lava and get them out?
You don't.
Venger!
Give me the weapon, boy, and I will be easier on you and your friends.
No way, Jose!
I won't ask again. Very well.
It works! Now we can let my friends go, Venger?
Cadillacs, take his club. No, Venger, he's just a boy. I won't fight children for you. You will, or I'll destroy your homeland. Avenger will destroy my home, and if I disobey him, I miss my home very much.
Yeah, me too.
Cadillacs, the club! I have a plan. Will you do as I say?
Okay.
I have the boy, but his club has fallen into the lava.
Fool. Lock him up with the others. At least none of Dungeon Master's little pests will be bothering me anymore.
Bobby! Quit the gushy stuff. I'm okay.
I will lower the drawbridge at midnight. Be ready.
Wait, Kerox, you better take this. It'll protect you from Venger.
Have you got a horn loose or what? Why'd you give that thing away?
'Cause Dungeon Master said when I needed it most, I had to give it away.
Oh, right. That makes perfect sense.
Think about it, Eric. If Venger stops Kerox, none of us will get out of here.
And even if we do escape, it won't be long before Venger finds us. And without our weapons...
Once I had a magic weapon much like yours. A golden hammer. Venger took it from me and placed it in a cell in his castle dungeon.
Maybe our weapons are there too.
They're escaping! Raise the drawbridge!
Let's go! The dungeon?
Yes.
That door must be a foot thick. We'll never get inside.
Oh, yeah? Let me at it!
Our weapons aren't here!
At least we have two of them. Unfortunately, that won't be enough to save you. Get them!
Scare my sister, will ya?
That had never worked that good for me.
We don't stand a chance against our own weapons.
Capture the young one. I want his club.
What'll we do? Bobby can't save us all by himself.
Cadillacs, get the boy! Not this time, Venger!
You will regret your disobedience.
I do not think so, Venger!
We shall see. If I only had my golden hammer.
Hocus pocus, what's the use? I never get what I want anyway.
Not me, Airhead, him!
Right! Soak him, Presto!
Yeah! Hey, I need help, not a cheerleader.
Your moment of triumph will be brief, for you cannot withstand the force of the volcano itself.
Why do I get the terrible feeling he's right this time?
Dare? I am not your servant anymore, Venger. The boy's amulet protects me. Are you certain of that?
Everybody, out of here, quick!
You have doomed yourself and your homeland as well.
Where'd he go?
No telling, but this isn't the time to worry about it. Look!
Run, my friends, run!
It's gonna blow sky high! Come on!
Finally, Venger's prison of agony is finished.
Yes, but soon he will destroy my beautiful homeland.
Not if you keep this, Kerox. It'll protect you from Venger, so you can defend all your people.
Thank you, little one. I will never forget your kindness.
Huh. Giving presents on your own birthday? Bad policy.
In that case, Cavalier, perhaps you ought not accept the gift Bobby gave you. Your freedom.
Oh, well, I guess sometimes it's okay. But usually, I mean, aw, come on, give me a break, will you?
Computers are coming your way.
Computers?
For paying bills?
Mothers, too?
Bah, humbug.
Wow.
Let me try it. What you doing, Caddy?
My homework, a report called Dance to the Beat and Land on 4 Feet.
Which side is up?
Oh, I'm still working on it, Hacker. Besides, I'm going to be a star, not a writer.
Even stars need to write. Use the computer.
The computer?
Sure. This is the word processing program that I use for my science report.
Whoops.
No problem. Change the XYZ to an ABC. With a cursor space, make a word erase.
Let me try it.
See your work improve? Make a sentence move. Cut it down to size you can edit or revise.
Word processing really helps.
Let the printer run when your work's all done and it turns out neat.
What a treat! My work's complete.
See you soon.
Ronald McDonald and Friends in Rockin' French Fries.
Look, gang, a piano! I'm gonna play a little song, and before your eyes, up will come McDonald's Fry Guys. They'll rock and roll. I'd like you to meet A triple surprise! McDonald's Fry Girls with those golden French fries!
It's a good time for the great taste.
Rub, 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 rub of McDonald's!
Milk it does!
Milk does body.
Milk it does a body good.
Pass it on.
Check it out!
It's so cool for hanging out!
It helps you grow up big and tall.
It's good for teeth. And that's not all.
It does. Hey, Mr. Moo, what do you say?
Fresh moo juice makes my day. Milk. It does the body good. Pass it on.
Milk it does.
Milk it does a body.
Milk it does a body good.
Pass it on. Pass it on.
An experiment fails, creating a strange new race, the Sectaurs. Leading the forces of good is night-fighting Dargon with his telebonded glow-in-the-dark insectoid Parafly. An invisible warrior that flies night missions and launches surprise attacks against evil Sectaurs. In the continuing battle for survival.
You can collect night-fighting Dargon and all the warriors, each pair sold separately.
Sectaurs by Coleco.
Reaches of the universe is the star planet Symbion, a perfect world until their biological experiments exploded, creating an exotic realm beyond all belief. As mutant life forms ravaged their global paradise, a new and incredible species emerged, the Sectaurs, with Prince Dargon leading his warriors of the Shining Realm against the evil General Spidrax. He would destroy all to rule all. His terror troops of the Dark Domain know no mercy. The brave, the bold, and the fearless stand with Dargon. The brutal and cruel attack with Spidrax. These are the Sectaurs, the warriors of Symbion. The ancient hives of Symbion hold the powers to rule the planet. The evil Spidrax knows the map to one of those hives is here in the Shining Realm. Part 1 of Spidrax's vicious plan for conquest is about to begin. Spidrax! Spidrax is attacking! Help me! The Shining Realm. Let's go, Alphafly! Zack, get the Sectaurs out there.
Dargon, wait. You cannot face Spidrax alone.
Spidrax is destroying everything. Push forward, Mantor. Defend the castle for the Shining Realm. On, Dragonfire!
Turn everything to ashes! You're too late, Sectaur!
Waspbox, you...
Of the Shining Realm!
Get them, Dragonfire!
map will be yours, General Spidrax. And that will lead you to the Hive of the Ancients. And with the Hive of the Ancients, I will rule Symbion. Dagon, look up! Prince of the Burning Realm, Dagon! You take care of the guards. I'll get the map. Right, Skeeto! And now to Mantor's lab and the map. The secrets of the Great Hive will never belong to the Dark Domain. You're wrong, Mantor. The map is the key. The map. Venom. You idiot toxic! He could have killed me! I've got Mantor's scroll map! Spidrax! I have the map! Troops, pull back! Retreat! Dagon, over here!
Spidrax, regroup for attack!
Dagon, it's almost night. They can see in the dark. We can't. But you did good, young prince. There's plenty of time to cut Spidrax down to size.
Look on the bright side. We made those maggots turn tail and run.
Did we? You bet we did. Now, let's go finish him off. Prince Dargon, my name is Secor. I want to join your fight against Spidrax.
I like your guts, kid.
Great! When do we attack Spidrax?
After you go home. Come back in a few years.
But
it's too dangerous. Mantor.
Don't touch him. He's covered with venom. Get back. This wretched powder is worse than the poison. Up you go. Skeeto got my map to the ancient hive.
The hive?
If Spidrax gets to the hive, the secrets of the ancients will be his.
If that happens, the Shining Realm will die.
And all of Symbion will be under his evil rule. Dargon, wait. Without a plan, you are doomed.
I'm going to stop Spidrax.
Me too.
You again?
You need me.
No, we don't. Go home.
But I'm telebonded to the highest flying insectoid in the realm.
Come on, Zack.
I'll show them. There! Spidrax's castle. I knew we'd find it, Altafly. Altafly! Guards! As soon as I get that map, you're not going anywhere, boy. Sectaurs will continue after these messages. Sectaurs. Buzz off, creep! Multiply! Get out! Don't let him get away! You've got to make it multiply. You've got to.
Mantor's research is perfect. His map will lead us to the ancient hive.
And with the secrets from the great hive, we will destroy the shining realm.
And Prince Dargon.
We owe Mantor a toast to Mantor and his map.
Move it!
Get your claws off of me!
Dargon must be close. Double the guard. I have a plan.
If I know Spidrax, he's brought the map here to his fortress.
Then all we have to do is finish him.
Let's go.
One down. Spidrax's chamber must be up here.
It's too quiet. The map. It's in there. Hold it. Spidrax and his Nightcrawlers are in there too.
I'll take out the Nightcrawlers.
Spidrax is mine.
Sectaurs, sick 'em!
Look who's here. You're saving us the trouble of killing you later.
I've got your little friend C.A.T.s locked up nice and tight.
C.A.T.s. Hurt that boy and I'll... Get the map!
I've got it!
Kill them!
Not if I can help it!
Zach, get out!
The map! Don't let them escape! Finish him!
I wanted their heads.
You will have their heads after I get to the hive. That dumb kid. Why did he do it?
Give him a break. He was trying to help.
All he did was make things worse.
Here, cool yourself off. What are you going to do?
Stellara, we don't have a choice. We've got to rescue C.A.T.s and stop Spidrax from getting to the ancient hive.
Maybe we can stop him.
How? Spidrax has your map.
Yes, but I know the map. We can follow him. We have to cross the Lake of Blood. Sounds like fun. No one has ever returned from the Lake of Blood. That must be Spidrax up ahead.
Spidrax! Dargon follows!
Then we shall lead him to his doom. Head for the Isle of the Web Widow.
Web Widow? But we'll be devoured by her!
Only Dargon and his Sectaurs will be destroyed. Mentor knows nothing of Web Widow's island.
But her enchanting song will pull us to her web!
We will never hear it. Make everyone put beeswax in their ears.
What's that? It's music coming from that island.
It's beautiful.
Steer for the island.
Zack, why did we change course? Oh no, they're under a spell.
The Sectaurs must be there. This will keep me from sticking to the web. I've got to save them. What the?
Welcome. I am the Web Widow.
Now it's my turn. By the time you wake up, we'll be out of here. Come on, big guy. Help me free the others and let's fly out of here.
Phew, I've had it.
This forest is the only way to the hive of the ancients.
And the only way to rescue C.A.T.s from Spidrax.
What if Spidrax took a shortcut?
There is no shortcut on the map Spidrax stole from me.
Hey, that's that kid C.A.T.s insectoid.
He's badly wounded. Get my medicines.
Where's C.A.T.?
He's telebonded to C.A.T., but maybe I can reach him. Where is C.A.T.? He is still with Spidrax on the other side of the forest. This will help him.
We're going to surprise Spidrax.
We're gonna surprise Spidrax with a giant worm?
Not exactly. That's a tunnel worm. He is going to help us surprise Spidrax.
Move northwest.
Move it, worm.
Let's go.
We must be under Spidrax camp by now.
Secor. Beginner's luck. Retreat! Retreat!
No! Cowards! Stand and fight! I'll still get to the hive of the ancients. I have mentors mapped there.
You're a brave boy, Secor. Someday you'll be one of us.
For now, though, you must go home. I know.
Glad that's over.
Nothing is over. We still have to keep Spidrax from using my map to get to the hive of the ancients.
Well, at least we don't have far to go. Look up there.
Continued. Sectaurs will continue after these messages.
Hey, what's all the fuss, Penguin? Expecting company?
Oh, yes. The lucky winners of the post-serial SeaWorld sweepstakes. Yippee!
You could win a trip to SeaWorld when you enter the sweepstakes on the free poster of Shamu, inside specially marked boxes of honeycomb and super golden crisp cereal. Winners get to meet Shamu, and all the winter get SeaWorld stickers. Yay! Details on specially marked boxes. Odds of winning determined by entries received. For free entry, write Post P.O. Box 853A, Churchill, Maryland, 21690. Maybe you'll win.
Dear, Timmy's making a picture of New Tang again.
New Tang breakfast beverage crystals. Are you ready? Now with all natural flavors. Are you ready for the big orange taste of New Tang?
My sister's the pretty one. My brother's the smart one. And me, I'm the klutz. But my mother says nobody's perfect. I know just who she means. After yesterday, I expected bread and water for lunch. But look, today Mom gave me a kiss. A little Hershey's kiss. When my mother says nobody's perfect, she could mean my sister.
Hershey's Kisses. They're only little till you taste them.
Ronald McDonald and friends in
Shaping up for breakfast.
I love morning exercises.
The music.
And having breakfast at McDonald's when we're done.
Oh, yummy. Let's exercise faster. Oh, here we go.
I love going for a spin.
It's a good time for the great taste.
A good breakfast at McDonald's.
Where else would we turn up?
A hideous beast born in the core of fiery Earth. A nightmare of terror. It's Metla, inhumanoid enemy of the Earth core.
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within.
Metla! We're gonna get stumped! Not if I can help it! Rock slide! You can't escape Metla!
Metla and other figures sold separately from Hasbro.
Inhumanoids!
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids!
The evil that lies within. From down in the fiery depths of the earth where nightmares begin.
Inhumanoids! Inhumanoids.
The evil that lies within.
Deep within the Big Sur National Forest, scientists today are transporting what many believe to be the skeleton of a long-extinct dinosaur, miraculously preserved in an amber monolith. With me is Dr. Herman Armstrong.
Herc.
Excuse me, Herc Armstrong, leader of the Earth Corps, a government-funded research team dedicated to investigating mysterious events under the Earth's surface. Would you comment on rumors that the monolith was emitting a strange sound and glowing when it was discovered by a pair of campers? And that the trees seem to be speaking?
I'm sure there's a rational explanation for...
What's that? Oh no!
Look out! Get back!
Thanks. This is Barbara Walker signing off from Big Sur, where mysterious events are definitely taking place.
Well, we're down 1 mile, Mr. Shore. Take the drill down 2 miles. But there's nothing down that far. Yes, there is. Okay, you're the boss. Take her down! 2 miles! Whatever you say! It felt like I just punched through a wall or something. Documents were right.
And let me introduce a woman who needs no introduction. A woman whose contributions to our beautiful city of San Francisco are too numerous to mention. Sandra Shore, benefactor of the Shore Museum.
Thank you. Before unveiling this incredible find, let me introduce the brave members of the Earth Corps who will be studying this strange phenomenon. First, Herc Armstrong, leader of the Earth Corps. Next to him is Dr. Derek Bright, designer of the Earth Corps Advanced Technology. And next to Dr. Bright, Augur, distinguished archaeologist and the man responsible for constructing the Earth Corps' specialized suits and vehicles. And finally, Jonathan M. Slattery, better known as Liquidator, master of chemistry, spelunking, and sundry arcane sciences.
What do you think she's doing after the party?
I find it very unlikely she'd be seen with you. Obviously, she's a woman of refinement.
Now, without further ado, let us unveil the most significant archaeological discovery of the century.
There was weird energy around that thing. That ain't no earthquake. Look! It's trashing the bridge. Yeah, and I bet it's not even paying the toll. It's coming for that thing. Earth Core, suit up! Judging by the size of the tremors, that thing must weigh about 70 tons.
I'll run the biotest. According to this, the monster's cold-blooded. Maybe cryogenic. It's like a vine. I need a tissue sample.
Leave that to me. Auger, don't you?
Well, I'm gonna check out that thing in the amber block.
You nuts! Earth Core.
This one's trying to communicate with the other.
Being very successful.
Release me, tendril! Then we free! Metla!
What is that thing?
What is that thing?
They're not coming out.
All right, dump the fire retardant. We're making the drop now.
So, what were you and the lady doing in there?
Listen, Auger, you want a romantic advice? Buy a book.
I don't believe it.
They're gone.
And after the inferno, the monsters simply vanished, leaving behind more questions than answers. Were they from outer space? Mutations caused by toxic waste? Or were they a mass illusion created by the stress of modern living?
Bright, is this part of the weapon or just a doodle?
Amazing. The tissue sample is growing at an incredible rate.
Earth to Dr. Bright.
Oh, it's a doodle, I think. File it.
I'll file it.
Hey, look at this, guys. 12th century. Looks like our buddy from last night's been around for a while, huh?
Is it so?
Okay, just thought you might be interested.
These things most likely come from the center of the Earth, General. But we have no evidence that they're extraterrestrials. We think it came from the center of the Earth. What do you mean, tell it to the Global Inquirer? Well, it looks like we're on our own, guys.
Good, I hate red tape.
So, where should we start looking for the creatures?
The way I figure it, they must have escaped into the bay. Let's take the sub and start our search right here.
Augur, the answer lies in the forest. Remember the vibes?
Vibes? Let's be a little more professional, Liquidator.
Well, then let's hear your theory.
All right. An oil worker reported seeing the tendril monster come out of the drilling shaft. That shaft will undoubtedly lead us to the bottom of this mystery.
Well, I'm glad we're in agreement, as usual. Augur, I'll accompany you. Bright, check out the shaft.
Nothing. Nothing at all. Come on! Communicate with me! There's no reason we can't be friends! I mean you no harm!
You shall never violate this forest again.
"50 feet. Walls are covered with strange markings. I'm going deeper. Below is amazing. A chamber. It appears to be a cell. I suspect that the tendril monster was imprisoned here.
Judging by the path of destruction, the creatures would have entered the water near the Golden Gate and...
headed just about anywhere.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
Look, an old B-29. Probably crashed during World War II.
But the fuselage looks like somebody stepped on it.
Look, a footprint.
There's another.
Let's hope we find the monsters before they find us. Look out!
Tuna fish. They aren't our problem today, Augur. I'm taking us up. Sorry. I guess that old wreck sort of spooked me.
No doubt about it. The monsters couldn't have found a better place to hide.
Yes, they could. Hold on to your seat. We're going in.
You sure this is a good idea? I'm getting a depth reading of 2 miles. We must be in a lava tube.
A doorway to the center of the Earth.
Full throttle! It's no use! It's got us! And it's crushing us like a tin can!
It's got us, and it's crushing us like a tin can!
Put on your helmet! I'm blowing the pressure bolts! Destruction grenade!
That ought to give him a headache. Breaks my heart!
Walls are covered with strange markings.
He splattered permanent, Mr. Shaw. They'll need a spatula for him.
That's a terrible tragedy. Trigger the cave-in. Then nobody can prove anything. Our work is done now. Let us depart. Now to acquire the plans for Earth Corps' environmental suits.
Should have touched the amber.
Hey, look, we didn't know what we were doing.
Humans seldom do.
We'll give it back. Really, we don't want it.
One should not steal what one does not want.
Look, you're right. I couldn't agree with you more. From now on, I won't take so much as a pine cone from this forest.
You are a curious being.
I should have gone for a joyride in the sub with Herc and Augur.
Your aura is good. Your thoughts are pure. Let us show you the horror you have returned to the world. Long ago, a terrible war between the Mutors and the evil Inhumanoids raged far below. The Inhumanoid, Metlar, tyrant from the core. Decompose, the undead horror. And Tendril, ravager of the Earth's mantle, set out to crush the Mutors. We, the mighty redwoods, along with the peaceful granites, and our magnetic ally, Magnacore, fought an impossible war against impossible odds. Though our losses were great, we defeated them and drove them into submission. The monster Tendril was sealed into a stone chamber where he stayed until humans released him. Decompose was paralyzed by the sunlight and toppled into an amber pit. And the tyrant Metlar was trapped in Magnacore's magnetic field. He is still confined, but I fear the others will release him. If that should happen, the world will never know peace.
Don't worry. I promise you we will stop them.
You talking to me?
Huh? No, I was talking to,
You ought to get out of the sun, pal.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks.
I tell you,
There's one born every minute.
And I am telling you, the trees were talking.
You know, Liquidator's story jibes very well with my own. When I was investigating the drilling shaft, I discovered a deep chamber which might well be this tendril's prison.
Then we must stop the Inhumanoids before they can release Metlar. Otherwise...
Hit the deck!
Tired of candy, tired of gum, tired of hunger, and food that's no fun. I'm tired of pretending I don't like spaghetti, but school lunch keeps me roaring ready and rock steady. Pizza, spaghetti, burgers.
With Chow Daddy in your school cafeteria, it's the fun place to be for lunch.
Desserts.
There's a whole new way it moves today. Places to go, people to see. You got to keep up with your feet. You can keep on moving with Twix. Chocolate caramel satisfaction, like crispy cookie, get you back in the action.
There's nothing to sticks a Twix can't fix.
Yeah, Twix keeps your motor humming while you're yum. You keep on moving with Twix. Caramel or peanut butter Twix.
Every package of Kellogg's Raisin Bran has 2 scoops of raisins.
I know that.
But do you know that 2 scoops are enough to give a plump, juicy raisin to each captain of the Queen's Guard, all the girls on the Cranston High Cougarettes, and Boy Scout Troop 12?
That's a lot.
There'd still be enough tasty Kellogg raisins for an entire symphony orchestra.
That's a crowd of raisins.
Now you can share or keep that great taste all to yourself. Kellogg's Raisin Bran, part of this complete breakfast.
There's a crowd of raisins in 2 scoops.
All you cool cats and dogs, get this.
Presenting the superstars of the Stone Age, the one and only Flintstone Kids, today.
RCA Stereo Video Disc wants you to see the music. See the music. Anytime you want. Anytime at all. It's music like you've never seen. Video like you've never heard. See the music. Buy an RCA Stereo Video Disc player now and get a 6-pack. A stereo music 6-pack of great video discs. $150 value, free. Featuring flash dance and more. See the music. RCA Video Disc. Right now.
He-Man in a time warp.
Where am I?
Ancient pre-Eternia, lost land of the dinosaurs. Thunderous Tyrannosaurus Rex battles mighty Bionatops, ferocious dinosaurs.
Take this, He-Man.
How can He-Man survive? New from the Masters of the Universe, figures Bionatops, Tyrannosaurus Rex, and Turbogactyl each so separately. Can He-Man escape the past and them?
He-Man.
and the masters of the universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor. This is the life, eh, Cringer? A sunny afternoon, a hearty lunch, and a beautiful view to paint.
At least it's peaceful.
Just call me Adamo da Vinci. I think I'll get a little more watercoloring in before lunch. On second thought, lunch now, painting later. Huh? All right, Orko. Orko! Orko, be careful.
Oops!
What in the... Sorceress?
I am projecting my thoughts to you from here in Castle Grayskull. Something is wrong here at the castle. I dare not take the form of Zoar the Falcon in order to summon you in person. You must come to Grayskull at once, as He-Man.
I'm on my way, Sorceress. By the power of Grayskull! To Castle Grayskull, Cat. What in the world's going on?
Well, it looks like the Sorceress is throwing some kind of far-out party.
Get inside, you two!
Boy, the Sorceress wasn't fooling when she said something was wrong here.
Let's go find her. Sorceress, are you all right?
Yes, He-Man. Whatever is happening, it seems to be harmless.
It's almost as if something was trying to get your attention.
He-Man, you just may be onto something.
Offhand, I'd say whoever it is trying a little too hard.
Oh, mystic mirror, all-seeing, all-knowing, this strange intruder to us now be showing.
Thank you, Sorceress. It's such hard work trying to get your attention.
Xandor. I might have known it was you. You're being rather bold in light of your past crime.
Who is he?
Sorceress?
That, He-Man, is Xanthor, former keeper of Eternia's greatest treasure, the golden discs of knowledge. And a very poor keeper he was.
The crime was mine, Sorceress. I will tell my own story. Long ago, He-Man, the wisest men and women in the universe came here to Eternia to store their knowledge on the golden discs. The Council of the Wise made me the discs keeper.
Yes. And then came Skeletor.
In a moment of weakness, I gave the discs to Skeletor, who promised me great power in return. You can see for yourself what power I received, He-Man. None for my crime. I was banished to the Phantom Dimension, doomed forever to travel throughout Eternia as an invisible phantom with no body.
Your story is a sad one, Xanthor.
Sadder than you know, He-Man. Skeletor is a constant threat to us because of the knowledge he gained from the golden discs. Because you betrayed us, Xanthor.
But if you're a phantom, how did you cause all that commotion just now?
I know the evil of my crime, and I know the Council's punishment was just, but I also know there is still good within me. By concentrating on that good, I was able to have some power in the world of men again, and I used it to summon you. Because I want to make up for my crime. I wish to appeal to the Council, but I need your help.
No, Xanthor. You received a fair hearing. Your punishment was just. I cannot go against the decision of the Council of the Wise.
But perhaps...
What, He-Man?
You know what's best, Sorceress, but if there is enough good left in Xanthor to bring him this far back into our dimension, perhaps he deserved to be heard.
You make a convincing argument, He-Man. Xanthor, it looks like you have a champion. The only remaining member of the original Council is Zodak. I will try to summon him here.
Thank you, both of you.
Since the Council of the Wise disbanded, I have served the overlords of the Eternal Dimension, keeping watch on the affairs of mortal men, but never interfering. But since this matter involves a decision made when I was on the Council, I will hear you out, Xanthor.
I am grateful, Zodak. I wish to be released from the Phantom Dimension so that I may atone for my crime.
And how do you intend to do this?
By returning the golden discs of knowledge from Skeletor's clutches.
And what makes you think you can?
Because I know where he has hidden them.
What?
How do you know this?
I have been to Snake Mountain in my phantom form, unseen by Skeletor. I even tried to take them from him, but in my phantom form I could not hold them.
And how do we know that this isn't more of your treachery? Perhaps you plan to sell the discs again to a higher bidder than Skeletor.
Zodak, I swear I will give them only to you. Release me and let me get them back.
And you think you could take on Skeletor's evil alone?
But he's not alone. With your permission, I would like to accompany Xanthor.
He-Man, why should you risk yourself by helping a known traitor?
Because I believe everyone deserves a second chance.
So be it. Step forth from the mirror, Xanthor, into our dimension. You will keep your phantom form, but you will have the abilities of a mortal man.
Thank you, Zodak. I won't let you down.
Come, Xanthor, let's go.
You said it, Cat.
With any luck, we should be at Skeletor's lair by daybreak.
Ugh, don't remind me. That place gives me the creeps.
To Snake Mountain. Cat?
Snake Mountain.
Now we must somehow climb to the top without being noticed.
No, He-Man. When I came here as a phantom, I found a secret entrance down here. It's behind those falls. Follow me. through here.
Come on, you two. It looks safe enough. Come on.
I smell a trap.
Your nose isn't that sensitive, Cat. Come on. I'm worried. This door must be linked to the central controls. If I break it down, Skeletor's sure to know we're here.
He'll find out when we break into the vault the discs are kept in anyway.
You think it's a trap, Cat?
Maybe.
Skeletor's chambers are at the top of the mountain. The discs are down here. We can be in and out and gone before he can do anything about it.
I hope you're right, for all our sakes. Here goes. Here are the vaults, all right.
Yeah, but which vault are the discs in?
The first one on the right. The golden discs of knowledge.
Xanthor, were these discs made of gold or just painted gold?
They were made of solid gold, of course.
Then these are fakes.
What? But why?
Skeletor probably made phony discs to fool anyone who came looking for them.
You guessed correctly, He-Man. But you'll never find the real discs. And you, Xanthor, it'll take more than the Council of the Wise to save you from my clutches this time. When you broke the vault lock, it set off my silent alarm. You should have run while you had the chance. Now it's too late. That solid magnetic force you're trapped in, He-Man. Not even a mega bomb could dent it. Not only have you lost the discs, you've lost your freedom as well.
Now what do we do?
Xanthor, if Zodak was correct and you still are a phantom, you should be able to walk right through this force cage.
You're right, He-Man.
Orko, can you conjure your way out of this force cage?
Yeah, I guess I can.
I have a plan. Your phantom powers were enough to get the sorceress pretty worried back at Grayskull. See if you can do the same with Skeletor. Maybe you can distract him long enough for Orko to turn off the force field machine.
We're right on it, He-Man.
Let's go, Orko.
I don't like it.
Don't be so suspicious, Cat.
This is a treat. I've bagged all 4 of those do-gooders with one trap. But who's that?
I've come for you, Skeletor.
Who are you? Xanthor, your cheap tricks don't scare me.
That's what you think. There's nowhere to run, Skeletor.
Xanthor led us into 2 traps.
I trust him, Cat. He'll get us out of here.
Force field control, force field control. Ah, here it is.
Well, what did I tell you?
I smell danger.
I think you're wrong this time, Cat. On the other hand, you may have something there. Beastman, Evil Lyn, Trapjaw. Don't you hate it when unexpected company drops in, Cat?
This time we have you, He-Man. My freeze ray will hold you.
Your rays have no effect on me, Skeletor.
You! Yikes! We better get out of here!
I only hope he He-Man and Battle-Cat had enough time to get free.
There's no escape for you now.
My force field generator! I must turn it back on!
I'd say you three are the ones with an escape run. Well, we're free.
And Skeletor's hot on our trail.
And we still don't know where the real discs are.
He-Man, I've been thinking. Skeletor built Snake Mountain with the knowledge he gained from the discs, so wouldn't it stand to reason that he hid the real discs by building Snake Mountain right on top of them?
You're right. To the vault room, everyone. I'll bet Skeletor placed the duplicate discs here to mark the spot where the real ones are buried. Nothing but more rock.
No, I see light.
Come on, you three.
The golden discs of knowledge.
He-Man, just because you found the discs doesn't mean you can keep them. You're about to find out why I call this Snake Mountain.
He likes the snake.
Just move away. Snakes won't follow you.
But the discs are on the other side of the canyon.
I know. Leave that to me.
He-Man, what are you doing?
Xanthor, get the discs. Hurry. Cat, jump!
Well. Trying to atone for your crime, eh, Xanthor? Why not give me the discs? I'll give you something in return. Those long years you spent helpless in the Phantom Dimension, they must have been painful.
Yes, they were.
Don't listen to him, Xan.
Xanthor must make his own decision, Orko.
It was torture, wasn't it? To be invisible in the world of men, unable to touch anyone, to speak to anyone?
It was horrible.
Then give me the discs. I will free you from the Phantom Dimension forever. And together we will attack Zodak and your other enemies who put you there.
Zodak is not my enemy. You are, Skeletor.
No! Come back!
So long, Skeletor. Oh, by the way, you've got company.
Back, you fool! It's me! It's me!
I was wrong about you, Xanthor. I'm sorry.
I can understand why you felt that way, Cat.
You have done well, Xanthor.
And you too, He-Man.
I am glad the discs are safe once more.
My crime was unforgivable, Zodak. I am grateful for this chance to undo what I have done.
We have all learned from this. The overlords of the Eternal Dimension have decided that there are too many Skeletors in the universe to allow the discs to become openly available. Therefore, I, as Cosmic Enforcer, Watcher of the Universe, shall be their guardian. However, keeping watch over the universe is a big task for one man. I need an assistant. Someone I can trust. Henceforth, you, Xanthor, shall travel at my side. As a Cosmic Enforcer.
Zodak, I don't know what to say.
Say nothing. Our task is to watch, and it's time we got to it.
He-Man, and thank you.
It was my pleasure, Xanthor.
What's the matter, Orko?
We risk our necks going into Snake Mountain. We fight our Skeletor and all of his henchmen and a giant snake. We get the disc, and what I want to know is this.
What, Orko?
How come I never get any credit?
In today's episode, Xanthor committed a crime, but when he was given a chance to make up for it, he came through with flying colors. You know, it's important to give our friends a chance to make up for their mistakes. Of course, if they continue to do wrong, we might want to think about whether we really want them for a friend or not. But many wrongdoers do see the error of their ways. All they need is a second chance. Everybody deserves that.
Even more than you expected.
Muppet Babies will return after these messages.
When time is going slow.
You can speed it up with fun. With bubble yum. A good time's coming up, cause we're gonna yum it up. With rockin' and raspberry. Rock and roll in one. New rockin' raspberry bubble yum. Bubble yum. We're gonna rock around the when you yum it up. Time flies when you yum it up. With bubble yum and sugarless bubble yum. Twix puts the dig in your gig. It puts the boom into your beat. Puts the rhythm in your feet. Keeps you rocking along. Puts the soul into your song. You can keep on moving with Twix. Chocolate caramel satisfaction. Like crispy cookie, get you back in the action.
There's nothing to sticks that Twix can't fix.
You can keep on moving with Twix. Caramel or peanut butter Twix.
When ghosts come alive and rear their ugly heads, who are you gonna call?
Ghostbusters!
Each sold separately.
Any ghosts in the museum? Follow me! Hi, guys! Meet my mummy! The mummy monster! Drop everything, Winston! Heads up, Bankman! Blast him! What a pinhead! Run! Look, the little ghost! Ecto 500 will nail him!
The real Ghostbusters, new from Kenner.
Nailed him! Hang on, up for this!
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
At WKUX, and the heat just keeps on coming. We're into day 12 of one of the nastiest heat waves the Big Apple's ever seen. Current temperature is, are you ready for this, folks?
No.
101 degrees. All this and a water shortage, too. Hope you folks aren't wasting water.
Perish the thought.
And remember, no baths, just quick showers.
Did I tell you about Gozer? Now there was a nut. But did we let that other dimensional fascist topple Western civilization? We're Ghostbusters, and when there's a job to do, we do it.
That's all very fascinating, Dr. Venkman, but Celebrity Magazine sent me here to do an interview with all the Ghostbusters. So far, you're the only one who's been talking. For 2 hours, 22 minutes, and 16 seconds to be precise.
Say no more. I give you Dr. Ray Stans, born in a log cabin to a humble family of...
Saved by the Bell.
Ghostbusters. Oh. Oh, yes, Your Honor. It's the mayor.
Probably wants some advice about his love life.
He wants to talk to Dr. Spangler.
It's for you. Politics is such a dirty business.
Yes, sir. I see. I understand. Absolutely, Your Honor. The city's water supply appears to be haunted. Reports are coming in from all 5 boroughs at an alarming rate.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get those ghosts!
Seated is spelt with an I, not two E's. Just trying to be helpful.
A left up ahead, Ray. Ms. Johnson, I want to stress the fact that we are going into a dangerous and unpredictable situation.
I hope so, Dr. Spangler. My article would be pretty boring without it. And call me Alice.
That's what I like about you, Alice. You've got spunk.
Call me Ms. Johnson.
What's going on?
Stay in the car, Miss Johnson.
No way, Dr. Stantz. I'm in for the duration. And call me Alice.
I'm beginning to see a trend here.
That way.
Let's move. Oh, boy. Look at that.
What are they?
Oh, no. What is this? My guess is they're undines, water elementals.
I don't know, Ray. Undines are traditionally benevolent spirits, and these are exhibiting highly malevolent traits.
Oh, fellas?
Yikes!
That was close.
Dr. Venkman, thank you.
Don't mention it, Miss Johnson.
Please call me Alice.
At last. Hey, look, a quarter. We're back to Ms. Johnson, aren't we?
Here comes some more of them. Okay, let's cream those suckers. We've got them now, boys. Kick those traps in there, Peter.
Traps?
Didn't you bring the traps?
I wasn't doing traps this week, Ray. You were.
Well, now what do? We can't just stand here holding them all day.
You feel that?
It's like something's fighting against our beams.
Hey, look at them! They're dissolving.
No, I don't think so. I think it's more like... They're returning to their original primal state, like something is calling them back.
I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it. Oh, and I got it all on film. This is going to make an incredible story. Especially the part where Dr. Venkman forgets the ghost traps.
My mother reads Celebrity.
Dr. Spangler, just as those things were being sucked away, I could have sworn I heard, well, it sounded like chanting. Sounded like Nexa.
According to Tobin, Nexa was the Lord of the Undines, master of all the water elementals, one of the most powerful of all the primal gods.
Then the force that pulled those Undines away from us...
It was Nexa.
Hey, if the water supply is haunted, and if the water's coming from the East River, then doesn't it stand to reason that this Nexa is...
Had to open your big mouth, didn't you, Winston?
When we beat up on those water demons, you think we scared it off?
My guess is we made it angry.
We make it angry and then come looking for it? We're so heroic, it's sickening.
Well, I'm glad we made Alice wait back on the dock. This could be big trouble.
I think the big trouble for Peter's gonna come from Alice.
Thanks, Winston. You're such a good friend. Are you saying that she dislikes me?
Hey, guys?
No, I'm saying she thinks you're pond scum.
Fellows?
Isn't that cute? He feels left out. Okay, Egon, your turn. Go ahead. Insult Uncle Peter.
Listen.
Listen to what? Oh, boy!
Comes.
Ghostbusters will return after these messages. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Wow! What hit us?
I am called Nexa.
Right!
You are the ones who harmed my children.
Harm a child? What kind of Ghostbusters do you think we are?
He means the Undines, Peter.
Those ugly things?
You will watch your tongue, mortal!
Yes, you reached.
Your children were causing much harm. Our city's water supply...
That means nothing to me. I am Nexa!
I think that's already been well established, don't you?
What is it you want here?
For thousands of years, since before men existed, I have slumbered in the deep, the currents taking me where they would. Who knows how long I've slept in this filthy, stinking river.
Hey, come on! We have to drink this stuff!
But then, men from your city came laying their pipes, draining the waters, disturbing my slumber. I awoke and saw a world far different from the one I remembered. The time has come for a change.
What do you mean, a change?
I have never cared for you land-dwelling mortals, and it would give me great pleasure to torment the people of New York for a time before I sink this city and claim it for my own.
Our proton guns went down with the ship, didn't they?
Don't let it bother you, Ray. He's so massive, the beams probably would have bounced right off him.
Hey, look!
Why are you always right?
Nexa.
He spit me out. He spit me out! Come back here, you oversized bathtub toy! Egon? Winston? Ray?
You really blew it this time. Guess I have a new title for my article, huh? The Ghostbusters, Last Case.
Don't bet on it, Alice. Janine, would you please calm down?
Calm down! The whole city's overrun with those undying thingies. Egon and Winston and Ray have been swallowed by a whale, and you want me to calm down?
It's not a whale exactly. It's a primeval god with a severe weight problem.
Whatever it is, it's eating them.
You ever see Pinocchio?
What has Pinocchio got to do with anything?
Geppetto didn't get eaten by Monstro, he just got swallowed. And all Pinocchio had to do was get him out.
He's lost his mind.
Just give our good friend Alice Johnson a call over at Celebrity Magazine. Tell her to meet me at the docks tonight about 10ish. And tell her to bring her camera. Nexa, old buddy. Come on up, Moby Dink. I want to talk to you. What's the matter, Tubby? Scared? Your mother's a fish stick. Nexa. That did it. Here goes nothing. Huh? That's it, Flubber boy. Come and get me. I hope this works. Nexa. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Moby Dick, chew on this. Listen up, Moby Dick. This isn't your average old proton gun. This product of Dr. Peter Venkman's inimitable genius emits microwave particles fully capable of sucking all the moisture out of you and turning you into the world's first saltwater prune. Let me go! Sure. All you've got to do is send my 3 buddies over here, then pack up the kiddies and head out to open sea. Never! Look, Nexa, sweetheart, this world isn't for you. You said it yourself, times have changed. You're not used to us humans, and we're not awfully big on you. What say you and the kiddies settle down, someplace where there aren't any humans? Say Antarctica. Maybe find yourself a wife. There's got to be a cute little Nexet out there somewhere.
Yes, you have Nexa's word. I will return your friends to you and then go. This world is not for me.
Attaboy! I knew you were a reasonable kind of guy. Sure, you weigh 10,000 tons, but hey, nobody's perfect.
Don't push your luck.
Gotcha. Uh-oh. Oh. Hey, the least you could do is say hello.
There's just one thing I still don't understand.
What's that?
How could you have created something as sophisticated as this microwave device?
It was easy. And if he just said no once more, I'd have let him have it. This baby could take him. But of course, it's a good thing for him I didn't have to.
Dr. Venkman.
Well, well, well. Ms. Johnson.
Call me Alice.
Really?
Oh, Dr. Venkman, I got your message. I saw everything.
Wasn't I wonderful?
Oh, you were. Dr. Venkman, I was wrong about you. Will you forgive me?
Hey, if I could get along with Nexa, I could certainly get along with you.
Can I get a shot for the cover of the magazine, the four of you together? Say cheese.
Cheese.
Whew, the real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. Ooh. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Say when, Ernie. Keep putting more big, soft, chocolatey chips into our Chips Deluxe cookies.
Right. Just say when. Soon as we put in enough chips, you holler, okay? We'll add big, soft chips till you say when, Ernie. Ernie?
Keebler Chips Deluxe cookies have more big, soft, chocolatey chips than ever before.
Ernie! Wow!
When?
Keebler Chips Deluxe cookies, more big, soft, chocolatey chips than ever before.
Here's Tropical Barbie and Miko. Dolls and Tahiti Bird each sold separately.
We girls love it in paradise. Right, Barbie? Tropical Barbie, island girl. Long flowing hair, tropical flowers to wear. Beautiful braid, a tropical Barbie day. We girls can do anything. Right, Barbie?
Tropical Barbie and Miko dolls each sold separately. Tahiti Bird also sold separately. From Mattel.
Who you waiting for?
Ice Cream Jones.
And new ice cream cone cereal.
My name's Ice Cream Jones. I'm bringing the kids my ice cream cones. A crunchy new cereal for breakfast. The great taste of ice cream cones. Whoa!
I'll have vanilla.
Give me chocolate chip.
They look like little ice cream cones.
And taste like them. The crunchy part of this nutritious breakfast. My name's Ice Cream Jones. With the great taste of ice cream cones. New ice cream cone cereal.
It's Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man like you've never seen him before, in 4 action-packed video games. Spider-Man comes to the NES in Revenge of the Sinister Six. Dr. Octopus has assembled Electro, Mysterio, Hobgoblin, and more. Only you can disarm his evil plan to rule the world. For portable web-swinging action, it's Spider-Man 2 for Game Boy and Spider-Man for Game Gear. You'll need your spider sense when you take on supervillains Venom and Carnage. Get ready as Marvel Comics' Dream Team bursts onto Super Nintendo in Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. It'll take all your mutant powers, Spidey's webs, Wolverine's adamantium claws, Cyclops' optic blasts, Storm's lightning, and Gambit's exploding cards to foil Arcade's diabolical plot. Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man on NES, Game Boy, Game Gear, and now Super Nintendo. If this is too much action for you, take it up with this guy.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
Here's my speech for the emergency meeting of the United Nations tonight. See that the Secretary of State gets a copy.
Engine boosters to full power. Air Force One will soon be ours.
We're caught in some sort of force beam. This is Air Force One to Kennedy Tower. Mayday! Mayday! Something's jamming our signals.
Looks like I made it in time. And if I can get some good pictures of the president, I may be able to make a couple of extra bucks. Not to mention prove to my sweet old publisher, JJ, that I can take decent shots of someone other than Spider-Man. Say, any word on when Air Force One is supposed to arrive?
Haven't you heard? The president's jet is half an hour overdue. This could be the biggest story of the year.
And it could be just the kind of story that needs Spider-Man to see that it has a happy ending. Gotta move fast before someone sees me. Good old spider webbing. The next best thing to a clothes closet.
I don't understand it. Air Force One has just disappeared. It's off the radar screen. Last position was somewhere over Jersey City. Better contact the White House.
Whatever went wrong, the answer must be in Jersey City. Maybe Spidey can find the president, even though I didn't vote for him. It'll take too long to reach Jersey by web swinging. Maybe I can rent a plane around here.
Can I help you, Sonny? The name's Wilbur Moses. This is my old-time air museum. Say, hey, that's a mighty fancy new astronaut suit you're wearing.
Yeah, say, Pop, any way I can hire a plane and pilot?
Oh, you're in luck, mister. I'll fly you myself.
That's luck?
You're darn right. I'm a World War I flying ace. Well, listen, I shot down 23
That's
of the...
great, but how much?
Gonna cost you $20 an hour.
$20? All I got is $1.98.
That'll get you 10 minutes. Come on. That'll give me time to finish the story.
We're flying in that?
You darn tootin'. What'd you expect? The Starship Enterprise?
Well, at least I got a window seat.
They'll never catch my blimp on radar with my anti-radar shield. Robot K-12, activate surgical computer. Once I've attached this remote mind implant, the President's thoughts will be under my control.
Hey, Sonny! Are you okay?
Are you kidding? I'd have been better off hitchhiking! Uh-oh, my spider sense is tingling. That means danger's near. Wow, look at the size of that. It's some sort of a futuristic blimp. There's only one man I know who could create an overgrown balloon like that. Hey, Lindbergh! You gotta get me closer to that blimp!
Whatever you say, Sonny!
Okay, Pop! Thanks for the lift! Nothing around here. I wonder what's behind this door. That'll teach me to open doors without knocking. You sure have a funny way of saying hello. Hey! You know something? If I didn't know better, I'd begin to think you don't want to be friends. I'll just use this pipe to... Uh-oh, you're no pipe. Okay, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Since you both feel like fighting, here, be my guest. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta see a man about a plane. Aha! Jackpot!
Wrong, web swinger. You're at the mercy of your deadliest enemy.
Dr. Doom! Gosh, I wish I'd brought my autograph book.
Your attempts at humor bore me, Spiderman. Fortunately, I won't have to listen to them much longer.
Right, Leadhead, 'cause I'm gonna stop you right here and now.
You never learn, do you?
Oh, boy! I'm beginning to think that armor-plated gargoyle doesn't like me. Well, at least the president is all right. Or is he? I can't believe Dr. Doom would have hijacked the president's jet just for the fun of it. Well, while I'm trying to figure it out, I might as well get some exclusive photos. Now that the Prez is safe, old Spidey better split while he has the chance. Oh no, my clothes are gone. And I think I can guess what happened. Well, only one thing I can do. Sheesh. I wonder how many other superheroes have aunts who wait for them to come home at night.
There. It is done. Now that the representative from South Africa has been mind-programmed, all of the world leaders on Earth are under my control, except for the Secretary General of the United Nations. Once I take care of him, I will electronically control all of the minds of the entire UN Assembly. And when they meet tomorrow in special session, I, Dr. Doom, shall be voted Master of the World. My plan is foolproof, but just in case, this nuclear-powered flying robot will see to it that Spider-Man never bothers me again.
Oh no, I'll never make it to the Daily Bugle in time for the morning deadline. And with my last $1.98 gone, I can't even afford a bus ride. Guess I'll just have to go by Spider-Man Express. Daily Bugle dead ahead. My spider line snapped. Now what do I do? I don't get it. My webbing is stronger than nylon. What could have cut it? Oh, there's the answer. Must be one of Dr. Doom's high-flying flunkies. Next time I want to get photos to the Bugle, I'll just mail them in. Just my luck. A robot with a force field. Listen, pal, I'm sure you must be lonely, but this is no way to win friends. Come on, Spidey, you can do it. Whoa, good thing I took my vitamins this morning. The high-flying bucket of bolts took me by surprise, but my web shooter ought to rattle his rivets. Oh no, it's jammed. Come on, Webby baby, do it! I've got to unstick this thing or they'll need an eraser to get me off the pavement. Did it.
Hold on!
Boy, some people can't take no for an answer. Batter up! Doom should program his robots with better manners. He didn't even say goodbye. Hi, Betty.
Oh, hi, Peter. Say, you're late. JJ's been asking about you.
Listen, Betty, before he gets a chance to chew me out, I wonder if you'd give him these photos that I've taken of the,
Parker! You good-for-nothing excuse for a photographer. Where have you been?
Sorry, Mr. Jameson. I'm only an hour late. How would you like to buy some photos of the president?
Forget it, Parker. My other photographers beat you to it.
Oh, well, I guess that means you don't want these candid shots I took of the president just after his plane disappeared last night.
Look, how'd you get those?
Remember our bargain. I never reveal my photo secrets. And, speaking of secrets, what in the world is that thing on the back of the president's neck?
Give me those photos. Now we're even for you being late.
Excuse me, Mr. Jameson. All our reporters are on assignment. We've got no one to cover that special session of the UN today.
Say, why don't I cover it, Uncle Jonah?
Now, that's a fine idea, Mortimer. I'm glad I thought of it. I wish you could be more like my nephew here, Parker. He's attentive, obedient, on time.
Not to mention freaky, funky, and flaky.
All right, good. You cover the UN meeting, Mortimer, and take Parker with you. You'll need a photographer.
Right, Uncle Jonah. Maybe I can teach him something about good reporting. Now, you keep your eyes open, Parker. When I tell you, start snapping.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am risking my life to tell you of a grave matter which faces all members of the United Nations. And so it is with great concern that I must warn you that at this very moment there are among you... you must listen. Many of the delegates among you have had their minds taken over.
What a story! Start snapping, Parker! Oh, only my super spider breath has kept me from passing out. They're abducting the Secretary General, and there's nothing I can do about it, as Peter Parker. Doom's blimp. Well, it figures he's behind all this. But I never thought he'd throw a party without inviting me. Hold it right there, you walking erector sits. Smatter, you forget how to say hello?
You were foolish to return to my ship. Haven't you learned your lessons, Spider-Man?
Start with 2 + 2, and I'll give it another try.
For where you are going, there are no jokes. For the Secretary General and myself, I have other plans. Bon voyage, Spider-Man.
Thanks. I'll send you a postcard. Oh, great. As if things weren't bad enough. Look where this bag of hot air's headed.
Remove the sleep gas.
Parker? Parker! That chicken, he must have split.
We shall now vote for a new world leader. I nominate Dr. Doom. All in favor, say aye.
Aye!
Oh, no. This is impossible.
Dr. Doom is master of the world.
If I don't do something soon, it'll be bye-bye Spidey. If I can just shoot my web line and turn off that freeze ray... No way. I can't even turn my hand to point it in the right direction. Looks like curtains for my favorite web spinner. Web spinner? Hey, that's it. If I can fire a super hard wad of web fluid and punch a hole in the skin of this overgrown balloon, then the released air pressure will act as a jet. Blow the whole blimp away from its liberty. Come on, Spidey strength. Don't fail me now. Score 1 for the old web slinger. Now to get back to Doc Doom.
Now that I am the appointed leader of all 7 of Earth's continents.
That's what you think, Tinhead. You forgot about your friendly neighborhood web spinner.
You apparently do not understand, Spider-Man. I am now master of the world.
Look, I don't care if you're master of Melvin's supermarket.
No! No! Stop him! Stop him! Stop him!
I don't get it. You weren't kidding.
Correct, my web-headed friend. And there's nothing you can do about it. Guards, take this miserable traitor away.
So, it's playtime again. Okay, guys, it takes 2 to tumble.
This is Dr. Doom to Robot Leader G97. Bring the captured army to Mind Control Station 8.
I should have figured it out before. Doom wasn't elected legally. he used one of his electronic gizmos to control the minds of the world leaders. That's what I saw on the president's neck in the photo I took of him. But now that I know, what am I gonna do about it? With my camera stuck to the wall, I'll get some great pictures of my battle with Dr. Doom. That is, if I ever live to sell them to the Bugle.
With the entire world at my command, the Empire of Doom shall reign on Earth forever.
Oh, say it isn't so. I'd sure hate to see that ugly mug of yours in my history book.
Spider-Man, you've disturbed me for the last time.
Hey! Oh, boy. I just saw enough stars to pack the Academy Awards. Okay, the fun's over. It's time to put Plan A into effect. And it better work, because there isn't any Plan B.
Robot Z4 and 5, destroy Spider-Man.
It's too late, Doomsy. Your robots are under my control now. Okay, kiddies, Spidey says, take care of your loudmouthed leader.
Get back, you mechanical misfits. You're mine. I made you. You've won this battle, Spider-Man. But you haven't heard the last of Dr. Doom.
All right, playmates. It's time to remove those mind control gadgets. Hup, hup, hup.
The biggest story in the Bugle's history, and we don't have any photographs. Where is that pest, Parker?
I don't know, Uncle Jonah. Last I saw of him is when he deserted me at the UN. It was just when the action got a little rough.
Did you call me JJ?
Parker, you two-bit deserter! I ought to sue you for hightailing it out of the UN and leaving my nephew alone to face Spider-Man and that other maniac.
Who said I left? I just hid. I figured Spider-Man would return to the scene and take care of Dr. Doom. But look at these. Get out your checkbook, JJ. These are worth a mint. Now that I have some bucks again, how about you and me, Betty? There's a great flick of the Bijou about a strange super guy from another planet who's allergic to green rocks.
Sounds great, Petey.
It's for you, Parker.
Peter, this is your Aunt May. It's getting late, dear. You'd better come home now. You need your sleep. There's school tomorrow. Don't forget.
Coming, and it tastes so sweet. You'll hop when you eat Kellogg's Honey Smacks.
I did them!
Dig 'em.
Make it jump for joy, every girl and boy. Kellogg's Honey Smacks.
A honey sweet part of this nutritious breakfast. Dig 'em.
What are those kids up to? Tastes so sweet. You'll hop when you eat. Dig 'em.
Kellogg's Honey Smacks.
I like new Giggles cookies because we've got 2 kinds of cream inside. He likes Giggles' funny faces. There's fudge and vanilla cream in each one. I can't believe how good this is.
New Giggles cookies. 2 kinds of cream in each funny face.
Are you gonna eat that?
This is CBS.
He's so handsome, but he has bad breath, a symptom of gum disease.
I just came from a periodontist, a dentist who treats gum disease.
I love you.
Presented by the American Academy of Periodontology. And this station.
It's Ken and new Jewel Secrets Barbie with 3 fabulous secrets. We girls love lots of jewels to wear. Right, Barbie? Jewel Secrets Barbie. Jewel Secrets. on the town. Jewel secret, just right for a disco night.
Barbie has one more secret. Her ball gown is a purse. For you.
Jewel Secret's Barbie doll has 3 dazzling looks with matching play jewels. Ken dolls sold separately. New from Mattel.
My Super Golden Crisp cereal is the life of this nutritious breakfast. Can't believe there's 8 vitamins hiding in that sweet, crispy wheat. Well, Frankie the Finn and my old pal Sharky. What's up, fellas?
Your time, Sugar Bear. We're cruising for a crunch.
How about a vitamin-packed punch?
Let's get it.
Last flight to the coast. Thanks for the lift, boys. I can't get enough Super Golden Crisp. It's got the crunch with punch.
Ultra Magnus! The courageous Ultra Magnus is a born leader. We meet at last, Galvatron. And it will be the last time we meet. And Galvatron is Ultra Magnus' sworn enemy. Transformers! Galvatron transforms from laser cannon to fighting robot. And Ultra Magnus from huge car carrier to Autobot commander.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye.
The Transformers, each sold separately from Hasbro.
Everything's all right, Danny. It was just another nightmare.
It was the same one, Rodimus. A giant Galvatron was chasing me through this really awful place.
The next time you have that nightmare, imagine me fighting the giant Galvatron.
I'll try. Thanks, Rodimus.
He'll be okay. Let him get some sleep.
Thanks for coming, Rodimus. We didn't know what to do about the nightmares, and we thought that since he respects you so much...
Forget it. We all have to learn how to overcome our fears.
Good night.
What's the scoop? Springer and I picked up an electromagnetic disturbance. First time I've ever seen such activity in these parts.
First time I've ever seen these parts. This gunk's sticking to us like creepy glue. Not the best place for a party.
Fog so thick you could cut it with a laser beam.
Springer, watch out! They're coming from everywhere! I can't tell how many there are! King has the power. He needs nothing more. Watch out! You fool! What's going on around here? Hold it! Don't fire!
For that, I shall cast a spell on all of you!
Fee, fi, fo, farm. I smell the blood of an
This I don't like!
Not Englishman, but just as tasty.
The Transformers are incapable of resisting the demons created by the young humans' dreams. Yes, that very unpredictable nature in the humans, which has prevented us from understanding and conquering them. It will soon provide the destruction of their robotic allies. At last, we Quintessons will be victorious.
Well, I guess we're cellmates.
Just keep your distance.
Help me, please. Oh, thank you. The evil dragon kidnapped me and has kept me locked up in this dungeon for what seems like an eternity.
The dragon did this? I don't understand. Where are we?
That really doesn't matter, does it? But if you could defeat him and return me to my home, my father the king will pay you a large sum of gold.
Gold?
I'll do it, my lady, and for no reward.
Speak for yourself, Autobot.
There's a magic lance hidden somewhere in the castle. It is the only weapon capable of destroying the dragon.
Then I'll find it, and if I must, I'll use it. You're making me sick, Autobot.
Abracadabra, hocus pocus, and with this magic ode...
Ready, set...
I turn you into an... ugly, disgusting toad!
Strange. We have no effect on the monsters, but they can destroy each other. A bucket of water? But why?
Abracadabra!
How did you know that would work? I've spent time talking TV with Rekgar.
Well, whoever's behind this appears to be providing us with weapons. But why?
The human is resisting us. He cares so much for his Autobot friends. His subconscious mind is helping them.
Increase the power. We will make the human do what we want. This should lessen the chances of the human sending any further assistance to his Autobot friends. When this experiment is completed, we will at long last regain control over Cybertron.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
When I get loose, you're gonna be snake pie!
Help! Rodimus!
Thanks! That pilot looked almost familiar.
I could have shown that pilot some really fancy flying.
No time to worry about that now. We've got to rescue Springer and Razorclaw.
You worry about the Autobot. We'll find Razorclaw ourselves. And don't try getting in our way either. The boy rescued them. I'll take care of that. The setting is too high. It might damage the human human's brain. Never mind. As long as it keeps him from helping the Autobots, it will be worth it.
Dad! Dad! Help me! Help!
Get off! Get away from me! I thought you could do it too! Guess I gotta show you myself!
Well, there's gotta be a way out of here. There's always a way out.
Wait till the guards come, then we'll dismantle them.
Say, I have an idea, but I need your help, Razor Claw.
Is this dangerous, Night Springer?
Heck, what's a little danger among friends? Razor Claw, will you help?
What do you want from me, Autobot?
My plan can't fail. Here's what we're gonna do.
There must be something around here to fight with. Look, there's no doubt about it now. Someone is helping us.
This world is almost like some nightmare gone mad. But who's behind it? Who? Now what?
I'm afraid to ask. Dive bomb! Don't antagonize them!
Let's see if you have the stomach for a real battle!
Look for clues! Anything! Something here has got to start making sense!
You can do it, Springer! The magic lance will help you defeat him! Can't you help him? The dragon is so powerful!
I don't help Autobots. He wanted to fight the creature. Let him!
This resembles an Earth funhouse, but I have a feeling we're not in it for a fun time.
Get away from me!
Giant Galvatron, like in Danny's nightmare.
Hold on, Headstrong. He's not the real thing. Look how big he is.
Whoa! Galvatron can be any size he wants! Galvatron, it is about time you've come. We need you here! It's me, Headstrong. You, recognize me now? I'm on your side. Rodimus Prime is the one you want to destroy. He's your enemy. Silence, you puny robot! You're both finished!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
No!
Put them down, Galvatron! Pick on someone your own size, Galvatron!
I'll destroy you!
A giant version of me is battling the giant Galvatron. This is Danny's nightmare.
Get him, Rodimus!
This is gonna sound bizarre, Magnus, but I think we're inside Danny's nightmare. And I have a feeling that if we don't rescue Danny immediately, the boy's going to be in serious trouble.
Springer! Watch out! Razor Claw, help us!
I don't help Autobots.
Are you afraid if you do this, you look weak? Razor Claw, do this to save yourself!
Get on!
Be careful, Springer!
Be careful, Springer!
Prepare to meet your doom!
service. But the question now is, how do we return to the others?
Oh, I can lead you there. It's the least I can do.
But how?
We follow this road.
A yellow brick road? I don't believe any of this.
Danny! Are you there? Danny!
I can't believe this. Even on the machine's highest setting, the boy is able to help his friends. The human brain still defies us. We now have no choice. It is a shame the human must be eliminated, but it is in the cause of science and the continued existence of the Quintesson race.
Rodimus, help me!
Hang on, Danny! I'm coming!
He cannot hear you! He can only hear me now! Danny's mind is being stretched beyond human endurance! The journey will be very dangerous to all of you and the boy!
Go for it!
Help me! Please! Please!
Hit the dirt!
Tidal wave!
Danny! Stop the tidal wave! I can't! I can't!
With whom does he speak? The Autobots cannot communicate with him.
Keep fighting the machine's power, Danny! You can do it! Fight the machine!
Good work, Danny!
I'm afraid it's just temporary! The images are too overpowering for Danny to control!
At last, the boy is destroying them.
Danny! Help us!
He's awake. No, he isn't. No! Stop! It is too late. The machine cannot be stopped.
They're ahead of us! Come on! Danny needs us! Hurry!
Danny!
Where's the princess? She's gone. Springer, she never existed. She was in Danny's mind.
The fantasy is over, Rodimus Prime. Enough fun for one day.
If that's his idea of fun, what does he consider a bad time?
But the battle between the Predacons and the Autobots continues. Predacons form Predaking! Headstrong form Predaking! I can't look at my way!
That's no fantasy, Razorclaw.
Predacons transform and retreat!
Well, let's take him home.
You got it.
Rodimus! Rodimus!
I'm here, Danny. You had another nightmare.
It's been the worst one of all. But I did what you said. I called on a giant Rodimus to fight the giant Galvatron. And you won.
You controlled your dream. That means you won't have any more nightmares.
Really?
No more giant Galvatrons and no more snake monsters.
Hey, how'd you know about the snake monsters?
The Quintessons are sinister robotic creatures with 5-sided heads, each side with a different face, including the face of death. These tentacled beings who travel on beams of energy are cruel and emotionless, and the creators of all the Transformers on Cybertron millions of years ago. The Quintessons never intended their intelligent machines to develop emotions. But to their horror, the Transformers rose up against their masters and drove them away from Cybertron. The Quintessons retreated to a planet they named Quintessa, where they lived a stark and barren existence with their Sharktacon guards. Sinister and vicious, lacking any individualistic intelligence, the Sharktacons usually serve as executioners for their Quintesson masters, who toss condemned victims into the Sharktacon pit.
What is that?
The Quintessons finally decided to blow up their planet, Quintessa.
I shall miss Quintessa.
To try to prevent Autobot captives and invaders from escaping. Their plot, destroy the Autobots' faith. And now, without a world of their own, they roam the universe with their Sharktacons, making victims of whatever luckless beings cross their path. Their goal is to regain control of Cybertron and eradicate all Autobots and Decepticons. Yet, so manipulative and cunning are they that they even trick the Decepticons into helping them achieve their aim.
Very soon now, Cybertron will be ours!
The Transformers will return after these messages. The Decepticons are a malevolent race of robot warriors. Brutal and merciless, the Decepticons are driven by a single, undeviating goal: total domination of the universe. In the war that raged between the Decepticons and Autobots for millions of years, their home planet of Cybertron was drained of its once rich sources of energy. In hopes of finding new reserves for making Energon their basic fuel, the Decepticons followed the Autobots to Earth.
Huh? What is it?
Laserbeak. Prepare for flight. Operation Destruction.
It's firing at us!
Under the leadership of the ruthless Megatron, they continued their efforts to destroy the remaining Autobot forces. They attacked throughout the Earth and in space, using their underwater Decepticon headquarters as their staging base and bunker. But by the year 2000, the Decepticons had proven to be the losers of the last great war. In an attempt to bolster the Decepticon strength, the evil planet-gobbling world Unicron reformed Megatron into a new robot named Galvatron to lead the Decepticons in a new era. Now, in 2006, the Decepticons have retreated to a burned-out hulk of a planet called Char, a world of ash and ruin. Galvatron and his Decepticon lieutenants, the sleek and awesome Cyclonus, and the mighty Scourge, the master of the dreaded sweeps, strike fear throughout the universe. Their ultimate goal, to reconquer Cybertron and destroy the Autobots.
clubs or in a three-piece suit. They're too big to call them dainty, too big to call them cute. Yeah, they're so big on chocolate. Ooh, chocolate out to here. It's hard to keep them on without those 3 musketeers.
So, gentlemen, what's on the agenda for this evening?
Oh, I am having the time of my life.
Can that be done for under $7?
Musketeers.
I'm moving my feet for a taste so neat. That yellow pop right taste. Pop, 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 my feet can't stop until they pop up nice and hot. Because they taste so good. I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart beat. Moving real fast, cause they're so won't last. Real fruit on the inside, great taste all around. Pop, pop, Pop-Tart. I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart beat. Because they taste so neat.
To get that great berry taste in Crunch Berry cereal, Captain Crunch sails high seas to a land filled with foods of danger. There grow the sweetest, juiciest berries, but they're still not Crunch Berries. No, not till Crunch Power locks their sweet berry taste in, so it's tough to sog out. And only then does Captain Crunch return.
With my tasty Crunch Berries for kids everywhere.
My God, what a cereal!
Crunch Berries are a very good part of a balanced breakfast.
Ninja Force! The Joes lose again, Scarlet!
You're the one that just rolled Snake Eyes!
It's the G.I. Joe Ninja Force with real ninja moves! Here's Snake Eyes on the Ninja Lightning with thunder missiles and zip strip speed! And now Joe and Cobra Ninja Raiders Ginsu and Red Ninja spring into action in their own fast attack vehicles with a Ninja Surprise! G.I. Joe Ninja Lightning and Ninja figures sold separately. Ninja Raiders come with exclusive figures available in May.
We need that gold to build our ultimate weapon!
Introducing the Ultimate Warrior. The G.I. Joe Super Trooper. There's only one way to get him. Send 4 Super Trooper certificates and a $1 handling charge. See details on specially marked packages for your Super Trooper, the Ultimate Warrior.
Nobody beats G.I. Joe, a real American hero!
Fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe.
Prepare for transmission. Initiating alignment of Cobra satellite. Alignment complete. Transmit master code now. Stage 1 complete. Telemetry message recorded and processed. Now for stage 2. Transfer telemetry data into the missile, and voila! Instant anti-Cobra missile! Well, that was easy. Maximum alert! Possible code interception! All tactical units, pursue and capture that G.I. Joe bird now! Now to head back to the flag and a hot meal. Come on, Cobra. If you want me, all you gotta do is catch me! Where'd those night ravens come from?
Joe Conquest. Cobra demands you land immediately. Surrender or be destroyed.
Conquest to base. Do you read me? Put your ears on, dial tone.
This is your final warning, G.I. Joe. Surrender yourself and the Cobra command code you stole, and we might let you live.
Cobra command code? That's when I recorded? Frats. This tape is hotter than I thought. Cobra's playing rough. And until more Joes get here, I guess I'm playing a solo act. Okay, Cobra, let's play a new game. I call it Shoots and Lasers! All right! Good guys, 2, bad guys, nothing.
Very cute show. Now it's time for a Stratoviper's Guide to Landing the hard way.
Need cover to shake Cobra loose before I shake apart!
You fought well, Joe. Farewell. Raven will remember you with honor.
Looks like you've got yourself a Joe, Raven! Yo, Joe! It's jammed! Come on, baby! Work! Work! Now, some Joe I am. I traded 1 Joe Conquest for only 3 Night Ravens. Hawk's gonna be annoyed. Huh. Worse than that. That Stratoviper's bringing his Night Raven down in one piece. Just great. Over 11 million square miles of Africa to choose from, and I gotta pick a Cobra used car dealership. Pretty fancy flying there, Cobra, but your landing could stand some work. What the?
Weren't expecting a female Stratoviper, G.I. Joe?
Hey! So much for honor among pilots!
Power pack's gone. Blast! Destro and his shoddy equipment!
Well, tough luck, Venom Lips. Now I suggest a little cooperation if you want to get out from under that piece of junk before it blows sky high.
No! You clumsy idiot! I've sprained my ankle!
Give me that! Talk about gratitude.
I'll write a nice epitaph on your tombstone.
My laser! After a stunt like that, I should just leave you here. But Joes follow the rules. What was that?
The cavalry, Joe. But this time it's on my side. Unlike your friends, Cobra has not abandoned me. Cobra's come for you.
Why do I feel like there's a target painted on my chest?
G.I. Joe will
will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Whoa!
Stop! Don't shoot!
Have you lost your mind?
I'm on your side!
Oh!
There is some mistake. You're their target, not me.
Come on!
But Cobra always takes care of its own.
I'd say Cobra's got funny ideas about taking care of its own. Oh no! Run!
Put me down, you overgrown Boy Scout! It's impossible to fight bats single-handed!
But surrender's sure suicide.
We've got cover from the smoke! Move!
Oh, so now it's we've got cover! Is there a radio here?
If there was, you think I'd tell you? So you could call G.I. Joe for help?
You don't get it, do you? Whoever's running this game thinks you're expendable.
Never. Cobra will send a doctor for me as soon as you're eliminated.
Watch out!
There's a level under us.
It's our only way out. Come on, Dragon Lady. I'll help you.
Hands off, slime ball. I can take care of myself.
Hey, the name's Slipstream, not Slime Ball! We've been slimed.
It's not slime, stupid. It's,
Yeah? It's what?
Never mind. Let's go.
Raven!
Oh!
Let me help you.
Forget it, Joe. I'm not talking.
Okay, be that way. Now let's get to a working radio. We just might find one down here. This base wasn't abandoned, it was evacuated. They dropped everything and ran. I don't like this.
A scout.
We sure could use his gun.
We? I don't recall joining G.I. Joe. Bat! This is Stratoviper Raven! I've got a prisoner!
Get down here, you! What you've got is a death wish! Yo, Joe! Always works on TV. Try this, sucker! You still think they're here to help you?
Their programming must be faulty.
No, Raven, your program's faulty. What's it gonna take to knock the truth into that thick skull of yours? Raven? Raven! Raven! Raven, it's dangerous to go off by yourself! Look, there's no telling what Cobra left in this underground lab.
I hope they left me a big fat monkey wrench. I'd like to fix you with it, but good!
Uh-oh. There's a light down there. Head for it. I'll cover you. And don't argue, just move!
Who's arguing?
Yeah! Yeah! Whoa! Yo! Whoa! Yeah!
for a Joe. Very, very brave, Slipstream.
Yeah, well, I guess you could say that time I used my head. Say, who cut off the alarm?
How should I know? Don't just sit there. Let's go, Slimeball.
Women. I'll never figure them out.
Let's see. Radio is somewhere near Core Central. But I don't find it here.
Something ate this wall, didn't it?
Why ask me?
Come on, Raven. You knew what that pit of goo was in the lab, and you weren't surprised to see big holes in the walls.
Typical Joe mentality. You automatically assume that because I'm in Cobra, I know everything about it.
Listen, I'm getting tired of the runaround, Raven. Neither one of us would be here unless there was some very high stakes Cobra and Joe were playing for. Now talk!
This is one of Dr. Mindbender's bioengineering labs. Too dangerous to keep on Cobra Island. Something went wrong. We've been trying to fix it.
It? What's it?
I'm not going to tell you. I've got to protect some of our secrets.
Boy, Cobra's really messed up your head. Come on, let's find that radio room. What in bloody blue blazes? Let me guess. That's what went wrong.
Hit the blast doors!
It's sorted out!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Oh, I love it. That thing's in their line of fire. To get us, they gotta get past it. After you.
Try to stop me.
Think that thing will keep the bats occupied?
For about 5 seconds if we're lucky. Don't stand a chance against that thing.
Let's hope it can't fit through the ventilation system.
Shh. Do you hear that? It sounds like a fan.
We're gonna get diced!
Not this, pilot! Oh, see what happens to heroes?
I'm impressed. I've never seen anyone move that quickly.
You could move that fast if Cobra surgically altered your reflex system.
So that's how you outflew me.
You beat yourself, flying like a trainee instead of a real pilot.
Don't these guys ever give up?
Go on, I'll stay here to discourage them. Any of that radio gear work?
Yeah, time for me to call in the cavalry.
Slipstream, we've been keeping this channel open. Where are you?
All right. I'm down at coordinates 485009er. How about a lift home?
Roger, we're scrambling a Tomahawk now, pal. Is the delivery ready?
You bet. Got the goods right here. Terrific. You also knocked out our communications link. I need to get G.I. Joe back.
Maybe I can get something.
There's a signal.
Dr. Mindbender.
You've provided us with a great deal of entertainment, fool. I've been watching you both get in and out of my traps. In fact, you've been the comedy hit of this season. We're going to miss you when our experiment cancels you.
And what about me? Is this my reward for loyalty to Cobra?
Yes, you'll die a hero, my dear. And by the time the Joes reach you both, there'll be nothing left but 2 small burn marks and a hungry bioannihilator experiment. Hungry for more unsuspecting Joes.
No!
More bats? Come on! Raven!
This way.
thing?
Didn't you listen to the doctor? That thing is the Bio-Annihilator. The monster that made all that slime, the holes in the wall, remember? The central control computer is close by. Here we are. I'll hold the fort. You try and program this place to self-destruct.
Priority access requested and received. Please insert cassette with command code now.
Where is that? Oh, blast! I lost the cassette with the control code!
No, you didn't. Catch.
I won't bother to ask how you got this. We've got 60 seconds before this place blows sky high.
This is a core central alert. Please evacuate immediately. Please evacuate immediately.
A chopper. But whose?
Who cares?
Yahoo!
I'd be so glad to see the enemy.
Bringing back a prisoner, Slipstream?
I don't know, Lifeline. No, I think this is a recruit.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Just look at the door, Johnny. Look.
G.I. Joe!
Of ancient art of karate, kung fu, and the Chinese chuckle. But the one about the socializing, I always reach for a called a Miller Lite. Light tastes great, light less filling too. Hey, anybody want the pepperoni?
Ancient proverb, only one light beer, Miller Lite.
Now it's time for the Pizza Head Show.
Hey, everybody! Our team's playing a big game right now, but I'm really excited because afterwards we're all going to Pizza Hut. Yay!
Not so fast, Pizza Head. Coach Steve says you're in the game.
Hey, he's not a coach!
Sure he is. And he wants you to stop this penalty kick by exchange student Hans.
Man, those legs are huge! You missed!
Watch that rebound.
He scores!
See you next time.
They're unstoppable! But we're gonna stop them anyway! Send in the Marines! We're the Space Marines. Drake, Ripley, 8-Bone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Look out, Hicks! The Queen's gonna crown ya! My bug rocker's on a roll! Bull alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Aliens! Send in the Marines!
Space Marines, aliens!
Could be the ball game. Back to throw. He's got a man deep. Touchdown! And a leaping grab in the end zone. The defender can do nothing about it. We've got a tie ball game. Less than a minute to go. Now the extra point kick for the lead. Kick is up.
It's 7-Up Spot-a-thon. Get 3 spot stuff by collecting proof of purchases from specially marked 7-Up cans.
Now you control the power of the greatest warrior ever known, Conan the Adventurer. Feel the power of his massive sword-slashing moves against the evil snake wizard, Rathamon. Fight at Conan's side with his blood brother, Zula, or the wizard warrior, Grey Wolf. Can Conan defeat Rathamon and the sinister Skulker? It's up to you when you feel the power. Colossal battles, gigantic heroes, warrior, explorer, ninja, adventurer. Feel the power of Conan. Conan the Adventurer. Figures each sold separately.
Without fear, he's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon. Conan, adventurer. Conan, man of bravery. With his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed.
Feel the power!
Conan.
Pigeon like this since I was in Fen Young. They look good and plump-tongue-y.
No, this is not tonight's dinner. These are messengers.
They talk?
See those red bands on their legs? They carry messages in them. Now that they've met you, they can always find you.
Danger in Fenyang. Tong He injured. Need help. Jasmine, go on ahead to Kasan and meet Falconar. I'll join you there as soon as I can.
Falconar doesn't expect us yet. I'm going with you.
No, I promised I'd never bring an outsider where I'm going. I'm sorry.
If it's really dangerous, you'll need my help.
Crumb, I gave my word, and I'll keep it. From this point onward, Thunder, I must go alone.
Welcome, great dragon. Very well.
Return!
Doom for the silent dragons and all Kitai, Conan.
Master He, you must save your strength for healing. Let me tell him. An evil warrior named Leong Se has challenged and defeated every champion in Fenyang. He then challenged Master He.
He defeated even you?
I never claimed to be invincible.
When Master He could no longer fight, Leong Se demanded a final champion. He will be back in 3 days, and if there is no one to fight him, he will challenge the Emperor himself for the throne of Katai.
And you must be our champion, Conan. You are Kitai's only hope.
Jasmine, I told you to go on to Kasan.
And I said you'd need my help.
Are you friends?
To my everlasting discredit, yes, the barbarian and I are friends. I am Jasmine.
I am Swallow. Let us see what help you can provide, friend Jasmine.
Now, the best part. Return!
Ah, most impressive. Your skills are indeed excellent.
My circus training. I guess it makes me a natural ninja.
Now, toss your throwing stars at me.
At you?
Yes. Now, my friend, I have your weapons.
Unbelievable. I can see we have much to learn from each other.
Come here. Now try it while turning in a circle like a maple seed pod.
Like this.
Again. Not even I can teach grace to a mule.
No, I will do this.
Young sir, he has come.
Bring on your champion, or the throne of Qatar is mine! Where is your champion?
Here, Leong Se, come no further.
You are the Silent Dragon's champion? First an old man, now a boy!
I challenge you to meet me in combat, unless you are afraid.
I am Leung Se. My name means the Doom of Dragons. I fear nothing!
Stargirl, large one use evil magic.
How can you tell?
Stargirl might see magical cord from large one to somewhere give large one power.
Tell me what you see, Firebird.
Orange cord goes into large one's back. Power feed large one. He's cheating.
Needle, see where the cord goes. We'll follow you.
All right, boy. Show me whether or not you are worthy to fight me.
Tong He has taught me the secret of controlled power.
This is what I think of your power.
Cord go through wall.
We'll have to go over.
Enough play. Let the combat begin.
Needle, wait for us.
Young Se.
Lightness is for the weak.
friend is my guest.
Let him go.
Are you not interested in the fate of your champion? And your own fates will be no better. My demons will destroy you, as my fighter will destroy your barbarian friend.
Swallow!
What has happened? What has that demon done to you? Desmond, answer me!
My golden orb creates such amusing illusions. Each of your friends thinks the other a demon. And so, friend will fight friend until they both perish. Destroy your enemy now!
You caught them, just like Swallow. Quickly, give me your weapons! Swallow, it is you! This spell is broken. It's time we stopped fighting and settled a few things with our real enemy. Desmond, jump!
Old man! Say farewell to your champion!
Cease your magic!
No!
your work this day, I declare you a silent dragon and name you Silent Star.
And my sister.
Oh. Thank you all. Swallow, we did it together.
No one give us anything.
We each were able to defeat an evil force. Reward enough, my friend. Reward enough. From the day that fiend Rathamon used an evil spell to transform my parents into statues of lifeless stone, I have done everything in my power to defeat that monster and lift his curse from those I love. It matters not how far I must travel or whom I must fight. Demons, dragons, or Set himself. For as I vowed on that day long ago, I shall never rest until I have restored my family to life.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon. Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed.
Feel the power!
Conan.
Yo, check it, mic check, 1, 2. This one's for the Super Saturday morning crew. Super Saturday morning crew. Saturday rise creeping, cereal popping. Saturdays here, no stopping. Hit that YouTube link, anticipation dropping. Super Saturday morning, the cure for the yawning. Saturday morning simulating, nostalgia's dawning. From Sectaurs to He-Man, muscles flexing, playing scheming. Brave Stars justice, always intervening. Fat Albert's wisdom, a lesson we're gleaning. Dungeons and Dragons, adventures we're seeing. Yo, shout out to the crew, making dreams come true. Rewinding time for me and for you. Super Saturday morning, yeah, you know the deal. Saturday morning simulator, keeping it real. 80s and 90s vibes, I love it so strong. Thank you, Super Saturday morning, where we all belong. Transformers rolling out, Autobots unite. Real Ghostbusters busting ghosts, staying through the night. Spiderman swinging high, webs are slinging with might. G.I. Joes are fighting for freedom with all of their light. Conan the adventurer, barbarian's quest. Sword and sorcery action, putting skills to the test. From cartoons to wrestling, the energy's electric. 80s WWF superstars making it hectic. Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, tag teams clashing. Body slamming and leg drops, the excitement's flashing. Yo, thanks for the memories, the joy and the laughter. Super Saturday morning.
A musical lesson in refreshment. Ocean spray, cranapple.
Ah, so tangy, so crisp, so cool. Ocean spray.
Taste refreshing Ocean Spray Cranapple.
It is so good.
It's music to your mouth. Ah.
Watch me trick, Fred. I'm a rapping detective on an inside case. There's a dude who wants your pebbles because he loves the fruity taste. He loves the fruity taste. Want to protect him? I'm your man. Stake out that corner while I stick to my plan. Grape, orange, berry, lemon, and lime. Bonnie's got Fred's pebbles. One more time.
Bonnie's got Fred's pebbles.
My pebbles?
Barney! Uh-oh, case closed. Host Pebble cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
Double Dragon, the greatest martial arts video game legend ever. Kick it off with the million-seller, Double Dragon 2 for your NES. And now, the incredible Double Dragon 2 legend comes to Game Boy. The most outrageous portable street fighting action ever. And for world-class martial arts action, it's got to be Double Dragon 3. Total Double Dragon action for NES and Game Boy. From Acclaim, choose your weapon.
Michael Jackson's Moonwalker video game, only on the Genesis system by Sega.
Now Conan and the evil Rapamon face off with giant battle stallions, Thunder and Demon Hunter. Pull the battle cords and these massive foes trade fearsome blows in battle action so real you feel the power. These giant warriors and stallions come with star armor and powerful multi-weapon launchers. Feel the power as Conan and Rapamon match swords in colossal combat. Feel the power of Conan. Conan, the adventurer. Stallions come with exclusive figures, armor, and weapons each sold separately.
Today's exciting episode. Conan and the young warriors are sent on a dangerous journey to the Isle of the Lost, a place from which no man ever returns. They must face demon warriors, the evil sorceress Selenara.
One day, Selenara, you'll push me too far!
Look behind us!
Surrender, barbarian! You are trapped!
In a time when there is great peril in the world, the barbarian Conan is called upon to protect 3 young warriors, whose destiny is to someday rule the land of Hyboria. Each one possesses a star stone, which gives them special powers of the Phoenix. Nava, the power over animals. Grid, the power of illusion. And Dragon, the power of invincible art. Together, battling the forces of evil, they are Conan and the Young Warriors.
With a weapon such as this, I'd never lose a battle.
Don't be so sure. A good weapon is no substitute for good strategy.
In this world, Conan, sometimes a good weapon is the only strategy.
Oh, what a beautiful necklace. My money pouch. Stop you!
Now what?
You took my money pouch.
There! Now, Dragon, you'll see why a weapon needs some brains behind it. Wait here.
Save me! Somebody help!
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Conan? My old friend! Sakura? I don't believe it! My friend, I'm so glad to see you!
My pouch, if you don't mind.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, small one. Had I known you were a friend of Conan's...
Don't tell me you know this scoundrel.
I'm afraid so. Know me? Why, were it not for me, Sakura of Cadaver, Conan would not be standing before you today.
You mean you saved Conan's life?
Aye, the Cemetery's pirates were attacking the city. A wall toppled straight on Conan, but I pushed him out of harm's way. You ran into me while trying to flee, Sakura. The fact is, your life was saved.
while the injuries to my sword arm prevented me from ever taking up a weapon again.
Which is why you've taken to stealing young women's purses, no doubt?
Forgive me, old friend. I took to thieving only as a last resort.
For what? Food?
No, Ballista. For information. It's within my grasp, Conan.
You don't mean the Spirit Keeper?
Aye. A Kothian smuggler will tell me its location for a price.
The Spirit Keeper?
A huge, fabulous gem like no other. It has mystical powers.
They say it can hold the spirits of 1,000 men.
I know a dozen sorcerers would pay a king's ransom for it. Conan, my old friend, if I could find it, we would be rich.
Very well, Sakura. I couldn't bear the thought of your living as a thief. You wouldn't last a week.
No, thank you, old friend. I'll pay you back tenfold. You'll see.
Don't tell me you believe that story.
Sakura is a scoundrel, true enough, but he befriended me and taught me a thing or two when I first came to Cordova. I can spare him a few coins. Now, what are you staring at? Crom's eyes, be off with you!
Don't be afraid, little man. You are about to undergo a great transformation. You will join my growing army of demon warriors. Excellent. Another demon warrior. Soon I shall have an arm that can conquer all of Hyperia.
Think you'll ever see that money again, Conan?
I doubt it. At least I'll never have to see Sakura again either.
Grim news, my friends.
Crom, I guess I've spoken too soon.
I found the location of the Spirit Keeper, but I almost wish I hadn't.
What do you mean? Where is it?
On the island of Toroshan, on the Viliat Sea.
Surely a charlatan like you isn't scared by old wives' tales, Sakura.
There is truth to those tales. Toroshan is cursed, and the Spirit Keeper is in a stronghold there.
Sounds exciting.
Conan, you must help me.
I am sworn to protect these youths, Sakura. If Toroshan's as dangerous as you say, I cannot take them along, nor can I leave them behind.
Are you saying we can't take care of ourselves?
My battle skills are a match for anything on that island.
Ha! Then these fine young warriors will go. Even if the mighty Conan refuses to help the one who saved his life.
Please, Conan, it will be fun.
Crom, take you, Sakura. I have a feeling I'm going to regret this.
There, that is my boat. Or it was until that pirate stole it from me. Surely the mighty Conan can convince them to give it back.
Our weapons will convince him.
No! Only a fool rushes into battle. You there! This boat you're borrowing. It belongs to a friend of mine.
It did once. But it's my boat now. I wanted it, so I took it.
Perhaps civilized men have another name for it, but we barbarians call that thievery.
Your ancestors will welcome you this day.
Get to the boat! Well struck, Conan! Well struck!
Don't just stand there, Sakura. Lend them a hand.
I would, old friend, but my arm prevents me.
Crom!
Do something, make it go back!
Me? What makes you think I know how to sail?
Conan! The boat!
I can't steer it!
I shall eagerly await your return!
What about Sakura?
I don't think he'd be much help.
Take that knave. He's gotten us into a fine mess.
This fog, it's stolen our wind.
Furl a sail. I'll keep us moving.
Conan!
Epimetrius!
Is there no place we can be free of you, spirit?
I bring you and your charges a warning. Beware appearances, for they may be deceiving.
I'm aware of that danger.
In the land which these waters surround, nothing is as it seems. And those who would destroy you may in truth be your only ally.
What did that mean?
I don't know, but his warnings have helped us before.
If he really wanted to help, he could give us a hand with the rowing.
The island of Toroshan.
That tower, it must be the one Sakura spoke of.
Stay together. Reminds me of a firebird I used to know.
What happened to him?
I ate him.
I don't like this place. I wish we were back in Agrapur.
Listen, the birds have gone silent. The insects too. Someone is tracking us.
Let's see if they have the courage to show themselves. Then we'll worry. Grom!
What manner of creatures inhabit this place?
Come ahead, whatever you are, we're not afraid of you!
Smells of sorcery.
Mistress, there are intruders on the island.
Oh, describe them.
A huge man, made of muscle, and 3 children.
Conan and those brats. Here. By all the powers of darkness, I will have their star stones at last. Find the intruders and bring them here at once.
But they have done us no harm.
Yours is not to question. Yours is only to obey.
Solanara, do you really trust those mindless creatures to fulfill your command?
No, that is why I'm sending you to supervise them.
What? I've done enough of your dirty work for 10 lifetimes. One day, Solanara, you'll push me too far.
Keep on the lookout. They could come from any side.
Or even from above!
It's an ambush!
Tiki, no! Hold it! Tiki, it's too dangerous!
Spineless beast, come back!
It's Crack!
So, those creatures do Sulanara's bidding. Stay back!
Star Metal!
We've only come for the gem called the Spirit Keeper.
But you seek to use it against Solanara. Fools! You will never leave this island. Demons, advance!
I'd say we're making a very bad move.
Why is that?
Look behind us!
Surrender, barbarian! You are trapped!
Why isn't Tiki afraid of them?
Remember what Epimetrius said. Appearances can be deceiving. And those who appear to be our enemies might be our allies.
What are you waiting for? Take them!
We're your friends.
Friend?
They can speak.
Oh, must I do everything myself?
Conan, the fire! We're trapped!
Solonara will punish you for this.
Why did you attack us?
Solonara, we must obey her.
And if we could rid you of Sulanara forever, would you help us?
You could do this?
Yes, but only with your help.
We are yours to command. Those creatures will rue the day they defied me. I said scales.
What did Grak mean when he said we were going to use the Spirit Keeper against Sulanara?
If she touches it, it will take away her magic.
Then we've got to get that crystal so that Sulanara will never threaten us again.
So, while Conan and his charges kept me busy, you thought you could sneak in and get the Spirit Keeper, did you?
No, I've never even heard of Conan.
Your plan has failed, and you must pay the price. Put him in irons.
Please, sorceress, I beg of you.
Where are Conan and those whelps?
On their way here, they seem to have convinced some of your army to help them.
What? Grak, I ought to... No. Let them come. They must pass the traps that lie within the Citadel, and no one has ever done that successfully.
Lend a hand, all of you! We have to break this door down. Push! Do you know where Sulanara keeps the Spirit Keeper?
It is somewhere deep within this place. It lies beyond the Ring of Fire. But we will perish if we go there.
That doesn't sound good.
We have to go, even if you cannot.
This looks like the only way.
Good luck, friend.
Let's get started.
Tunnel to nowhere.
Not quite. Look, over there!
But how do we get there?
Oh, we'd better decide fast.
In here, there's a lever. Bryn, another one. Pull it! May not be the end of it. Keep your wits about you. Another one-way passage.
Even more inviting than the last one. Now it's really one way.
Well, what are we waiting for?
We must think before we step into more danger.
We can't go back.
And we can't go forward.
The flames last only a moment. Dragon, your armor will protect you. Run forward. We'll be right behind you. Run!
join the ranks of my demon warriors.
No! No!
Conan!
Sakura, what are you doing here?
Why, keeping Selenata occupied until you arrived, of course. Oh, part of my plan.
You meddler! Put that down, barbarian! You know not what you do!
But I do!
You'll never have the chance to use it!
We've got to get out of here!
After all those traps, we'd never make it.
The demon brought me here another way. Come, I'll show you.
You!
I'm afraid so, sorceress.
My powers...
It's over, Selenara. Your powers will be trapped forever in the Spirit Keeper. What's this?
More of Selenara's work? Maybe she changed them by trapping their spirits in the crystal.
Please, Conan. The only way to restore us is to break the crystal.
Crom.
Conan, no! It's what a fortune! Oh, no!
I've got it again.
Conan, watch out!
Crack! Someday your spirit will be mine, Conan, and I shall watch it twist in the fires of the pit.
Well, human again.
How can we ever repay you and your brave friends?
Well, if you need transportation back to the mainland, I will gladly offer it for a modest fee.
Ever the mercenary, Sakura.
That jewel was going to make me a fortune. Now I've lost it.
But Conan destroyed it for a good purpose.
Then at least allow me to profit a little from Conan's good deed. It was nice to see you again, Cimmerian. May good fortune always smile upon you. Oh.
Speaking of fortunes...
Old habits are hard to break.
Super NES Super Scope. So prepare yourself because this one fights back. Introducing Battle Clash. 10 levels where monster machines get totally in your face. Battle Clash, it's more than a game, it's a breakthrough.
Have you been inside all day?
Only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with superpower.
You sure we can't grow these things closer to home?
Sorry, Kurgo. The soil won't support them there. Could be enough raw rubber here for a dozen gasket seals, maybe even a couple of fan belts.
I'll go check on the two we tapped down the hill, Jack.
You can stop complaining, fella. We found what we're after. And our poaching days are over. Look at all this stuff. I'll be able to do anything a mechanic can. And what we don't need, Scharnhorst will pay a fortune for. All we gotta do is blast away that hardened slag. Baby Wahochas. Where there's babies, there's usually a mother!
In the 26th century, mankind faces an epic struggle for survival. The forces of nature have spun wildly out of control. Mighty cities have crumbled, and the dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth. In this savage land, one man stands alone, Jack Tenrek, defending humanity in a world gone mad. A world where only the strong survive. A world of Cadillacs and dinosaurs.
What do you think you're doing? Look out!
Without my stop! What happened?
Somebody just paid a stiff price for his greed.
Okay, so you found a train.
Not a train, Cairo. A cache of technological miracles we couldn't begin to imagine. It's got freight cars, and one of them bears the markings of General Technochem, the ancient research laboratory.
Body Shop 1, this is Lazy Dog. Do you read?
Repeat, this is Lazy Dog.
Lazy Dog?
The ancients called it a handle. It's an old tradition.
Why not just Jack Tenrek?
This is Body Shop 1. We copy, Lazy Dog.
Then we've just set a new distance record for radio transmission.
Mustafa will be glad to hear that when he gets back.
What makes you so sure it's worth breaking open?
It's airtight and the seals are still intact. Except it's nearly 200 feet down that tunnel. And the moles can't hold their breath long enough to connect the salvage equipment.
Well, neither can I.
You're still an engineer, aren't you? Or has that fool Tenrek talked you into giving that up?
Fool, huh? Jack Tenrek wouldn't open up that train till he was sure it was safe.
General Technochem? Mustafa, are you sure?
That's what she said.
Why? What's the problem?
We uncovered a train like that in Wassoon after an earthquake. It contained silver canisters. When they were opened, they unleashed a plague.
Sounds like toxic materials. Chemical weapons or something. You're lucky you weren't wiped out.
We nearly were, but we were able to come up with an antidote. We found these flowers that grow in heavy shade.
Mustafa, go back to Scharnhorst. Tell her not to open the train until Hannah and I get back.
You know she won't listen to me, Jack.
Yeah, and that means it'll be too late to go looking for an antidote once we get there.
Look, Jack, the dark forest. We could look for that flower now and get it to the city by nightfall.
Now see here, Cairo. The moles have already created a device to pump out the water.
All right then. But don't open the car till Jack and Hannah get here, just in case.
I'll take it under advisement. Scharnhorst to Lashard? Come in.
This is Lashard.
Jack Tenrek will be passing through your sector within the next 24 hours in one of his Cadillacs. The Wassoon is with him. I want them detained by at least 2 days.
You got it. Lashard out. But if it's Tenrek, I'll do more than detain him.
I still don't believe this. The whole city's in trouble and we're picking flowers.
Jack, the ancient pharmaceutical companies made most of their medicines from tropical plants.
I knew that.
So it really is Tenrek. After all this time. The fun begins.
Tell me you didn't drop the box.
I dropped the box.
Terrific. Come on. We've got to go down there.
So you're gonna try to salvage your wheels, eh? Looks like I'm gonna have to stomp that buggy flat.
Pull! Pull! There it is!
Let's face it, she's totaled. Including the shortwave. Now we can't even radio for help.
Found it! So, now what?
What else? We continue on foot.
That's the best you can do?
Unless you've got a flower that can repair this car, yeah.
Wait, you hear that? A vehicle?
I've got news for you, Dundee. It's a stampede!
We've got to get above them!
Figured that out all by yourself, did ya? Hannah.
What?
The box! Phew. Tell me again how this is gonna work.
For the last time, I'm begging you, don't open that door. You can't just go blindly. Wahoo! Close that door! Now! Didn't you see the symbols on those canisters? They're leaking toxic chemicals. Now, get an acetylene torch. We're going to fuse this door shut.
I thought you said this was Shivet territory.
We're dealing with something a lot more dangerous. We've got a human after us.
That was no human that ran over us in the canyon.
You don't understand, Hannah. Those hornbills would never go where other predators could attack from above. They were driven there.
I knew that.
Mustafa!
This is what your great discovery has done. Inside the train, biohazard.
Just take it easy. I'll get you to the hospital. Cairo, didn't you say Tenric and the Wassoon could cure this? Lashard.
You got no wheels, no weapons. You're mine!
Lashard, come in.
Not now!
There's been a change of plan. I need those people. I'm calling it off.
Well, I'm not.
But if someone's out to get us, why are we looking for him?
He couldn't make those hornbills stampede by himself. He's got to have a vehicle.
I don't see any tracks.
Those are tracks. He's got an eraser, an exhaust blower that wipes out tire prints. But even an eraser leaves tracks, like those.
You're clutching at straws, Jack.
Oh yeah? Some straw.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's get moving.
Forget it. That would only make him madder.
You have a better idea?
No, but I need to get at that vehicle. Just keep him distracted.
Yeah, right.
Just don't get too close and you'll be perfectly safe.
Hey, Ugly! Over here! You sure know how to show a girl a good time, Tenrek. Hey, you! Come back! Jack, look out! Now what?
We wait for the owner to come back. But it's getting dark. We need a place to sleep within sight of that vehicle. There.
Oh, great.
Of course, if you'd rather sleep with the Shivets.
But what if he comes back in the middle of the night?
Don't worry. He won't be going anywhere.
How do you expect me to sleep on a branch?
I thought all you Wassoons slept in trees.
Very funny.
We're filled to capacity here, and the medics can't do a thing for them. I thought you said Tenrek was on his way.
I thought he was. I don't know. Lashard, come in. It's Scharnhorst. Blast you, answer me. Lashard!
Jack. Jack.
What?
We've got company.
Oh, it's too early for this.
So what do we do?
Nothing. We wait for them to lose interest.
Those cutters aren't gonna lose interest for days, mechanic.
Don't you recognize the man you nearly destroyed?
You! Look, I'm really glad you survived that cave-in.
And no thanks to you. Because of you, I lost a fortune and nearly my life.
Then maybe you should think twice before you play with dynamite.
Those cutters aren't going anywhere, mechanic. I scented that tree with Sambach essence. It's the one thing they can't resist.
Jack, we've got to do something.
If what he says is true, those cutters will never leave.
Then let's make it his problem.
Looking for this? It's the distributor cap. The car won't start without it. Come on, we can't just let him get eaten. All right. You want to play chicken?
Going somewhere?
Need any help?
A rope?
Better.
He's getting worse. They all are.
Well, hello there, Scharnhorst. We brought you a bouquet. Tell me again. This'll work.
Trust me, Jack, it will.
You get some rest, old friend. We'll be back again tomorrow.
I told you it would work.
I knew that.
You know, I feel like telling anyone who'll listen about how the great Jack Tenrex scoffed at the very medicine that saved his tribe.
Look, if I really thought you didn't know what you were doing, would I have gotten us back here so quickly?
But you needed my help to do it.
Yeah. I have to admit you did some pretty fancy shooting back there.
What? Was that a compliment that just escaped your lips?
Maybe. But if you let it go to your head, next time you can take your chances with the slithers.
You gotta win it in the crossfire from Milton Bradley.
Imagine a time when you'll control your world with the sound of your voice.
TV.
All you do is say it.
Video game.
And it happens.
Laser scope.
Introducing Laser Scope from Konami for NES Zapper games. Just scope your target, then give the command. With the power in your voice and a fire in your eye, you can live the future of video adventures. Start living it now with Laser Scope from Konami. More power than you ever imagined.
Imagine the perfect video store. It would have a great selection, right? Right! Over 10,000 videos. 3 evening rentals, so no rush, no hassle. Fast checkout. 24-hour quick drop return. Open late every night. Well, the perfect video store
Welcome to Blockbuster Video.
is popping up all over the country. There's one near you.
Blockbuster Video. Wow, what a difference.
It's the 4th of July.
Danger lurks on Fireball Island. More than a mere board game, it's a 3-dimensional adventure. Your quest, the idol's jewel.
Coward, I'll go first. A shortcut.
But it's not so easy. Mountains and chasms stand in your way.
Got it.
And beware, your foes are out to stop you with thundering fireballs.
Oh, stopper.
And collapsing bridges.
Oh, no. Got it. Oh, dog me.
And you don't win till you're off Fireball Island, the 3-dimensional adventure from Milton Bradley.
Lend me an ear, Guinevere. On every Kool-Aid flavor's new and super fruity. You hear? Say, oh, yeah. Super fruity. Oh, yeah. Check out Cherry. It's the very Mary Cherry. It's an orange. It's so fat, it's raw. Oh. Or escaping the great. With futuristic taste that'll totally jack up your jaws. All the girls say, oh, yeah. Super fruity. With super fruity flavor. All your K.A. fans. I say the big man's the best. Oh, yeah.
Kool-Aid and sweet goodness.
These are the tales of the skeleton warriors.
Skeleton Warriors. Skeleton Warriors. Skeleton Warriors. Let's go! Time is the fighter in the sky. Big star moves within the shadows. Guardian shouts the flare of triumph. For the Legion of Light! Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors!
How does one defeat an enemy that possesses the ultimate weapon? Invincibility. Worse still, how does one defeat an enemy that exists within one's very soul? A battlefield can exist in many places, including within one's own heart.
Gamma team. Come in, Gamma team. Can you read me over? Will Cox, are you there? Answer me!
We've pinpointed the target. We're moving into position. Skeleton warriors! They're everywhere!
Fall back! Fall back! That's an order!
We're surrounded!
They didn't hear you. We've lost the uplink.
They're holding their position. Baron Doc will destroy them.
Almost makes me miss my flesh. Such utter annihilation would give me goosebumps.
The humans have piqued my curiosity, however. What in the world has made them willing to fight us so fiercely here on this dismal bit of swamp?
Why do they insist on fighting us at all? How many battles must they endure before they realize that we are invincible?
For the Legion of Light!
Legion of Light? Oh, please. Come now, physician. Heal thyself.
I'm getting a pulse indicator.
For the Legion of Light.
Are you? It's all right, mister. The cavalry's arrived.
What? Leaving so soon?
Oh, no! We wouldn't hear of it, would we?
Why, the party's just starting. Hold still, and this won't hurt a bit. Well, maybe a bit.
Actually, it'll hurt a lot.
Need a lift? You did good work down there, soldier.
Well, well, those fleshies are proving more robust than I anticipated.
Here, now! That's my leg!
Yeah, well, give me back my arm or I'll pound you with one of Bug Boy's.
I can finish here, Madden. Alert the others. We'll head for the new camp as soon as Gamma Team returns. If Gamma Team returns.
Guardian, we're back. We don't have good news.
The others?
There's Gamma Team. What's left of it?
A single soldier? We lost all but one?
It's only a matter of time, Uncle, before we lose everyone. Unless you can think of a way to defeat an enemy that's invincible. Hopping from safe camp to safe camp won't defeat Baron Dark.
Grimskull, we can't give
Guardian,
up.
this man needs aid.
No! I'm fine.
All right, soldier?
I'm no soldier. My name's Ferris.
All right, Ferris. Get yourself another sky cycle from Supply. Guardian, are the others ready to move out?
On your signal, Nightstar. This way.
How am I supposed to make heads or tails of this two-dimensional gobbledygook? Where's my holoputer?
Holoputers require energy. That ancient generator we dragged along on this little romp gave out hours ago.
You call this light? I can barely see the bones in front of my face.
Dear Baron, I hate this swamp even more than you. That's why I'm proposing a way that may allow us to leave sooner.
Doctor, the humans possess frightfully little imagination. Whatever brought them to this swamp in the first place will bring them back eventually.
And in the meantime, I rust solid. Please, Baron, hear me out. With my latest device, we can seek out the humans, rather than sit here like bones on a log waiting for them to make their move.
Continue.
An air gas spectral analysis unit. I've whipped up a few of them in my spare time. With it, we can pick up the vapor trails of sky cycles.
But I can reach out to dear Prince Joshua at any time.
In theory, you're the only one possessed with that particular skill, and then only with Grimskull. Oh, looky here! This little light is going blinky blink blink.
I think this is the perfect test for your little device.
Problem with the bike? Here, let me run a diagnostic.
No! It's not the bike. I can't do this anymore.
Do what?
Play the brave soldier. Fight the good fight. Well, I'm not a brave soldier. I'm not good.
I'm sorry about the others. I'm Gamma Team and the rest of your squad.
You don't get it, do you? Why do you think I was the only one left after those
Those monsters surrounded us and kept coming and coming.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. I survived because I ran. I tried. I think I tried, but they just kept coming. Do you really understand that? They just keep coming. You can't stop them. That's when I hid. I hate those skeleton warriors, but I hate myself even more. Because now I know what I am.
You were scared.
No! I was a coward. I'll let you in on a little secret. After what I found out about myself out there, I realized something. I'm more like Baron Dark's boys than I am like you and the rest of the Legion's Light. It's what's inside that counts.
Ferris, wait!
If I'd known we'd have this much luck, I'd have brought reinforcements!
You're welcome!
It can't be! They found us!
Ferris! Ferris!
Oh, dang it! Be a pal and jet over here, will you?
You can't do right away.
My, what have we here? A runaway! How promising.
Really, Dagger, I thought you knew how to drive!
You wanna walk? It's fine by me. Watch it, missy. Friendly fire can be downright painful. Whoopsie.
You fool!
Darkest soul, evil's courier, serve me as a skeleton warrior! Score another one for our team! Yeah!
Ferris, no! No!
We have to go.
This way, quickly!
Joshua? Let me go!
As you wish.
I'm going back for Ferris.
You can't. He won't listen to you now. You know that.
He's terrified of the skeleton warriors, and now he's one of them! Oh, this is a nightmare. Justin! Help me go back for Ferris, please!
If we could recapture him, then what?
That young man's been skeletonized. He's no longer the Ferris any of us knew.
And that's it, then?
At least we know how they found us so easily. They traced the vapor trails from our sky cycles.
I can't believe it!
Ironic, isn't it? There at the bottom of the swamp sit the fusion converters we need for our sky cycles.
With those converters in place, our cycles can't be traced. Baron Dark won't be able to track us.
So, when do we leave?
I can't bear to think what's happened to him.
Don't. He doesn't. The moment he changed, he became a thing that doesn't care.
You didn't.
I didn't become a skeleton warrior. I just became a man who knows his own capacity for evil.
Joshua, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't pity me. I don't bear it well.
I'm going after Ferris.
Don't! It's impossible to help him.
I can't believe that! I am going to bring him back if it takes the last breath
Jennifer,
out.
no! I understand how you feel about Ferris, but I can't lose you. Understand that?
to my newest warrior, Ferris!
Mind if I borrow him for a dance, Baron?
Just don't hurt him too much.
You seem pleased with your new warrior.
Talon seemed especially concerned over the fate of this fellow. Perhaps Ferris shall deliver the Lightstar crystal right to our door. Or should I say, Lightstar's old door.
All right, I'll take the north side. Madden, you and McLaurin meet me there 2 minutes after my signal. We'll secure the cargo with the Magna lifts, then rendezvous back here by the Sky Cycle hangar. Let's just hope the three of us can do what Gamma Team couldn't.
Still can't find Talon? No. So, my stubborn niece has gone after Ferris.
Lightstar will need your help with the converters when he gets back.
You shouldn't have to deal with Baron Dark alone.
I do it all the time.
At least Father isn't here to see what Baron Dark did to our old home. Ferris? Are you all right? I want you to come back with me. We'll do what we can to help you. Please? Come on, what do you say?
I say, gotcha!
I'm here to help you! Ferris! Stop! Ferris, don't do this!
This is what I am now! You were a fool to come find me!
What a proud day indeed. Her royal lowness has dropped by the old homestead for a brief visit. She's too pure of heart to serve me. We'll have to dispose of her.
And when her sniveling siblings arrive?
Then the crystal shall be mine. But the princess need not be with us in order to lure them in. Such lovely pale skin. Pity I can't relieve you of it.
I just have one thing to say, Baron.
Yes?
Get some breath mints.
Show your guest out! Permanently!
I know you, Ferris. You can't really hurt me.
Do it, Ferris, before I do it for you.
I'll be back for you, I promise.
Goodness, Talon, where are my manners? Please, won't someone help her up?
No!
What did you...
Talon? What happened?
I'm not sure.
What am I running for? What are any of us running for? Stop them! Don't let them escape!
Good Prince Joshua. Come to the end of the road, have we?
We have not.
Good news, everyone.
Talon, wait. Talon, I can't go in there. I shouldn't be here. Talon, you're back! We were frantic.
Uncle, I saved him. We can save them. We can save all of them.
Saved who? How? What are you talking about?
Look, Uncle, Ferris is human again.
My word. You returned him from the boneyard.
Go on. Tell him how it happened.
His heartstone was knocked loose in a scuffle and...
How close to him were you?
He was trying to crush her in his arms.
I was? I can't remember.
Yeah! What just happened out there? Someone explain to me what just happened out there! If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes! That Talon creature destroyed a skeleton warrior.
It's the Heartstone. It appears that without it, a warrior regresses to a weak and fleshy state.
You mean my skeleton warriors are vulnerable?
So it would appear. And you, most of all.
Why am I most vulnerable?
Isn't it obvious? If I were to be, well, refleshed, you could return me to my skeleton warrior state. Who would re-skeletonize you?
As soon as the converters are in place, we need everyone to move out.
Right. I'll map out routes to the next safe camp.
Talon, you know Ferris has changed.
Of course he's changed. We saved him from the warriors.
Did we? Ferris may never be strong enough for battle ever again.
Talon, we need that cycle!
It would appear he needs it more.
Everyone in Lambda Group mount up and prepare to head out on my signal.
Guardian! Skeleton warriors in the cave are cut off!
Ferris!
Better move out, sir! You haven't got much time!
Time enough. Thanks to you.
You faced the skeleton warriors. You saved us.
I have to go now.
Come back to us when you're ready.
If those humans now possess a means of destroying my skeleton warriors, then I am left with but a single choice. I must destroy them, and quickly. Come, bad dog.
Peace is such an abstract thing. Is it the comfort one takes in one's friends and family, or the respite one occasionally finds from one's own soul? Or does one achieve peace in the final silence of one's enemies before they make their peace with you?
Yo, mic check 1, 2. Super Saturday morning, you know the vibe.
Cartoons and nostalgia keeping memories alive. But sometimes the network gotta draw the line. Some classics we can't show. It ain't always sunshine. That's where the Pro-1 dojo steps into the light. A Discord haven where everything's tight. Beyond the Saturday AM, the fun never ends. Join the dojo, my friend, where the real party begins.
Pro Dojo, yeah, that's the place to be. Cartoons, anime, and so much more you'll see. From Thundercats to Ronin Warriors, we got the flow. Join the dojo, let your inner nerd grow.
Pirates of dark water, Exo Squad so bold. Centurions and Thundars, stories yet untold. Rambo's force of freedom, super friends so grand. Kamen Rider Saber taking a stand. Movies, TV shows, MMA fights, pro wrestling action under dojo lights. Beyond the screen, the conversation's fire. Discussing comics, music, fulfilling your desire.
Collectibles and animation, the nerdy and the cool. Every topic's welcome, breaking every rule.
From movies to music, we cover it all. Join the dojo family, answer the call.
Big shout out to the Super Saturday crew. Your support means the world is true. Now take it to the next level, join the dojo today. Pro-1's waiting, come what may. Fun dojo, yeah, that's the place to be. Cartoons, anime, and so much more you'll see. From Thundercats to Ronin Warriors, we got the flow.
Now it's time for the Pizza Head Show.
Hey everybody! Today we're gonna learn how Pizza Hut makes their famous crust. Yay!
That's right, Pizza Head, and here's your friend Chef Steve to explain.
Oh, hi, Chef. Hey, wait a second, he's not a chef!
Sure he is. And he just wants to show you how they make thin and crispy pizza. Of course, there's Bigfoot pizza. Or my favorite,
falling here.
Pan pizza.
Hey, that's hot! Oh boy! Hey, woo, woo.
Well, that's all for today, kids. See you next time.
You want to talk about a great pizza?
It's from Domino's.
And it's thin.
We're talking thin.
It's crispy, crackly.
Totally crunchy.
Hey, check this out. The pieces are square. Square?
It's called Domino's. Crunchy, thin crust.
Pizza.
Hey, get this!
Free pizza! Say what?
Order a large thin crust pizza with 2 toppings.
And get any medium 1-topping pizza.
Free!
It's the best.
You love it.
Oh, yeah.
Something for nothing. With free delivery.
When you call Domino's.
You're gonna love me for telling you about it.
There's a place where only the strongest dare compete. Who are they? Karate Fighters. You control the action. Dragon Kick versus the Red Ninja. Thunderfoot versus Skull Crusher. You control every punch, every kick. No rules, no referee, no holds barred. Just full contact karate action. The man left standing rules.
Yes!
Each set comes with 2 Karate Fighters. Get your hands on the action.
When you take Junri self-defense, then you too can say, nobody bothers me, nobody bothers me. Call USA 1000. Junri means might for right.
Nobody buys me. Nobody buys me either.
I'm here with Tommy to demonstrate the WMAC Masters action figures. Now you control the action and compete for each other's key with the machine's terrifying two-handed twist, tiger claws, ooh, devastating death grip, and Olympus's brutal kick. Display their keys on the coveted dragon belt. Get real with the WMAC Masters.
Bandai. Action and satisfaction.
They're the world's greatest martial artists, competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, The Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Great Wolf, Tiger Claw, Panther, Tsunami, Star Warrior, Turbo. Their quest, reach full dragon belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
Utana waya. Washa. Utana washa.
Inhumanoids.
What'd you say here?
That's Great Wolf's name in Cherokee.
See, Jamie is the great-great-grandson of the famous Cherokee chief, Great Wolf. Translated...
Inhumanoids. Cool. You know what? I was wondering how you got your nickname.
But you know, guys, I've been wondering the same thing about Hakeem. Hey, Hakeem, why do you call yourself the Machine? Because it rhymes with Hakeem or what?
No, man, nothing rhymes with Hakeem. It's the costume, the armor, right? Yeah, come on, Hakeem. Why do you call yourself the Machine?
You're about to find out.
From Universal Studios, Florida, it's WMAC Masters. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Hakeem Alston, key, symbol, the Machine. Martial arts discipline, kickboxing. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Jamie Webster. Key, symbol, Great Wolf. Martial arts discipline, karate.
Gentlemen, face me. Bell. Gentlemen, face each other. Bell. Gentlemen, to the battle zone.
They're heading outside the arena for our first match of the day. Hakeem the Machine Alston takes on Great Wolf Jamie Webster at the Stone Valley Battle Zone.
Hi everyone, I'm Shannon Lee, and welcome to WMAC Masters, the incredible tournament featuring the world's greatest martial artists. Today we focus on the men's competition. There will be 2 preliminary matches leading to today's finals, inside the amazing Battle Dome. The winner there will move 1 step closer to full Dragon Belt status and a chance to challenge the reigning champion, Mike Turbo Bernardo, for the Dragon Star itself.
Match number 1's just about set to begin. The athletes will first take on Kabuki Warriors from the WMAC Academy. Then, on a signal from the council, they'll face off against each other.
Great Wolf, Dragon Belt status 6.
This is the first match ever between Jamie Webster and Hakeem Alston.
The Machine, Dragon Belt status 8. Kabuki Warriors, begin.
The Kabuki Warriors are all trainees at the WMAC Academy. Their job is to test the abilities of the athletes. Watch the power bars at the side of the screen. The council scores the competitors for clean hits, speed, defensive ability, and overall technique. The lower an athlete's key symbol drops down the power bar, the closer he is to losing the match. Has made his way near Jamie. The Machine is ahead on the power bar. Oh, a hit against Great Wolf drops his power bar even lower.
Kabuki Warriors, disengage. 1-on-1. Begin.
Hakeem the Machine Alston will move on to the finals in the Battle Dome against the winner of our next match between Superstar and Red Dragon. It's all ahead on WMAC Masters.
Mine's easy. The council asked me to join the WMAC after I won the 1992 Olympic Games.
So you took the name Olympus?
Yeah, basically.
Awesome. Way to go, Machine. Hakeem! Now would you tell me how you got your nickname?
Man, you even fight like a machine.
So that's how you got it from. Your nickname.
Whatever, keep guessing, man.
So Ho-Sung. What's the story behind your name?
Always had it, always will.
No, I mean your nickname.
Well, in Chinese, Ho-Sung means superstar. And since my own name fit me so well, I didn't have to come up with some silly nickname. Excuse me, Machine?
Key, symbol, red, dragon, martial arts, discipline, karate. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council arena, Ho-Sung, Hak, Ki, Sumo, Superstar, Martial Arts Discipline, Kung Fu.
Both Superstar and Red Dragon are crowd favorites. Their match begins in just a moment and features the Black Ninjas at the Doom City Battle Zone.
All of the unique battle zones are located right outside the WMAC arena. The athletes don't even know where they'll actually compete until they emerge from the underground tunnels. So pay close attention to how each martial artist utilizes the environment in which their match takes place.
Chris Casamassa and Ho-Sung Pak have to contend with one of the toughest battle zones. Doom City will present quite a challenge in this, our second match of the day.
Red Dragon, Dragon Belt status 5. Superstar, Dragon Belt status 8.
The rules for this preliminary match remain the same. Keep your eyes on the power bar to see who's on top and in the lead. Against Superstar drops his power bar to the same level as Red Dragon, but it's still way early in the match.
Ninjas disengage, 1-on-1, begin.
Ho-Sung Pak stops a comeback by Chris Casamassa and holds on for the win. We'll be back to Universal Studios Florida for the Battle Dome Finals, Superstar versus the Machine.
It's going to be an important Battle Dome final here at the WMAC Arena. Both athletes are just 2 wins short of full Dragon Belt. Superstar Ho-Sung Pak takes on arch-rival Hakeem the Machine Alston. The match...
So Tiger Claw named himself for his Tiger Claw technique. That one makes sense.
Baby doll's what Bridget's dad used to call her as a little girl.
Yin Yang, man. He's been drawing those Yin Yang symbols since he got his first box of crayons.
And you claim you can move as fast as a panther.
Claim? What do you mean claim? I can run circles around you. Tsunami.
Tsunami, that's what, Japanese for tidal wave?
Yeah. Shannon gave me a book about her father. Bruce Lee believed that water is the most powerful force in nature. So, tsunami.
We know the story behind everybody's nickname.
Yeah, except yours.
Fess up, machine.
Alright, it's kind of like this. I haven't always been this calm, cool, devastatingly handsome fighting machine that you see here today.
Not so long ago, when I had just received my second-degree black belt in Taekwondo, I decided to try my hand at kickboxing. I worked long and hard at being the best. Master Do couldn't find anyone who wanted to spar with me until one day a new kickboxer named Steve showed up at the gym and volunteered. He said he would take it easy on me.
You'll take it easy on me. I won't even crack a sweat with you.
Back then, winning was everything to me. Even a sparring match was like real competition. When Steve got a couple shots on me that I didn't expect, I just lost my cool. I don't know what got into me. Something snapped in my head, and man, I was madder than I'd ever been. All I cared about was proving to this guy that I was better than he was. I knew I had disgraced Master Do. He thought our martial arts discipline had helped us regain our composure. But that wasn't the end of it for me and Steve. It was just the beginning. That night, after the gym closed, we came back. It was just me and Steve, alone. I had something to prove, and so did he. I was psycho. It was crazy. I just wanted to hurt him bad. When the gloves came off, both of us knew we were playing for keeps. I was ready to teach Steve a lesson. Little did I know that the lesson was for me. I was laid up for a solid month. I had a lot of time to think things through. I should have never gotten so competitive. I should have never been so angry. By wanting so desperately to hurt another person, I wound up hurting myself. I was unworthy of my black belt. A true martial artist doesn't have anything to prove to anybody. Lying there in pain, one thing was clear. It was time to prove something to myself. I trained harder than ever before. Recovering from the broken arm and leg was just a small part of my comeback. I searched deep within to find a new kind of strength, the strength that comes with discipline. I built up a sort of mental armor to keep my anger contained. Those days spent alone, that's when I became the machine. Finally, when I felt stronger than ever, I was once again ready to face Steve.
Steve! That is not correct. Try again.
Master Do, perhaps I can help Steve with this lesson. You see, Steve, I still owe you something from the last time we saw each other.
What I owed Steve was an apology and my thanks for the most important lesson of my life.
The lesson? Why use this when you can use this?
That's right.
You see, and I swore from that day forward to never again let my anger control me, to stay as disciplined as a well-oiled machine.
Discipline. One of the points of the Dragon Star.
So the machine isn't just a nickname for you?
Nah, it's more of a way of life. And don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean I don't want to win. I want to win just as much as each and every one of you. But my fighting is only done in the arena. And only for the Dragon Star.
Man, he is pumped.
Yeah. Going against Superstar? He better be.
You guys don't really think you broke that bad, do you?
Nah, of course not.
Hakeem the Machine Alston has his sights set on the Dragon Star, but he'll have to get past Ho-Sung Pak first. We're just moments away from our final match of the day, and the Battle Dome's coming down. Welcome back to the WMAC Arena. The Battle Dome is coming down, and this place is about to explode.
Battle Dome Finals. Ho-Sung Pak Superstar. Hakeem Alston, the Machine.
Both of these athletes are tied with 8 key symbols. A victory here moves the winner one step closer to the full Dragon Belt status of 10. In this 2-minute match, the athletes must try to force their opponent into the frame of the cage. Believe me, you'll know it when someone hits the dome. The council keeps score, and at the end of 2 minutes, whoever's in the lead wins.
0-1.
Every part of the steel frame is electrically sensitive. Even brushing up against the cage will count as a point against one of these martial artists. That platform is technically not part of the frame of the cage, so the athletes can use them to launch an attack, which Hakeem did very well indeed. Time is running out. If the score is tied after 2 minutes, we go into sudden death. That's it! It's all over! Ho-Sung Pak defeats Hakeem the Machine Alston. An unbelievable come-from-behind victory for the Kung Fu artist. He truly is a superstar. It was a battle of wits. Early on, Ho-Sung ducked under 2 heel kicks by Hakeem, but Hakeem wised up and spun the 3rd time without kicking. When Ho-Sung came up, Hakeem had a surprise waiting just for him. Ho-Sung figured he'd try the same trick later in the match. Hakeem kept on jumping over and ducking under this awesome display of spin kicks. Finally, Superstar went high when Hakeem thought he'd go low.
By order of the World Martial Arts Council, the key symbol of the machine, Hakeem Alston, representing kickboxing, shall now be added to the Dragon Belt of today's winner, Ho-Sung Pak, Superstar, representing Kung Fu. Hear now the ceremony of the Dragon Belt.
Ho-Sung is now tied with Olympus with 9 key symbols. Who will reach full Dragon Belt first? Find out on WMAC Masters.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
Hi, I'm Herb Perez, Olympus. Today's show dealt with discipline, one of the 8 points of the Dragon Star. Remember, do what's right, don't fight. If you want to learn the martial arts, start by learning the code of the Dragon Star, and you could become a WMAC master yourself.
Spice, need a little excitement? Snap into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah.
If I have to fold one more box, I'm gonna snap.
Did you say snap? Snap into a Slim Jim. Need a little excitement? Snap into a Slim Jim. So, higher education got you down? Well, snap into it. Snap into a Slim Jim. Turn to the spice, that beefy, juicy taste.
What is the meaning of this?
Need a little excitement? Snap into a Slim Jim.
Happening dance, huh?
Pick up the tempo? Yeah! Snap into a Slim Jim. Turn to the spice. That beefy juicy taste.
That's Mr. Savage.
How about the funky chicken?
Is that a waltz?
Oh, yeah! Need a little excitement? Snap into a Slim Jim.
WWF Royal Rumble from Acclaim. Coming to Genesis with more wrestling superstars and more specialty moves than ever before. 16 makes mayhem. Incredible 6 men in the ring action. In the ring, out of the ring, out of control. WWF Royal Rumble on Super NES and soon on Genesis. Get ready to rumble! WWF Royal Rumble from Acclaim.
Savage has refused to submit. He is unconscious. Finally, Savage has passed out as a result of the pain. Ric Flair, Mr. Perfect.
Wrestling Federation Champion, Ric Flair.
Unquestionably a gallant effort on the part of the Macho Man Randy Savage against all odds. But finally, passing out as a result of the pain. Pain inflicted by Mr. Perfect. Pain inflicted by Razor Ramon. And finally, the figure 4 leg lock. The pain of that hole submitted by the new WWF champion, Ric Flair. Welcome, everyone, to WWF Superstars.
And let me take this. I've been partying all week. Ric Flair, WWF champion for the second time. I told you before SummerSlam that I would be in the corner of the World Wrestling Federation champion. Well, look at me now. Woo! I hardly got a woo left in me after partying we've been doing. And how long will Ric Flair be the World Wrestling Federation champion? As long as Mr. Perfect is in his corner. I guess Savage doesn't even have a leg to stand on.
And there's the man partially responsible for the success of Mr. Perfect and Ric Flair. Yes, that is the man. That is the man. As far as I'm concerned, it was an integral part of what you and Ric Flair referred to as Plan B at SummerSlam. There's no doubt in my mind that this man and you and Flair and Bobby Heenan and the whole lot of you certainly had this whole thing planned out. I mean, come on, give me a break. How many does it take to defeat Randy Savage?
Oh, it only takes one man, McMahon. Plan B, was that the greatest thing we ever pulled off, or what? Woo!
Razor Ramon stated last week that when he came face to face with the Macho Man, words to the effect that he was going to slap, he was going to knock the machismo right out of Randy Savage.
Something happened to this gold. Something going to happen to you, entiende, chico?
Boy, did I do a great job, didn't I? What an executive consultant I am.
Razor Ramon handing the gold to the ring attendant. And indeed, unfortunately, for Randy Savage, he no longer wears the gold around his waist. And you think that's funny?
I think it's hilarious.
I don't think it's funny at all. I don't think what happened at SummerSlam was funny at all. I don't think when Ric Flair took the leg right out from Randy Savage at SummerSlam, that wasn't funny at all. Nor do I think it was funny when Randy Savage, undaunted, nonetheless, continued to fulfill his commitment to meet Ric Flair after the beating the Warrior gave him. After Ric Flair nailed him with the chair in the leg, still Savage had the guts to come to the ring in Hershey, Pennsylvania and face Flair in what he thought was going to be a one-on-one encounter.
Come on, where's your sense of humor? And how stupid can Savage be? If you're injured in a match, you don't go in the ring against a man like Ric Flair. What an idiot.
And by the way, you can see for yourself on prime time this Monday night the match in its entirety, and you will see exactly what. I mean, you and Flair were like a pack of dogs circling in a wounded animal.
Hey, none of that matters. What only thing that matters is in the win-loss column, in the record book, it shows that Ric Flair defeated the Macho Man Randy Savage and is now the World Wrestling Federation champion.
And notwithstanding what was a horrible occurrence in Hershey, Pennsylvania, after the match was all over, after you and Flair had done your celebrating. From there, Razor Ramon returned to the ring to publicly humiliate Randy Savage.
And he sure did a good job, didn't he?
Razor Ramon showing the kind of machismo he really does possess, if you can call it that. Wait till you hear the comments he made Wait till you see exactly what he did in that matchup.
Look at this.
Boom.
This guy has got it together.
Razor Ramon, the cover, and the victory. And a cheap victory at that. Just like your victory, Mr. Perfect, and Ric Flair's victory in Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you're just jealous because you weren't in on the victory party.
Razor Ramon, Mr. Perfect, Bobby Heenan, Ric Flair, all a part of Plan B as we take you back now to this replay.
Look at this, McMahon. Right into the ring post. Bam! That'll give you a bellyache. And then off the second rope, a belly-to-back suplex. And then that crucifix type move.
And there, Razor Ramon. In a moment, we'll take you to Mean Gene Okerlund, who will file the report on the World Wrestling Federation Championship matchup from Hershey, Pennsylvania. Look at Razor Ramon checking himself out.
Who's gonna beat this guy, man? Who's gonna beat this guy? You know who, Chico? Nobody. Nobody.
You heard it, McMahon. Nobody.
The Macho Man Randy Savage will be the man that will beat Razor Ramon. Let's take you to Mean Gene.
It was here, in this ring, in Hershey, Pennsylvania, that history was made. Ric Flair was crowned the World Wrestling Federation champion for a second time. This was the so-called Plan B that had been announced earlier at SummerSlam. Notwithstanding the grueling beating World Wrestling Federation champion Macho Man Randy Savage encountered at SummerSlam, as well as the devastating knee injury sustained at the hands of Ric Flair, undaunted, the Macho Man kept his commitment. That commitment was to defend the World Wrestling Federation title. However, little did the Macho Man know how stacked the deck would be against him. It all started with a pre-match interview. That interview interrupted by Razor Ramon.
I see you at SummerSlam, man. You don't impress me, Chico. Everybody knows that Razor Ramon, he wear the gold, man. And Chico, I gonna take that gold, man. Look at me. I oozing machismo. Look at you, man. You know what you need, man?
Tell me.
You need lessons in machismo.
I think that you dropped your toothpick.
After which, the Macho Man Randy Savage hobbled to the ring to face a date with destiny. Like a wounded animal, Randy Savage faced Ric Flair on the inside, Mr. Perfect on the outside, viciously attacking the champion's vulnerability. Like vultures hovering above their prey, Mr. Perfect and Ric Flair continued their assault. But against all odds, the Macho Man fought with every ounce of courage, fought with every ounce of determination, until finally, the walls caved in with the arrival ringside of Razor Ramon.
Razor Ramon! Oh no! Ramon takes Savage's leg right out from under him.
As Ric Flair applied the figure four leg lock, even then, the Macho Man Randy Savage could not surrender. Despite the severity of the pain, the Macho Man would not consciously submit. However, the longer Ric Flair applied the figure four, the more the Macho Man slipped away into a state of unconsciousness. And so too did the World Wrestling Federation Championship belt slip away from the Macho Man Randy Savage.
Once again, World Wrestling Federation Champion, Ric Flair.
unquestionably a gallant effort on the part of the Macho Man Randy Savage against all odds, but finally passing out as a result of the pain inflicted by Mr. Perfect, pain inflicted by Razor Ramon, and finally the figure 4 leg lock, the pain of that hole submitted by the new WWF champion, Ric Flair.
After Ric Flair and Mr. Perfect concluded their celebration in the ring, Razor Ramon returned to a helpless, a hapless, and a defenseless Randy Savage and began to publicly humiliate the Macho Man and began to strip Randy Savage of the only real thing he had left, his dignity as a man.
What's Razor Ramon trying to prove here? Razor Ramon coming back to the ring, hammering away, pummeling the Macho Man. Randy Savage defenseless, just trying to hang on to the leg a moment ago. Finally, officials coming in to move Razor Ramon away. But look at this. What kind of a man would do this to Randy Savage? What kind of a man is Razor Ramon?
But speaking of a man that Randy Savage would later say was his only real true friend in the world, the Ultimate Warrior literally carried the Macho Man out of harm's way.
The Warrior now carrying the Macho Man Randy Savage back to the dressing room. The Ultimate Warrior still in his street clothes, just arriving here at the arena. Look at the bond between those two.
Hey, Savage. You're not too macho now, man. You know WWF champion. You know machismo. You know what you are, man? Tú eres tierra, man. You are the dirt underneath my fingernails, chico.
Can you imagine Razor Ramon making reference to the Macho Man Randy Savage as being dirt under his fingernails?
Yeah, I can understand that.
I can tell you that the Macho Man Randy Savage will be back in action and back with a vengeance, and I'm sure he is focused on Razor Ramon. We're going to find out, all right, just who really has the machismo.
Federation Tag Team Champions, the Natural Disgustor.
Indeed, it's not nice to fool with Mother Nature. The forces of nature, typhoon, earthquake, the natural disasters. I wonder if anyone has the ability to defeat them as champions.
I think DiBiase and IRS got the ability to beat them.
Well, no doubt Jimmy Hart, with 2 tag teams gunning for the natural disasters, Money Incorporated as well as the Nasty Boys. By the way, a little bit later on, we're going to show you yet more footage as a result of the changing of the guard, if you would, in the WWF Championship. We're going to take you back to the dressing room of Ric Flair and hear his post-match comments along with Mr. Perfect.
You mean the one you were not invited to?
Exactly. Earthquake now. Almost there with a drop kick.
Unbelievable.
Earthquake and Typhoon. Uh-oh. And down to the canvas. Looks like Earthquake's having a good time in there this week. Just like you've been having all week long.
You're not kidding. What a week it's been. Woo!
Thought you said you didn't have any woos left.
Got a couple little woos left.
Yeah. There you see, ladies and gentlemen, on the cover of the current edition of the WWF magazine. You'll see it on newsstands everywhere. Tatanka graces the cover on the inside. Mission impossible indeed. Can anyone beat the natural disasters? Jimmy Hart has 2 teams he claims are the #1 contenders. Whoa-ho-ho-ho! Notwithstanding their extraordinary size, the agility, the speed of these two behemoths, the natural disasters, nothing short of extraordinary. Here comes the earthquake. Oh, my. Forget about it.
Yeah, forget about it. Boy, did you miss a good time, though, McMahon.
What do you mean?
Oh, at the party. The celebration party.
Well, I wouldn't be celebrating too long if I were you, Mr. Perfect.
Why not?
Or Ric Flair, because I would suggest to you that Jack Tunney is likely to name the #1 contender to face Ric Flair, and I would suggest to you that that #1 contender is likely to be the Ultimate Warrior.
No, wait, you don't know that for sure. Don't start that.
I know this for sure. You can count to 3 or 300 after this.
Here are your winners, the World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions, the Natural Disasters.
The Natural Disasters victorious.
Where did you hear that about the Ultimate Warrior?
I think there is no doubt.
These will be ours for a long, long time.
A lot longer than Ric Flair's reign as champion. Let's take you to the event center.
The Event Center, brought to you by the 1993 WWF calendar. Available in stores everywhere.
The WWF Tag Team Champions indeed have incredible presence in the ring, and the Natural Disasters are determined to remain the most devastating force in the tag team ranks. Holding on to the gold, however, may be a very difficult task, especially with individuals like Irwin R. Shyster and the $1 Million Man on the hunt for the belts. Right now, Money Incorporated is standing by with Jimmy Hart.
Hey, you two big buffet busters, we want our World Wrestling Federation Championship belts back, baby!
That's right, Jimmy. And you tell them. You tell everybody who the #1 contenders are for those belts.
Well, I'll tell you right now who the #1 contenders for those belts are. It's the two guys that are dressed the best in the World Wrestling Federation, the meanest, the baddest, baby!
That's right. Let me tell you two buffoons something. Before you go out and spend all that money you think you're making right now, you better wait. And you better not cash any checks that you don't have the funds to cover, because it's not going to be long before we climb back in the ring and regain what's rightfully ours.
Nobody, and I mean nobody, steals from Money Incorporated. It's time for you two to pay.
Whatever the cost, Money Inc. plans to get the championship back with interest. Elsewhere in singles action, no superstar has invested more into developing his skills in the ring than El Matador.
You know, nothing changes in the World Wrestling Federation. The wrestlers in the World Wrestling Federation are the best anywhere, and the race is always on to the top. The Matador has been slowly climbing up, and I don't care the Mountie, Martel, I don't care who it is. I'll even accept a match against Bret Hart. It doesn't make any difference to the Matador, because when the bell sounds, there's no more friendship. I'm on my way to the top. I put a lot of hard training in becoming a Matador, and I've been able to use it to my favor. And I guarantee you, with the support of all you fans out there, the Matador's gonna keep on rising, baby. Olé!
Well, just as you can expect to see the sun rise every morning, you can rely on the fact that whenever El Matador Tito Santana steps into the ring, he will give everything he's got to achieve victory. There's some great action coming up right after this.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Coming down the aisle, weighing 330 pounds, Papa Shango. His opponent from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing
Papa Shango, and look at the smoke billowing from the skull of Papa Shango.
And how about that curse he put on Bret the Hitman Hart before SummerSlam, causing him to lose the Intercontinental Championship?
Now, I'm not so sure that that was necessarily the reason why the Hitman Bret Hart lost the title. As a matter of fact, unquestionably, that was one of the greatest title matches in the history of the World Wrestling Federation. And thank goodness, it appears as though the family has been reunited notwithstanding the fact that the British Bulldog now wears the Intercontinental Championship. However, I'm not so sure Papa Shango's actions prior to SummerSlam had any adverse effect at all on the Hitman Bret Hart.
Well, I have to disagree with you. I will agree with you on one point. It was one of the greatest matches that I have ever witnessed. One of the greatest.
Yeah, sure. But not as great as the matchup from Hershey, Pennsylvania, right?
That's the way you saw it.
Right.
The same way you saw it, huh?
Yeah, sure. That wasn't a match at all in Hershey, Pennsylvania.
That was a great match.
That wasn't a match. That was a massacre.
You're right. He just wiped him right out. You're right.
Yeah, I guess so. Razor Ramon at ringside. Mr. Perfect at ringside. Ric Flair on the inside of the ring. Bobby Heenan's expertise outside of the ring. Come on.
Plan B.
Randy Savage never had a chance.
You're right.
But I'll tell you what. The Ultimate Warrior has more than a chance. And when the Warrior gets into the ring with Ric Flair, Flair's reign as WWF champion, in my view, will come to a screeching halt.
Don't be so sure about that. With Mr. Perfect on the outside, the chances of the Ultimate Warrior defeating Ric Flair are slim and none.
What about the chances of Papa Shango when he faces the Hitman Bret Hart?
I think Papa Shango's chances are great. He puts another spell on him or a curse. Bret Hart's already on a downer anyways. He's gonna have a tough time getting back in the groove.
Back in the groove? Bret Hart never got out of the groove. On any given night, any one individual in the WWF can defeat another. It just so happened that at Wembley Stadium in front of 80,355 fans, the Hitman Bret Hart lost the title to the British Bulldog. But he's not on a downer. Indeed, no way. The Hitman Bret Hart is up. That's the kind of competitor the Hitman Bret Hart is.
Yeah, we'll see.
Papa Shango.
Here is your winner,
oh, my.
Papa Shango.
Whether or not the Hitman Bret Hart believes in a curse, believes in a spell, believes in voodoo, I suppose we're going to find out very shortly. I know the Hitman Bret Hart believes in himself, as he should. Ooh! The Hitman Bret Hart. Looking forward, I'm sure, to locking up with Papa Shango as we go back to the replay.
What a devastating elbow by Papa Shango. And that reverse shoulder breaker. And look at that.
No, you look at that. Standing by now, Sean Mooney.
There are many unsolved mysteries here in the WWF. One that tops the list concerns the source of Papa Shango's bizarre powers in the ring. For those who have encountered the devastating superstar, few have escaped unscathed. That would include Bret the Hitman Hart, who many claim lost the Intercontinental Belt as a result of a spell cast by Papa Shango. Elsewhere, the strength of Crush continues to hold fans around the world spellbound.
You know, since coming to the World Wrestling Federation, something hasn't quite been right with Crush. And well, today, I'm gonna get everything off my chest, once and for all. All my family and friends and people that know me the best are always saying, "Hey, Crush, brah, who's this guy you're trying to be out there? That's not you. Let the people know where you're from. They have the right to know, and you deserve to tell them, brah." So I'm here today to tell everybody, Crush is from Hawaii, ladies and gentlemen. I'm proud of it. I'm from a small town called Kailua Kona. The aloha spirit I thought only existed in Hawaii exists everywhere in the United States. And in closing, let me just wish everybody a very warm aloha, and shaka, and mahalo nui loa, and mahalo for the kokua, which means support, brother. Shaka.
Well, Crush certainly enjoys a great deal of support from his many fans. The huge superstar may be from the paradise known as Hawaii, but anyone who dares to face him quickly discovers it is no vacation in the ring. After the Beverly Brothers' recent trip to London, you'd think Bo and Blake would like to take a break from the tough competition.
Intellectually speaking, which is all I ever do, I tend to be misunderstood by common folk like you. And the antithesis of all of that, the genius presents the Beverly Brothers.
From day one, we've been successful, and that's why you people have seen us go through every tag team in the World Wrestling Federation to become the #1 contenders. And now all we gotta do is beat you, natural disasters.
You know, realize one thing. You don't fall to the top. The Beverly Brothers belong at the top. We've always been at the top, and we're gonna be at the top to stay. The World Wrestling Federation has the greatest talent of wrestlers anywhere, but the Beverly Brothers will always reign as #1.
Despite the Beverly Brothers' determination, the tag team belts have eluded the dastardly duo, and no doubt they will continue the chase until they capture the gold. We'll be back after this.
We're back with our WWF Superstars!
You notice how he doesn't run to the ring anymore?
Yeah, as you were saying,
His opponent from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, weighing 282 pounds, Iron Mike Sharp!
ever since the Big Boss Man began his integrated conditioning, he has really been on a tear. Boss Man, a proponent of Pro. And indeed, you have to have it all together if you're going to get into the ring with someone like a Nails.
You better have it more than just together. You better have a plan B of his own.
And I'm sure he does.
Just hurry up, boss man. Coming up in a short while here is going to be my celebration.
Your celebration?
Oh, my celebration. You know, I put the whole thing together. I masterminded Plan B. And Ric Flair is now the World Wrestling Federation champion.
As a matter of fact, at the conclusion of this matchup, we will take you back to Ric Flair's dressing room in Hershey, Pennsylvania, the site where Ric Flair, for the second time, became World Wrestling Federation champion.
You know, I'm really becoming accustomed to being a winner and having celebrations. It's become a way of life with Ric Flair and myself.
Next thing you're going to say is sort of getting to be boring.
Well, it's not boring, but I mean, it's not exciting as it would be for a guy like you who's never had anything big happen in his life, exciting, and never won anything in his life. Sure, it'd be exciting for you, but it's becoming a way of life.
Big Boss Man! With Iron Mike Sharp and a compromising ball down on the left.
That's a cheap shot.
And the Big Boss Man has really been gaining momentum as of late. Knowing full well he's going to have to step into the ring one day soon with Nails. Uh-oh, look at this. Whoa!
I have to hand it to the boss man. He looks psyched up. He looks in shape. He looks ready, but McMahon, I just don't think he has what it takes to take Nails out.
I wholeheartedly disagree with you. To the buckle, boss man. Mike Sharp runs into the boot and down he goes. Over the clothesline. I think the Big Boss Man is going to teach Nails a lesson. I think Nails is going to think he's back in the big house, back doing hard time.
We'll have to wait and see. The look on Nails' face, the intensity that this man has.
What about the look on the Big Boss? Oh, look at that.
Yeah, look at the look on the boss man's face. Whoa!
Wow. Boss Man, no, reversal, Mike Sharp off the rope, big body drop. Boss Man trying to set up Iron Mike, off the rope, down to the canvas, count. The Big Boss Man victorious and nails is likely to be taking a trip soon down to Cobb County, Georgia.
Don't count on it, McMahon.
Little interrogation going on here. Nonetheless, the Big Boss Man celebrating the victory. And speaking of celebrating, let's take you back now to Hershey, Pennsylvania. Ric Flair, Mr. Perfect, and company in the dressing room.
What did you think was gonna happen, huh? We told you we had plan B. Look at it. It's right. Woo!
This is for you,
It's
champ.
right here. It's not the Warrior. It's not Savage. It's Mr. WWF himself. It's Ric Flair. And you know what? It's mine. All mine. Guess who's wearing it? Ric Flair.
Come on here, Bobby. We don't want to be the kind of guys to say we told you so. We told you so.
Get me a glass, a big glass.
There you go.
Goes just like this. Plan A didn't work, but look what happens when Plan B comes in. Right here, the Nature Boy is once again the king
It's time
of the WWF.
to smell the roses.
Almost like the smell of victory. Razor! Razor! Come on now, Razor. How about a shot?
right.
Have a little bit. This one's for you, Razor. Come on.
That plan B, it was perfect. It looked good.
What do you think?
It looked good on you.
No, I know that.
It looked good on you.
All right.
Eh, too bad about Randy Savage, man.
Here's to the champ. May he live forever.
We're back with more WWF superstars.
Currently in the ring at a total combined weight of 484
Mr. Perfect continuing
pounds,
his
the team of
celebration
Blake Brown
all week
and
long.
Red Tyler.
You, Flair, Bobby Heenan, and I guess that's just about all other than Razor Ramon. But I wonder how long you're going to be celebrating.
We'll be celebrating for a long time, as long as I'm in the corner of Ric Flair.
D-Boy. Jimmy Hart along with the Nasty Boys. Jimmy Hart perhaps a little confused these days as to which team is actually the #1 team of contention to face the Natural Disasters. Again, we'd like to mention that the matchup involving the Macho Man Randy Savage defending the championship against Ric Flair. You can see that matchup in its entirety this Monday night on Prime Time.
I think they should play that match every week.
The Nasty Boys, managed by Jimmy Hart, they are hopeful of being the #1 contenders. Just like Money Incorporated, likewise managed by Jimmy Hart.
Both teams former tag team champions in the World Wrestling Federation.
And Knobs goes to work.
Did you see all the women that came in after? Well, you weren't there at the celebration party, but oh, what a night it was. What a week it's been.
Well, again, I just don't believe you should let any tarnish get on the WWF Championship belt. I think you should keep it polished up, Mr. Perfect.
Oh, we'll keep it perfectly clean.
Yeah. And it should be polished because I don't really believe you and Flair are going to be the possessors of that championship for any great length of time.
Who cares what you believe anyway?
I believe the Ultimate Warrior will be WWF champion, and I also believe that Randy Savage will prove to Razor Ramon just who has the machismo. We'll be back with more WWF action in a moment. We're back. So the Nasty Boys back in the squared circle.
Here it comes. The pit stop.
You know, you have a weird sense of humor, Mr. Perfect. Very strange sense of humor.
Oh, maybe to you, yeah.
Red Tyler. Back to the corner where he tags his partner. Uh-oh, look at this. The Nasty Boys. Oh, my goodness.
With the Nasty Boys, get in there.
They are rough and rugged. And they like to what they call nasty size the opposition. Double team effort. Double back body drop.
Nice teamwork.
Come on, ref, get in there.
Nasty as can be, baby. Same to you.
You can't sit here, McMahon, and tell me that the Ultimate Warrior and all the little warriors throughout the world are going to defeat Ric Flair for the World Wrestling Federation Championship.
I fervently believe that nothing will stop the ultimate destiny, if you would, of the Warrior. And I firmly believe as well that Razor Ramon doesn't have any idea what he's dealing with when he deals with a Macho Man Randy Savage. I've never ever witnessed an athlete with the kind of tenacity, with the kind of ambition, the kind of drive that Razor Ramon has. All right. An easy victory for the Nasty Boys. Brian Knobs, Jerry Sachs, Jimmy Hart. Your winners, the Nasty Boys. All right, let's go back and take a look.
This is a very nice wrestling move. I'm impressed with that, Nasty Boys. And a double DDT.
Oh, look at that. Gross. But there you see, ladies and gentlemen, on the cover of Spotlight magazine, the man unquestionably designated as the #1 contender to face Ric Flair for the title, the Ultimate Warrior. You can read all about the Ultimate Warrior beginning this Thursday.
These are exciting times here in the World Wrestling Federation. The competition is incredibly fierce in both the tag team and singles ranks. Just as one fire begins to die down, another ignites, sending the temperature soaring. One superstar who continues to turn up the heat all on his own is the tough and leathery Skinner. Right now, the resident of the Everglades is standing by with comments.
You know, I got a problem with you, Jack Tunney. How about banning my chew from the ring? You know, I'm not just another pretty face that you can just push around, you know. I've got things I gotta have, like in my mouth. That's a nice, clean habit. Well, let me tell you something. You realize that I could slip up on your Mercedes and flatten your tires in the middle of the night? I'm the kind of guy that would do that. And besides, you know that an alligator has 10,000 pounds of pressure in his jaws, slapping them together? Well, all them superstars you got with them pretty faces, I got 10,000 pounds of pressure in these jaws, and I'm gonna chew them up and spit them out.
While Skinner may never give a seminar regarding social etiquette, he has certainly given countless lessons in the ring on the subject of appalling tactics. One by one, the opponents continue to fall as Skinner climbs to the top. In the tag team ranks, the Legion of Doom continues to scale new heights. Hawk and Animal are joined by Paul Ellering and Rocco.
There's a lot of new things happening here in the World Wrestling Federation, but one thing's for sure. Anywhere, anytime, the Legion of Doom will prove to any tag team that we're the supreme team forever. Right, Hawk? You know something? I got a question for all you teams out there who think about getting in the ring with us. I want to know what it's like. What's it like for me to sit here and tell you we can manhandle you physically, do anything we want, make you get on your hands and knees, and beg and cry? What's that like? So you see, we don't know. But what we do know is that's the gospel truth.
I don't believe anyone who has ever stepped into the ring with LOD would dare question the gospel, according to Hawk. More words of wisdom after this.
week on WWF Superstars, scheduled to join us will be the Hitman Bret Hart.
Better than that, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
And then from there, it's one-on-one right here on the Superstars when you see the Mountie square off against the still undefeated Tatanka.
Special interview. Well, I don't know how special it'll be. We'll hear from the crybaby, that wimp, the man who's lost it all, the Macho Man, Randy Savage.
The Macho Man, Randy Savage, joining us next week. And by the way, indeed, we invite you to see the entire matchup this Monday night on primetime. The Macho Man defending the championship against Ric Flair. Oh my! Take a look at this!
From Death Valley, weighing 328 pounds, The Undertaker! Opponent from Trenton, Georgia, weighing 242 pounds, Pat Rose!
Well, it appears to me that Mr. Rose is somewhat in awe of the presence of The Undertaker.
Look at the head on that one.
And I would suggest to you that Pat Rose, the opponent of The Undertaker, probably will wind up much like Kamala did at SummerSlam. Kamala leaping from the top rope, crashing down on The Undertaker. And then from there, The Undertaker, as if he were rising from the dead. Did you see the look on the face of Kamala?
Yes, I did, McMahon.
Kamala was scared to death.
This man is not human. He scares a lot of people.
Undertaker, his mere presence, just his presence itself, intimidating beyond belief. Look at the size of The Undertaker. And you see the official handing very quickly the urn. Rose takes one big gulp and wonders to himself, what have I done? Why have I signed on for this match? Rose to the buckle.
The Undertaker feels no pain. There's nothing that can hurt this man. I don't know what you do to defeat this guy.
Whatever it is, oh my! You can bet that the Ugandan giant, Kimchi, and Harvey Whippleman are trying to figure it out because they may not like it, and I'm sure they don't. But now they are forced to step back into the ring with The Undertaker. Oh, God.
Maybe a savage attack from the Ugandan giant is the only way to defeat The Undertaker.
Then again, it could very well be Kamala, who winds up in the tombstone, winds up being planted right in the middle of the ring. And look at this, walking the top rope and down. Oh, no.
Boy, has this guy got a problem.
No, it's Kamala who has the problem. Kamala could wind up just like this man. Oh, my. Rest in peace. They face each other in a square circle. We certainly hope you have enjoyed this week's WWF Superstars. We invite you to join us again next week for the very best in the WWF. Woo!
The story continues. WCW Magazine, the official publication of World Championship Wrestling.
Awesome!
Not just a catalog, but page after page of everything you want in a magazine.
Really big.
Hard-hitting features and inside information.
I can't believe they printed that!
And you can save 33% on your subscription.
Yo, subscribe today and save some pay.
On newsstands worldwide, it's WCW Magazine.
It's totally massive.
Introducing the new Wrestling Hotline. Tony Schiavone, Matt Watts with Steve Beverly, Paul E. Dangerously, Straight Up with Sting, Lex Luger, the Jim Ross Report, Missy Hyatt, 1-900-909-9900. The Wrestling Hotline, your main line to the stars. $2 first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Kids 18 and under, obtain your parents' permission before calling. 1-900-909-9900. Dial it.
Now you can climb into the ring against some of the toughest wrestlers in the world with WCW versus the World, a sizzling new action game for Sony PlayStation. Call now and you'll get in-your-face 3D wrestling action with WCW versus the World. Available now on this TV offer and wherever video games are sold. WCW versus the World. Call 1-800-929-8661 or send $29.95 plus shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
Call now.
Steiner over the top with one good arm, attacking Michael Hayes. Scotty Steiner with one arm, attacking Michael Hayes. The ref, wait a minute, Beautiful Bobby's a legal man. A referee didn't see it. Beautiful Bobby with the Alabama jam off the top on Rick Steiner. The referee didn't see it. Anderson's got the leg hook. Oh no, they won it. WCW Saturday night here on TBS. Jim Ross and Teddy Long with you, ladies and gentlemen. In this program, you're going to hear from Cowboy Bill Watts. He'll address the light heavyweight situation and the off-the-top rope rule. We're also going to see light heavyweights in action. We're going to see Marcus Bagwell take on Flying Brian also. We're going to see the former champion Brad Armstrong return to take on Scotty Flamingo. Plus, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, the new television champion, takes on Vinny Vegas. We're going to hear from many of the top stars in the broadcast as well. I'm glad to have Teddy Long here with us. Teddy, you're a busy man. I know you've got a big function 1 week from today.
Well, Jim, just before we tell all the homies about that, let me thank all the homies for watching the all-new Power Hour and all the cards and letters that I've been getting, thanking me, Tony Schiavone, Missy Hyatt, and Larry Zbyszko for the great job we're doing on the Power Hour right here on TBS. 1 week from today, I will be at the McIndry Elementary School. That'll be in Lawrenceville, Georgia, Jim. It's an all-day affair. I'll be giving away a lot of WCW merchandise and signing a lot of autographs for all the homies.
All right, Teddy, thanks very much and keep up the good work. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring out one of the most dominant tag teams in the sport. From Bay City, Michigan, ladies and gentlemen, Rick and Scott Steiner. Let's welcome them here to WCW Saturday night. Rick and Scott making their way here to our interview area. It's always a pleasure to see the Steiner brothers here. And gentlemen, last week here on the program, a lot of people say it was an upset. I know you guys got one thing in your mind, and that's to take on Arn Anderson and beautiful Bobby Eaton one more time right here on TV.
Well, you know, Jim Ross, me and my brother know how good Bobby Eaton and Arn Anderson are, just like all these people out here. They're two of the greatest wrestlers to step in the ring. But you see, me and my brother have one goal, one common purpose, and that's to be World Tag Team Champions once again. Well, to be able to wrestle for those belts, you got to be #1 contender. So, Bobby and Arn, you guys are standing in our way. Next time we step in the ring, we're going to prove to you that we're just a little bit better. You know, pretty good interview, eh? You know, Arn Eaton, Anderson, you guys had a lot of things to prove. Me and my brother, we got one thing to prove. We want to be U.S. champions. Tonight here on TV, we're going to take you on. We want to finish this once and for all. Anderson, Eaton, me and my brother are ready.
We got one thing standing in our way. That's you two. We get done with you. We're going to the top for those WCW World Tag Team belts.
All right, those off-the-wall remarks from Rick Steiner and his brother Scott. Let's go up to Rhubarb Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, making his way into the ring area at 258 pounds, from Hollywood, California, Stunning Steve Austin. He's accompanied to the ring by Paul E. Dangerously. Introducing his opponent at 225 pounds, from Honolulu, Hawaii, this is Chris Sullivan.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for one-on-one competition here. And indeed, the Steiner brothers are ready to take on Arn Anderson and beautiful Bobby Eaton today. If I got Rick Steiner's remarks, if I understood them correctly, they're ready to take them on anytime. Anderson and Eaton will be on this broadcast. They are not scheduled to wrestle the Steiners on this broadcast today, but the Steiners are here. We'll keep our eye on that situation. As Stunning Steve Austin, the man generally regarded as the greatest WCW television champion of all time. He lost the championship, as many of you are aware, to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. That was during the Clash of the Champions, as Austin now opens up offensively on Chris Sullivan here. Austin working on the back of the head and the neck. We know that he likes to use his favorite offensive maneuver, that being the stun gun, where he snaps his opponent's head and neck right off the top rope. And that's what he's working on here. Austin has him up and drops him. Stunning Steve Austin making short work of his opponent here today.
And the match, Stunning Steve Austin.
Stunning Steve Austin, no doubt, has his sights set on regaining the television title. Fans, don't forget tomorrow afternoon, 3 o'clock, big action in Charleston, West Virginia. This Tuesday in Macon, Georgia. This Wednesday in Raleigh, North Carolina, as you see the stun gun. Perfectly done by Stunning Steve Austin. I know that since the Clash of the Champions, you gentlemen have had one thing in your mind, that is regaining the television title.
Let's give credit where credit is due, Ricky Steamboat. You are the greatest athlete in the history of TBS. You are the best wrestler in the history of TBS. You are the most awe-inspiring athlete ever to grace the Superstation, with the exception of one man, and that man is the former and future world's television champion, Stunning Steve Austin.
You know, my congratulations go out, Ross, to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat for his recent win at the Clash of Champions, because he not only beat the world's greatest athlete, but he beat the man who has held the world television title longer than any man in the history of World Championship Wrestling. And you know, Ross, I can picture it right now, the scene at his house when he comes in the front door and he's got the TV title in the air and his kid runs up to him, jumping up and down, saying, "Oh, Daddy, let me hold it. Daddy, let me hold it," slobbering all over the carpet. His wife's in there burning the turkey pot pies, so everything's hunky-dory, Ross. Live it up, Steamboat. Laugh and smile and joke and do whatever you want to do, because remember, I have held this title longer than any man has done before. I know what it takes to hold the title, Steamboat, and so I also know what it takes to get it back. And Ross, that's exactly what I'll do.
Fans, there you hear from the former television champion, and we come back. We'll hear comments from Cowboy Bill Watts. It's next on TBS. Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. I'm here with Cowboy Bill Watts, the Vice President of Wrestling Operations for World Championship Wrestling. And Bill, what are your thoughts regarding not only the Clash of Champions, but the voting of the fans on the off-the-top rope rule? And, of course, I'm sure all the fans are anxious to hear what the status is of the upcoming light heavyweight tournament.
Well, you've asked three things there. First of all, on the Clash, I was very excited because that's a prime-time live broadcast, and the ratings were fabulous. It jumped over a rating point. That's heavy competition. That means the fans are interested in WCW, and we want to thank everybody that tuned in. It was sure great to see the stars from the past, the future stars of the present. I really enjoyed the evening. the vote, the 900 number vote, that was a way to let the fans voice their opinion. And we're sensitive to that. We wanted a consensus, and we've got it. Now, what we've done is, with the light heavyweight championship, which was a heart-rending situation with Bob there and his son Brad, and then the thing that happened with Flying Brian. But we are going to set a tournament. We'll announce the details or more details about that tournament in 2 weeks. However, for the fans that voted against the top rope rule, when we have the light heavyweight tournament on that date, the top rope rule will be rescinded in the light heavyweight division. And we are studying it as far as the heavyweight division, but it's still in effect until the tournament, and then the light heavyweight division, the top rope rule will be rescinded. And we want to thank everybody that took the time to tune in, and then we want to really thank the people that took the time to vote, because that's what it's all about. The fans are number one, and I want to thank them.
Bill, thank you very much, and we'll, of course, ladies and gentlemen, talk more about that situation as the hour progresses. We're going to see two top light heavyweights in action right now. Let's go back up to rhubarb.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first at 229 pounds from West Palm Beach, Florida, Scotty Flamingo. And his opponent from Marietta, Georgia, at 232 pounds, Brad Armstrong.
Two former light heavyweight champions getting it on here. And fans, let's take a quick look back. Remember, at the Clash of the Champions, you will see exactly what has transpired involving Flying Brian, as he literally slapped a taste right out of the mouth of the former light heavyweight champion. And we're going to see Armstrong, or excuse me, Pillman, take on Marcus Alexander Bagwell a little bit later in the program. Two former light heavyweight champions in action right here in Flamingo and Armstrong. Flamingo with the advantage here. As far as, and going for Armstrong's knee there, and Armstrong obviously very sensitive of that situation. It was on July 5th that Brad Armstrong defeated Scotty Flamingo in Atlanta's Omni to win the title. It was on September the 2nd that Brad was stripped of the title for physically being unable to defend it. Great counter move by Armstrong. Spinning out of the pressure, floats over to the armbar. So we'll know more about the tournament in a couple of weeks here on WCW Saturday night. And once the tournament starts, in the light heavyweight division only, the off-the-top rope rule will be rescinded. Both arms hook. Armstrong going for the pin here, and got two out of near fall. Drop toe by Brad. Again floats over into the armbar. Brad was so broken-hearted that he was stripped of the championship. WCW really was lenient in the decision as far as giving him an extension of the time, as Flamingo comes to that right hand, and Armstrong again counters very quickly, this time into the wrist lock. Brad's father Bob was here, as Cowboy Bill Watts mentioned, his family looking on. In addition to the nationwide television audience, his opportunity to defend his world title right here on the station he grew up on, TBS, but that was not to be, and the actions of Flying Brian certainly shocked us all. And I know it has Brad very concerned. Good move there by Brad Armstrong. Arm drag takeover. I think Brad considered himself a good friend of Flying Brian, and perhaps still considers himself a friend of the former light heavyweight champion. In any event, it is a very competitive division, and I'm anxious to see the pairings and the formula for this tag team tournament. As I said, we'll know that in a couple of weeks right here on TBS. Flamingo showing a real aggressive streak, and now he's kicking that leg, working on the knee. Armstrong has both knees braced, trying to camouflage the injured knee, but Flamingo has it pointed out here, and now going to work on it. Spinning leg lock. Armstrong's got the inside cradle. He had him locked up, and I thought he had it. He had two out of it. And Flamingo very quickly up, right back to work on the leg. That leg is far from healed, but Armstrong not making any excuses. He wanted to compete here. He wanted to test his knee. And he's in there with a tough light heavyweight and the former champion. Armstrong with the forearm, found his mark there. Irish whip to the far side. He buried the right hand to the midsection. And there's that knee lift, thunderous knee lift, reminiscent of Mr. Wrestling 2. Flamingo bears that shoulder. right into the abdomen, and he Irish whips Armstrong across. Armstrong, the great quickness. Flamingo swinging wildly. Armstrong got the side Russian leg sweep. He hooked it. That's how he won the title, and he wins it here.
The winner of the match, Brad Armstrong.
Brad Armstrong from nearby Marietta, Georgia. Fans in Atlanta, don't forget, WCW back in the Omni on Sunday, September 20th at 7:30. That's Sunday, September 20th at 7:30. And Brad is calling for Rhubarb's mic.
Flying Brian, I know you're here, Flying Brian. You and I have a problem, brother. You and I have a problem we need to straighten out right away. At the Clash of the Champions, Flying Brian, you slapped my jaws, brother. Well, I'm gonna give you the benefit of a doubt, and I'm gonna give you a chance to come out here and explain this to me face to face. So come on out, Brian. Come on out here and face me face to face.
Well, the challenge has been issued. Let's see if Pillman comes out. I don't see him right now. Well, I'm not so sure he's gonna make it right now. Fans, we've got to take a break. We'll be back right after you. Listen to this. Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Jim Ross back with the United States Heavyweight Champion, Ravishing Rick Rude, the #1 contender for the World's Heavyweight title. But we haven't had a chance to talk with you personally since your defeat at the hands of Masahiro Chono in the finals of the NWA tournament. What are your thoughts looking back at that situation?
My thoughts are this, Ross. I not only demand a return match for the NWA title, but I deserve a return match for the title. You're looking at a man who almost overcame the insurmountable odds. And I'm not talking about the horrible case of jet lag I suffered on the way to Tokyo, the horrible food, or the cramped living conditions. I'm not even talking about the capacity crowd that jammed the Sumo Palace every night to pull against Ravishing Rick Rude. On that particular night, there wasn't a person in the country of Japan or the world who could stop Ravishing Rick Rude except one man. And that man's name was not Chono, it was Hattori, the referee who forgot to count 3 when I had Chono beat.
It sounds like that sour grapes to me.
It might sound like sour grapes, Ross, but the tape speaks for itself.
There was some very controversial moments in that contest, but tomorrow here on the main event, we're going to see your semifinal matchup against Kensuke Sasaki, one of the great young stars in Tokyo.
That's right. Sasaki is probably the greatest young star in Japan today. But you see, on 5 successive nights, I faced and defeated all the top competitors in the world. The only man in the tournament who didn't draw a bye on the way to the finals. Sasaki's problem was he was one of my victims.
We'll see that matchup tomorrow on the main event, but I have to wonder, are you going to lobby with WCW officials about this rematch?
You better believe it, Ross. It's like this. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. We're not going to let the same things happen again. Deuce and I are pushing pretty hard for a few stipulations, not to put the ball in our court or to put the odds in our favor, just to make everything on the up and up. Because if everything's on an even keel, there's not a man in the world today that can beat Ravishing Rick Rude.
Fans, there you hear it from the United States Heavyweight Champion, Ravishing Rick Rude, and we'll have more of WCW Saturday Night right after this timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, at 280 pounds, from Bangkok, Super Invader. Introducing his opponent already in the ring at 232 pounds, he hails from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Shane Douglas.
Young Shane Douglas returning to WCW. He's got a tall order ahead of him here. Being outweighed 48 pounds in this contest, a tough way to debut. And Douglas has got to use his quickness and expertise here to stay away from the power. And there you see the power right there out of the collar and elbow tie-up of that huge man, the Super Invader. Good quickness there by Douglas. Didn't allow himself to get caught in the corner. Young man from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Super Invader forces him back into the corner and misses with that big right hand. We'll have our first Halloween Havoc Control Center here next week. Some of the top main event matches that you'll see exclusively on pay-per-view October 25th will be announced right here next Saturday. And the Super Invader, as we expected now, opening up the advantage here on this youngster. Douglas weighed in at 232, as we mentioned. Super Invader at least 280. He may be closer to that 290 mark. Straight right hand. Sends him for the ride. Great quickness by Shane Douglas. Comes back up with some right hands of his own. Douglas showing that he's not intimidated on this big man. And he had that right hand ready for war. And a U-turn by the masked man. A very aggressive offensive flurry there by Shane Douglas. Referee Mike Atkins using his 10 count. Super Invader makes his way back into the ring. And now wants to lock up. Tested. Oh, he caught him. He sucker punched him with that right hand. He got it in too, right below the eye. Super Invader dictating the pace. Big time Irish whip, but Douglas caught him coming in. And a power slam. He's got him right here. No, he doesn't. He kicked at it too. Thought he had him right there. We talked about that almost 50-pound weight advantage. And he set a little early, and Douglas got a kick in. Irish whip going left to right now, and he caught him in the belly to belly. He caught him. Can he hold him? He's got the leg up, and he beat him. He beat him.
The winner of the match, Shane Douglas.
Well, you got to call that one an upset. Let's see if we get this kid over here. I know we've got to go to the break. Let's talk to Shane Douglas. Come on over. We'll take another look at exactly what happened. Shane Douglas with that belly-to-belly suplex, and that planted a big masked man. He hooks the leg, and it's over. And I got to tell you, young man, I knew you were coming back to WCW, but in my opinion, this was an upset, and congratulations.
Oh, thank you very much, Jim Ross. But thank you, each and every one of you sitting here tonight, because without you, it can't be done.
I tell you, I know that you've got a lot of lofty goals, but when you saw your name in the contract against a guy that outweighs you 50 pounds, you had to have some second thoughts.
Jimmy Ross, when you're talking about professional wrestling and the very best, you've got to talk about World Championship Wrestling. You've got to talk about the very best wrestlers of the world. Your Cactus Jacks, your Van Vaders, and oh yes, your Super Invaders. Oh, Rusty, when I saw my name on the dotted line for the Super Invader, no doubt, I knew I had to be fired up to reach the ultimate goal. That's to be the best in World Championship Wrestling. A lot of great wrestlers, but with your support out here, I'm gonna make it right to the top.
All right, thanks very much. Congratulations once again, fans. We'll be back, an excited young man, and we'll be back with more right after this timeout. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to WCW Saturday Night. I'm here with Cactus Jack and the Barbarian. The very same spot we stood on at the Clash of Champions when you introduced this man and his new tag team partner, Hacksaw Butch Reed. You mentioned Ron Simmons' name in that conversation. I'm sure you've been thinking a lot about Ron Simmons in recent days.
Oh yeah, Ron Simmons, great athlete, world champion. Simmons, you didn't get that belt around your waist by luck. No, you beat a great man. And since you've had that belt, you haven't ducked anybody. You beat Cactus Jack! You beat Cactus Jack! You beat Cactus Jack. But take a good look, Ron. No more tears. No, Cactus Jack's crying time's over because I got the truth on my side. And the truth is that your championship world is about to come crumbling down beside you. Somewhere, somehow, Ron, you put down the posing oil, you stop kissing that belt and find the guts to sign with either this man, the Barbarian, or your old partner, Butch Reed. The Barbarian, there's something explosive in his leg. He's been running through all competition, and he can take you out. Well, Butch Reed, he knows you better than anybody. He knows where you live. He knows how you think. And come Halloween Havoc, Ron, you make the choice. One way or the other, your title's going down. And Ron, get your lip marks off our belt. Bang, 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 bang.
Fans, let's go to the ring and see the Barbarian in action.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring at 299 pounds, from parts unknown, the Barbarian. And introducing his opponent already in the ring at 203 pounds, from Charlotte, North Carolina, Ricky Nelson.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, young Ricky Nelson has the inimitable opportunity to meet the Barbarian, one of the men that certainly is indeed in the heavyweight title picture.
I'll tell you what, Ross, we're going to make things real simple out here. He is no longer Ricky Nelson. He is Ron Nelson. I'm going to make things easy for you. I'm going to make them easy for me because we are geared towards one goal. That's Ron Simmons, the World Heavyweight Champion. And down goes Ron Nelson. He's not going to take the Barbarian out with a move like that.
Fans, don't forget tomorrow in the main event, Barry Windham and Dustin Rhodes take on the Barbarian and Cactus Jack in tag team action. We've also talked about Ravishing Rick Rude and Kensuke Sasaki. That match tomorrow with Michael Hayes and me on the main event at 6:05 Eastern Time.
Oh. What this is right here is a test. It's a test of will for really little Ron Nelson, just like tomorrow night's going to be a test of will for Dustin Rhodes and Barry Windham, because you're looking at two dangerous men. You're looking at a dangerous man.
Well, I'm sure that Ron Simmons is not going to back away from any challenges. Nelson's throwing all the artillery he's got, but to no avail. Look at the strength of this man. He just walked out from under him here.
I'm also sure that if Ron Simmons has a brain in his little head, that he better be looking right here for the Barbarian, because like I said, there's something explosive in that boot.
Oh,
bingo!
Man, he kicked him right in the face. Nelson is out of it.
The winner of the match, the Barbarian.
The Barbarian stomping that foot and then putting the kid's lights out. Something explosive in the foot. And maybe more ways than one. What a challenge for Simmons, whether it would be with the Barbarian or with Hacksaw Ridge.
Like you see it, easily pressing young Ron Nelson over his head, letting him go. And now we have it, the big boot. And that boot, I guarantee you one thing, has Ron Simmons' name on it. 1, 2, 3, that belt is ours.
Fans, when we come back, we'll take another look at Halloween Havoc right after this timeout. Welcome back, everyone, to WCW Saturday Night. Still to come, we're going to see Marcus Alexander Bagwell take on Flying Brian. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat will defend his newly won television title. But right now, let's take another look at that very special feature that many of you saw at the Clash of the Champions. It's all about spin the wheel, make the deal. Jake Roberts and Sting, no doubt, at Halloween Havoc can settle their situation once and for all. Perhaps, ladies and gentlemen, a career-ending situation. 12 dangerous choices in this matchup. Let's take a look at this feature.
Spin the wheel. Make the deal. What about this? But maybe this.
Sting, I knew you'd come. It was just a matter of time.
Yeah, I'm here, so what's the deal?
Sting, I'm going to finish what I started in Baltimore. When I get done with you, you'll wish you'd never been born.
You talk too much. Get to the point. What's the deal?
Sting, relax. What's your hurry? I'm gonna take my time and enjoy this moment.
Cut the crap! Do I have to come over there and kick your ass?
Sting, you don't get it, do you, man? You don't have a clue. Look around you. This is my playground. These are my people. I'm smiling, not you. It's come down to this. You see, the deal is on the wheel. At Halloween Havoc, your worst nightmare will come true. 12 of the toughest and most brutal matches in wrestling.
That's right. Brutal. Brutal.
You see, on the wheel, there's a cage match. There's a barbed wire match. There's a death match. Or there might even be a mystery match. But you see, the deal is, man, you gotta step up and spin that wheel. Once you spin it, where it stops, that's what you and I are gonna do. And what happens? Well, we both go in the ring. One man comes out. The other? Well, no.
You think I'm afraid of some wheel? You think I'm afraid of you?
Step out of the fog, Sting. Clear your head. You're not thinking. I'm the master of all these matches. This is no game for me. This is fun, but it's not a game. We play it on my turf and my terms. So good luck, Sting. You're gonna need it.
So what are you waiting for? Let's do it now.
To be continued.
We're here with the former WCW Light Heavyweight Champion, Scotty Flamingo, who no doubt will be involved in the upcoming Light Heavyweight tournament, but you didn't have a great deal of success earlier in the program.
Scotty Flamingo gets in the ring with Brad Armstrong, kicks out at 2, and the referee counts 3. I mean, what is this? Some kind of pity party for Brad Armstrong because he didn't have the guts to defend the belt the other night, and they stripped him of it, and so he's gonna take it out on Flamingo? Well, I'll tell you what, World Light Heavyweight title tournament coming up, Scotty Flamingo, the former champion, you will see the belt around his waist again.
I know you've got more to say, and we'll let you talk some more in just a moment. Right now, let's go back up to Rhubarb.
First, from Cincinnati, Ohio, at 228 pounds, Flying Brian!
Flying Brian, not the most popular man right now in WCW, the former light heavyweight champion, who uncharacteristically and for
maybe the single best thing Pillman's ever done.
Well, that may be your opinion. I don't think you'd find many people to agree with you.
You know, after that...
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing at 231 pounds from Marietta, Georgia, Marcus Alexander Bagwell.
Fans, while we have a moment, don't forget 1 week from tonight, a great WCW event in Philadelphia. And then 1 week from tomorrow night, that's Sunday, September 20th, 7:30, WCW will return here to Atlanta in the Omni. And the bell has sounded here.
You know, this should be an interesting matchup, Jim Ross, because let's see, Brian Pillman showed me something the other night at the Clash when he slapped Brad Armstrong's face. And you know, the thing that really puzzled me was Brad Armstrong's father, Bob, was there begging and pleading with the kid. He practically punched the kid in the face, begging him to go in the ring and defend the belt, but the kid didn't have any guts. So now I'm interested to see if Brian Pillman's going to keep up with what he did the other night and do it right here again to Bagwell.
Well, I haven't heard the rendition of that particular story, but be that as it may, that is your opinion, as Bagwell has a side headlock on Flying Brian Pillman. Good shoulder block by Bagwell. Very fast-paced match. Good counter move by Bagwell. Arm drag takeover. Bagwell getting the better of Pillman in the early going.
Well, I give Bagwell credit. He is the rookie sensation, quote unquote. But I'll tell you what, Flying Brian's been in the sport a long time, Jim Ross. He's been the former World Light Heavyweight Champion. He's the man that I, personally, Scotty Flamingo, beat for the belt. And I don't think Bagwell's going to be able to, I don't think he's going to pass the muster tonight.
Well, Pillman's been an always intense athlete, but slapping someone in the face in their most down moment was totally uncalled for. Good arm drag takeover.
There you go, Jim Ross. Bagwell got a little advantage. Pillman got a little cocky. But look, oh, he's asking for a handshake. Oh, and a knee in the gut. Fabulous, Jim Ross. Fabulous.
Pillman just throwing sportsmanship out the window, and then at the same time, he's turning his back on his fans. Brad Armstrong out here earlier. What a chop there by Pillman, trying to get Brian to come to the ring to perhaps patch up this situation, clear the air. But Pillman refused to do it earlier in this broadcast.
You know, Jim Ross, a one.
He's got a cover there.
Just a one count. You know, after this display by Pillman, I almost feel bad that I had to beat him for the world light heavyweight title in the first place.
Pillman cinches up in that reverse chin lock.
Gotta cinch it in tight. That's what a lot of the fans at home don't realize. That what you do is you're cutting off the oxygen to the brain, and the opponent can't think then, and that's when he makes the costly mistakes.
I just can't see with Armstrong's father here, his family here, and he loses his world title due to an injury, unable to defend the title, and then slapping him in the face on live national television was, I don't know, I think was totally uncalled for.
I'll tell you, Jim Ross, I seen Bob Armstrong in the VIP room. I was up there schmoozing, mingling about.
True, what chops! And look at Bagwell fight back, but Pillman comes back with those chops, and Bagwell retaliates.
They're just going toe-to-toe, Jim Ross.
Pillman just thumbed him right in the eye. Flying Brian thumbed him right in the eye. Pillman on the second.
Oh, and a gut shot!
He was met with that fist right to the gut as he came off the second rope. And now Bagwell opening up offensively. It's the reversal of the Irish whip. And Bagwell takes Pillman face first down.
A face full of canvas for Flying Brian. Bagwell's got to get on him and stay on him if he wants to take the victory here. A drop kick in the midsection. And a cover.
He's going for the cover here, hooks the leg, and 2.5 there. Bagwell a half a count away from beating Flying Brian. And look at Pillman back away. Pillman.
And they're both over the top, Jim Ross. They're both over the top rope. Bagwell took a terrible spill on his head down there.
Referee makes a judgment call there, signaling that both men went over the top. A no call in essence.
Look at the maniacal look on Flying Brian. He's like a man repossessed out there, Jim Ross. Look at his face.
Oh! He ran and just kicked the kid in the head. Bagwell hurt on the floor, trying to crawl back in, and Pillman kicks him coming in and pins him.
How about that, Jim Ross?
Woo. The winner of the match.
Fantastic.
All right, Scotty, well, thanks for being with us. Wait a minute, there's Brad Armstrong back out here. Bagwell got kicked right in the head, and now Armstrong's back out here. Let's listen to this.
Flying Brian, brother, you wouldn't come to me, so I thought I'd come to you. I think it's about time we got the air cleared, fella. Now, I know the Clash of Champions, you were a little not too clear-headed, okay? And I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. And I'm gonna give you this opportunity, and I'm gonna say, Brian, brother, put her there. We can clear the air right now.
Oh, my. Pillman slapped him again and is laughing in his face. Armstrong is trying to... Oh, and Armstrong nails Pillman. Armstrong on top of Pillman, and Flamingo's in. Scotty Flamingo in. From behind, here comes Bagwell. All 4 light heavyweights are getting it on. Flamingo goes to the outside. Flying Brian's on the outside. What a crazy situation here, fans. We'll be back after this. Don't go away. This is WCW Saturday Night. Crowd here still buzzing over what we saw involving those 4 light heavyweights, but it's always a pleasure to talk to the natural Dustin Rhodes. And Dustin, I know that you and Barry Windham have had great success in tag team wrestling. What are your future plans as far as tag teams are concerned?
Well, I've known Barry Windham a long time, and we work pretty good together. I've known him all my life, and he's taught me a whole lot in my professional wrestling career. And what we would like right now, more than anything, is to be the World Tag Team Champions. And that day will come. We're ready. I think Barry's ready. I know we're ready. So when that day comes, whoever's the champions better watch out.
And right now, of course, that's Dr. Death Steve Williams and Terry Bam Bam Gordy. But looking at your individual career, what's on your mind as far as individual goals?
Well, a lot of people want to conquer the world. I myself don't want to conquer the world just yet. I want to take each day step by step. And that step is around Ravishing Rick Rude's waist. That's the United States heavyweight title and belt. Ravishing Rick Rude right now I'm going to go on record. I want your United States heavyweight title around my waist, and I'm initiating a challenge to you. It's very simple, Ravishing Rick Rude. I think I'm ready. I know I'm ready. I know my father thinks I'm ready. I know these fans know that I'm ready. And Ravishing Rick Rude, I'm challenging you right now. United States title.
All right, Dustin, I know you're ready as well, no doubt about that. We saw on the monitor a young man that's been training a great deal, a young man that was your host when you were on a recruiting trip at the University of Louisville, Eric Watts. How's his training going?
Well, Eric's been training real hard. You know, I've worked with him. Barry's worked with him. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. He's doing real good. Hey, Eric, why don't you come on down here? Hello.
Eric Watts over there in the stands. Let's see if we can get him over here, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't had the opportunity here on WCW Saturday night to talk to Eric. Of course, the son of Cowboy Bill Watts, former quarterback for the University of Louisville. Well, Louisville tried it one more time against Ohio State. They came real close. I know you remember that game last year, but let's don't talk about football. Let's talk about how your training's going in wrestling.
Well, this, being the most demanding sport I've ever played in, I've had to train double tough, but with people like Dustin, Barry Windham, and Steamboat, you know, my training's coming ahead of its time, and I'm ready to get in there, and like my father said, let's hook them up, you know?
Aren't we taking up some valuable TV time?
Well, it's pretty valuable, Dustin.
Well, Rook, let's get out of here.
All right, he's taking the Rook with him, ladies and gentlemen. Dustin Rhodes and Eric Watts to the outstanding young stars. We'll look forward to Eric's debut right here on the broadcast in the next few weeks. But right now, let's go back up to our good friend Rhubarb Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is for the World TV title. It is scheduled for one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Introducing the World TV champion at 236 pounds from Charlotte, North Carolina, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. And introducing the challenger at 302 pounds from Las Vegas, Nevada, Vinny Vegas.
Vinny Vegas at 302 to challenge the new television champion, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat here. One fall, the 15-minute time limit. Don't forget to join Tony Schiavone, Larry Zbyszko, Teddy Long, and Missy Hyatt for the all-new Power Hour every Saturday morning at 9:05 here on TBS. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat facing a huge man in Vinny Vegas, who has improved each and every time we've seen him in the last several weeks. Tremendous athlete. Good shoulder block. Side headlock, you see he's got a size, strength, and leverage advantage on the Dragon. Steamboat's really going to have to use his great techniques here. Steamboat drop toe hold. Great move, taking the big man down. Steamboat with a side headlock. And there you hear Steamboat say, man, he's a big one. No doubt that he is. Steamboat's going to have to try to mat wrestle this man. At least control the tempo here. Make that big guy move that 302 pounds as rapidly as he can for as long as he can until Steamboat can position him into a pinning predicament. Vegas trying to counter perhaps with a belly-to-back suplex there. He saw him trying to pick that leg. Steamboat took it away. The all-new Power Hour crew will set in for me tomorrow night on AM 750 WSB. There's a crucifix. Good move there. Steamboat trying to get him down, but Vegas caught his balance, gained physical control, and then a reverse slam there on Steamboat. And you never know exactly the status of Steamboat's ribs. They've still got to be sore because he took very little time off. And there's a side slam. And they could be completely healed and re-injured here. A lot of power and leverage displayed by Vegas. Straight right hand hitting down at Steamboat. Steamboat chopping up those martial arts blows on big Vinny Vegas, who caught Steamboat again with that knee. Stunning Steve Austin. Very, very focused and very aggressive in his remarks regarding Steamboat. There's the elbow. Hey, this could be over right here. He got 2.5 right there. That elbow went right in the solar plexus, and Steamboat's in trouble. The Dragon's got to fight back with all he's got here. Vegas with that knee again, right to the chest and ribs. And now that big foot right to the neck and the throat. As Vegas scoops him up very, very easily and slams him with a great deal of velocity. Up on that second rope, man, he's a huge man. And Steamboat caught him coming off. The Dragon reacted there with a good counter move, the best move he could come up with, and it was effective. Steamboat having to leap in the air to get the martial arts on the man's head. Irish whip, left to right. He chopped him. And he staggered the big man, who's about 7 feet tall, close to it. Irish whips him in, but he got caught coming in. The Dragon was caught coming in with that foot. And Vegas again using his right hand very effectively. Has Steamboat up. What's he going to do with him here? He's on his shoulder. Vegas always going to go for snake eyes. He wants to drop him face first on the turnbuckle, but Steamboat, he countered it. Steamboat's got him rolled up. Can he hold the big man? And yes, he does.
The winner and still World's TV Champion, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Great victory for Steamboat. And fans, when we come back, we'll talk to the WCW World's Heavyweight Champion, Ron Simmons. That's next on TBS. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And please welcome the man that graces the cover of the current edition of WCW Magazine. And more importantly, he is the WCW Heavyweight Champion of the world, the one and only Ron Simmons, making his way here to the ring. Ron, how you doing? Great to see you again. You're the cover of the magazine. I know you're a wanted man as far as the championships are concerned. A man that's on your trail, the #1 contenders, ravishing Rick Rude.
Yes, he is, Jim, and you know what? There's been a trail of them so far, and they're coming out of woodwork. But like I said, you know, hey, I'll take on everyone that signs that dotted line because I'm the counter champion, and hey, I give every man his opportunity. And unlike in the past, you know, Rick Rude is the #1 contender, and in the past there have been one-dimensional type of wrestler, such as Cactus Jack, do-anything type of wrestler. Big Van Vader, a big bullish type of wrestler. But I've never been one to cut a man short. I'll give a man his due. And Rick Rude has ring time. The man has strength. He's versatile, and I'll give it to him. I'm going to have to go back, get into the training room, sharpen up on my skills, because this is going to be by far the biggest test, the best challenge that Ron Simmons has had in his wrestling career.
I know you got to watch out for that Rude Awakening, but also coming up at Halloween Havoc, and I know you got some goals set for yourself for Halloween Havoc.
Well, one thing for sure, this being the biggest event of all during my wrestling career, and being as champion now, when I get into Halloween Havoc, I want to still have this belt around my waist. I want to headline that card as the World Heavyweight Champion.
All right, Ron, thanks very much. It's going to be the greatest pay-per-view in the history of wrestling on October 25th. As Ron Simmons makes his way from our interview area, fans, let's go back up to Rhubarb.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, making their way to the ring area, accompanied by Michael P.S. Hayes, with a combined weight of 489 pounds, from Huntsville, Alabama, beautiful Bobby, and from Minneapolis, Minnesota, Double A, Arn Anderson. And introducing their opponents with a combined weight of 442 pounds, Kevin Neal and Robert Wallace.
Fans, don't forget, tomorrow night on AM 750 WSB, the entire all-new Power Hour crew will set in for yours truly while I'll be in Washington, D.C. for the Falcons-Redskins game. I've been joined here by Michael P.S. Hayes. And Michael Hayes, we heard some comments, some very strong comments, albeit somewhat irreverent, from the dog-faced gremlin. They want you guys, they want you badly.
Well, they can want all they want. It's an old story. It's over with. We beat them last week, and we took the #1 contender spot. The story now is Terry Bam Bam Gordy and Dr. Death back from Japan, and I know his flaw. He knows I know his flaw, and I promise you, they know it now. Speaking of Bobby and Arn.
Arn Anderson, shades out of the Minnesota Wrecking Crew. So much tag team heritage when you get these two guys together. And the people I talked to, everywhere I went last week, when I covered the Falcons game with the New York Jets, they were all talking about the Steiners losing to Anderson and Eaton.
Well, I'm sorry. It wasn't upset in some people's eyes. I called it. I said it was going to happen. These two guys are the greatest tag team wrestlers. Steiners are no lightweights. They've got the best record ever in WCW, but they're not the #1 contenders. It's over. Terry, it's you now. It's you and Doc.
Great tag team work here by Anderson and Eaton, tagging in and out. Looks like they're going for submission. They're working on the arm of the young man. This is a very sadistic team. Man, that is a brutal maneuver. He's got that wide base. He's got it wrenched in. And the kid says, I quit. I quit. It's over. Yet another submission victory for the #1 contenders for the World Tag Team titles. Fans, this is our Jolly Rancher Colossal Crunch Instant Replay. Jolly Rancher candies, the great taste of fruit square. All right, Michael, a submission victory. Obviously, your sights set on Williams and Gordy, but you better not forget about the Steiner brothers.
The Steiners can forget it. It's over. We beat you last week. Enough said. Terry, Bam Bam, Gordy. What? Hey, say, what you gotta take on you guys to beat for the World Tag Titles? I can beat you. I can beat you. I can beat you. And I know I can beat you. Let's do it right now.
Well, he's made a challenge, gentlemen. Is Hayes going to fight Rick Steiner? Rick Steiner without his brother. He came out, he wants to take either one, another Scotty Steiner. The Steiner brothers are ready. Fans, we're